got the roots, he let the beats build, bitch. And we never switch. Even if I'm rich, I'll be broke like I'm Mitch. Niggas talking down, but that's headed in the wrong direction. But I knock that shit out like the boxing section. Cause they can't touch what they can't see. All I gotta do is be the same me. All I gotta do is keep it cheap. Always be the same me. While I'm solid, boy, they can't change me. No.
We live from the boxing section, you dusty ass niggas.
What's going on, man? We live from the boxing section, man. What's going on, man? Dude, my phone is dead. My phone is dead. Won't fucking charge back up. So here we are. But yo, it's fight week, man. We got 2 good fight cards coming up this weekend. So I'm ready to go, man. Hopefully everything work out the way we want it to, man. The people that we want to win wins and things like that, man. But the link is in the chat if y'all want to join the panel. Link is in the chat. Alex, what's going on, big dog? Yeah, it's Friday, man. The weigh-ins. It's time to get down. Great things are coming. You know what I'm saying? Great things are fucking coming, man. I'm looking forward to it all, man. We got my boy Viva la Mexico. What up, Max?
What's up with the homie?
Oh, man, you know, mobbing.
Oh man, I'm just pulling up to the spot. Feel me? Let me put my fucking headphones in. Hold up. Hey, how's it going, man? 5 tacos. 5 tacos asada. Yeah.
Just like a Mexican.
And then 3 tacos asada with no salsa. And then me, I'll take. You get 4 tacos asada, 4 tacos carnitas.
Just like a Mexican.
You get 1 more taco. Yeah, I get 5. You get 2 more tacos. That's it.
Coop, what up, dog?
What's up with it, man? Top of the morning. I guess your phone died on me.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah, keep saying
I was in the middle of a good live stream too, boy, and I couldn't, and it just died. I was hella mad because I was about to screen record it.
That's crazy. It's gonna I forgot what I was gonna say. What's up, Max? Oh, where Max go?
Here you go. Here you go.
Yeah, my bad. I thought I was mute when I was making my order and shit. Man.
Yeah,
No, man, we ain't hear you order no extra lube.
What's up, guys?
Alice, what up, man? What's the news for the day?
Just, living by this. You see what it says?
Control your narrative.
Yep.
I thought it said control your hoe. I appreciate that too.
But hey, man, I've been leaning on this for a little bit. I was waiting until I saw official word from this, but man, Stephen Fulton looking a little funny in these streets, man.
What happened?
He's moving up to 126 to rematch Brandon Figueroa.
What?
Like,
he don't want to go undisputed?
How the fuck?
No, it's not.
How
it's
is
not
he going to go undisputed? How is he going to go undisputed?
No, it's not about going for undisputed. It's about the impending, person moving up to 122 next year.
No,
like,
I'm saying because it's
Yeah,
just one
nobody worried
unification.
about
He's
him.
undisputed.
How's
They
that
both
fight
got
supposed
2
to happen?
belts.
How is that fight
Huh?
supposed to happen? How is that fight supposed to happen?
What you mean? Why? Who's MJ with?
He with his own.
but that's not my point, Max. Like, and that's not my point, guys. My point is, why are you moving to 122 when, first of all, you could keep busy by fighting Rais Salim, and then after that, Monster's coming up, man. Like, I don't know, like, why when Monster's
He
about to
running.
move
He
up,
running.
you maybe.
How do you know he can't make the weight no more though? What if it's
How? What the hell? He's tiny. He's a midget. The man.
bro? He's not a small.
Hey, he's not
guy,
growing. He's not growing.
No. Not we ain't talking about height wise, but nigga, you can gain weight. He's older, bro. He ain't as skinny as you think he is, bro.
Now all of a sudden he's Tank Davis, Kyle.
What you mean? He been at 122 for a while.
I know. And then he heard the monster coming. He's like, "Ooh, I gotta get out of here."
I don't understand why you guys are so fucking naive.
I'm not saying Kyle.
Listen.
Now I'm just speculating. I'm just
Hey, bro,
speculating.
hey, you can't
I
talk
gotta
about
say
Stevie.
this.
That's
I gotta
Kyle's
say this.
dude, bro.
I
That's
gotta
Kyle's
say this,
dude.
though. I gotta say this because you guys are so naive around this mud. Y'all really think Top Rank is gonna let Monster Inoue fight Cool Boy Steph?
100%.
What
There would be no one
what-
else. Who else would he
what
fight at
data-
122?
Hold on, brother. What data do you have that says that?
There's nobody else at 122 for anyone to fight except for like Akhmadaliev or Fulton. And Fulton has never even given a hint that he would be like moving up to 126. Like that, this is completely out of left field to me.
It's not. He talked about it before. He's talked about it before.
I don't know, man. I just don't like that. I feel like if he really does move up to 126 permanently, I feel like that's a strategic move of a. It's not a duck, but it is a strategic move of avoidance to not fight Monster Inoue.
Bro, he ain't scared of no Monster anyway, bro. I don't understand why you keep saying that, bro. Nobody's scared of that guy. Y'all should have said the same thing about him when he.
I didn't say you was scared of him. You acting like I'm hating or something, or like being derogatory.
No, we're just having a debate, man. We can have a debate.
This is just how black people talk, dog. Don't trip.
Yeah, bro,
aggressive.
we yell. When we talk, man. I don't mean nothing by it.
He might call you a bitch ass nigga every now and then, but it's love.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
Hey, Max, I thought we told you about using that word, man.
I don't give a fuck. I say what I want.
To an extent, nigga. To an extent, nigga.
I mean,
But
yeah.
does anyone else
you know what I
agree
mean?
with me? Does anyone else agree with me that this is not the right move for Fulton to like all of a sudden move up to
Bruh,
126 to fight a
I
rematch
thought
where he
it-
has nothing to gain?
I thought
He
his
has
next 2 fights was going to be Undisputed and Monster made the most sense, but you know, in this boxing, it don't nothing make sense anyway. So whatever. Honestly, bro, this shit gets tiring trying to predict shit, bro. I'm just from now on, I'm just waiting until fights are signed. They got dates, bro. Because all this speculation shit, bro. For what? What am I worrying my brain? I don't even get paid to do this shit.
Right.
Sit here and fucking argue and be like, nah, nigga, nah, this gonna happen. This gonna happen. Nah, let me know when that shit's signed. Let me know when the date is, and we'll figure that shit out.
I mean, especially when
All
you
right,
got the
Gotham,
UFC
what do you think
making,
of Fulton moving up to 126 all of a sudden? You know,
bro, there's too much janky business going on in the sport of boxing. I don't know.
Okay.
Too much janky business going on. I don't know.
But it's not
more
like
limon, and then the hottest salsa you have.
Look at that, just like a Mexican. Just like a fucking Mexican. Want to get the hottest fucking.
you were saying, Kyle.
The thing is, there's not a for sure that he can get the Monster Inoue fight. and he for damn sure can't get that MJ fight because they already tried.
The hottest?
Man,
Okay.
nah, I'm disappointed. And yeah.
Yo, Max, let me see that food though.
Oh man, we all bagged up over here. I got like 3 plates of tacos. I think I just bought what? I got like 15 or 20 tacos right now.
Just like a Mexican.
Yeah, now one of my cooks, it's her last
Man,
day.
look at
It's her
this.
last
It was
day with us.
sunny a minute ago here in Florida. Now look at this. I guess a little bit of the hurricane is still here. That just passed. But,
Hurricane, but you can call me Hurricane.
Hey y'all, does anybody out here watch AEW?
Hell no.
Yo, Kyle, you too grown for that shit, man. Cut it out.
Hey,
We all went through puberty already, bro.
watch what the fuck I want, motherfuckers. Shit bags.
Yo, it's not even good. I can see, bro. It's not even like 90s quality. It's not even Attitude Era. Like, I don't even know what you're doing.
AEW is good.
Yeah,
But so listen, I know I used to wrestle back in the good old days.
Oh god.
Nigga, you used to do everything, nigga.
That's a fact.
oh yeah, you'll never know who I saw on the Max Singer. They haven't revealed him yet, but yeah, Chris Jericho is on the Masked Singer.
Hey, I had a chance to meet Chris Jericho last night, man, but my wife had to get back to the crib. But my boy Will Hobbs, he's he wrestles for AEW. He was a big deal, and they shot like a promo video for him last night.
Yeah, Powerhouse Will.
Yeah, that's like my man. That's like my guy. That's like my dog. So we're supposed to be taking our kids out for a play date this week. But yeah, man. But yeah, man. Don't look too deep into the Fulton thing because he been wanting to fight Brandon Figueroa again. Like after that whole time, after Brandon Figueroa said that that he won the fight.
I disagree. That rematch is a waste of time to me. But when you can't get certain fights, you just gotta go with what you can get.
Hey, it's gonna be even worse if you rematch that motherfucker voluntarily and loses. What would be the point of that?
You said what?
It would be even worse if Fulton himself voluntarily wants to rematch and then happens to lose. Like, what the fuck would be the point of that? If you're gonna lose, you might as well lose against Monster or for Undisputed or something bigger than someone you already fucking beat.
Because he's not
gaining nothing. He don't gain nothing from that.
Exactly. Or why didn't he fight Aurelien Salim? Like this is like that's the weird one. Why not? You had opponents. PBC had opponents for you at 1-22 to fight.
I'm gonna let you know, man. It's bigger than Nino Brown. I'm keeping it 100 with you. Because once, like, this is what I was trying to tell you. Like, they be like, oh, out him. Once you know, like, the business, bro, it's different. Once you know what I mean? Once you got partners that's like, that are fighters, like Rais Halim, him and his coach are my friends. Like, you know what I'm saying? We've been to the club together, all the shit. So I know more than most. You know what I'm saying? I know way more than most. So the thing about it is, Rais Halim is not really with PBC. He's with King's Promotions. So they really not going to give him the shine, like as far, you know what I'm saying, the opportunity that they would give a PBC fighter. You know what I'm saying?
Fucking Mexicans, bro. God damn these motherfuckers, dude.
I guess.
Jesus fucking Christ.
It's just, it seems like the path is going to be all Monster will have to do is fight MJ Akhmadaliev, and then he'll have the 122 division on lock.
We'll see if he get that. We'll
That's
see
it.
if he
Easy
get that
peasy.
fight. We'll see if he can get that fight though. You know what I'm saying? That's the point of that's the thing that we skip over. They got to be able to get that fight.
Man, I don't know, man. But other than that, is there any out of all the fights ordered by the WBC convention? What do you
Yo,
see
Dub, what up?
actually happening?
None of them. Nah, maybe probably Wilder Ruiz because they was already talking about it. I don't think Shakur Isak's
2 out of-
happening. I don't think
Hey.
Canelo's fighting winner of Plant Benavidez.
2 out of 30. 2 out of 30.
For Mex? For Mex? I'll probably get a Canelo fight before Benavidez do.
Man, no, Jake Paul can get the Canelo fight before Benavidez do.
Oh yeah, I saw the breaking news today, guys. On ESPN Espanol, Andy Cruz he's free. He's out of Cuba.
It's good for him. Now he can get his ass beat.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, I can't wait for Keyshawn Davis to be able to fight him without the fucking amateurs.
Are you sure he's gonna fight him? Because you saw Robesi did. Robesi swerved around Shakur, so they're never gonna fight. So how do you know Andy's not gonna be like, oh, I'm gonna fight at 130, not 135?
How did he swerve around him?
Say that again.
How did Robesi swerve around Shakur Stevenson?
Because Robesi started at 126 and Shakur started at 126, but they didn't start at pro at the same time. And then he lost his debut, and he's been at 126 this whole time. And Shakur now he's at 135. And he said before, Robesi went on the record, I think with either Fight Hype or the Boxing Voice, he said that I'm never going to fight Shakur. He's too big. It doesn't align.
Well, then, looks like he's never going to fight him.
Well,
there's a lot of motherfuckers ain't never going to fight other motherfuckers. We know that. Sometimes we got to wait 5-6 years and people still ain't going to fight each other.
Well, the good thing about Keyshawn Davis is he's ranked number 15 in the WBC, so.
It's going to take about a year or two. If Andy goes pro, it's going to take a year or two for him to actually get to the point where he can fight Keyshawn Davis. And it depends on who he's signed with. We can't just assume Top Rank's going to sign Andy Cruz.
Hey, happy Veterans Day to all the veterans, man. All the military veterans and the street veterans, man. Happy Veterans Day to all y'all.
I think he's gonna sign with the PBC though. I think he's gonna sign with Louis DeCoopus. Samson. Because Samson get all them niggas. Louis DeCoopus get all the Cubans and Dominican fighters. They get them all. So I think that's where he's gonna go. I can pretty much guarantee it. And then he probably gonna get the WBA belt in his first 5 fights. I guarantee it. So we shall see. I'm trying to get Will on the show, man, but it's too fucking hard.
But they refused the WBC. They refused to order Carlos Adames versus Jermall Charlo. They're giving Jermall all the time he needs to recover from whatever's happening to him.
Right,
thank you.
Broken. Spinal.
It's spinal. Oh shit.
Bro, I had the best sleep of my life. Man.
And Munguia, once again, Jaime Munguia will be ranked number 1 in both the WBO and the WBC. Again.
Still ain't gonna fight no one. Well, Gia
Well,
be
after
ducking like a
Janabek,
motherfucker too, dog.
after Janabek gets his warm-up fight, tune-up fight tomorrow, Munguia will be mandated to fight him, and they'll have to negotiate.
Shit. Like, what?
Hey, so Alex,
Yeah.
how do you see the AEW competing with the WWE?
At this point, I think Vince McMahon stepping away changed the entire game, and I feel like with Triple H in charge, WWE is always going to be 2 steps ahead of AEW, always. So we won't see any like real results until like 10 years from now, maybe 2030.
Fucking Mexicans, bro. Fucking Mexicans. Every fucking day. It's Mexicans, Mexicans.
But AEW, hey, listen. Everybody got that bag. So AEW got that bag, and then fucking WWE got that bag. So it's all. So. Yo, y'all on mute. If y'all was trying to talk.
Oh, nah, man. I was just cussing out these fucking Mexicans over here, man. Send them back. Send them back.
But
God damn, these niggas don't give a fuck.
You know, it seems like I saw Clarissa Shields' interview with IFL in Dubai. I don't know if any of you guys saw it, but
whoa. The fuck? Whoa.
She says the top 3 candidates for her next opponent, it's either going to be Natasha Jonas, Terry Harper, or, and this one's an interesting one, she might fight next Shadeja Green.
Who the
I don't know
fuck is
anybody you just named, bro. God fucking Mexican. God fucking damn it.
What's up, JC, in the chat? But you guys don't know who Shadeja Green is? 11-0, 10 knockouts.
I don't know who 98.9% of women fighters are.
She went viral a few years ago because in the boxing gym, like she proposed to her girlfriend. You know, she's like,
she gay too. I definitely don't know who she is.
Here we go.
See, hey! I'd rather you be a homophobic than racist.
hold on. I'm not homophobic because I'm not scared. I'm homo disgusted.
Hey.
Okay, yeah.
I'm pro hetero. I'm not homophobic. They're heterophobic, man. That's what it is.
Let me say this, bro. I don't think lesbians should be able to fight against regular females.
Why?
Oh, so you hate Amanda Nunes?
Yeah, because I think Coochie has extra testosterone in there. You know what I mean? So I think
breaking down the science.
I think that's why
They're gonna Kyrie this nigga.
Oh no, how you doing, Conchanery? No, we're not talking about anything. We're just talking about Clarissa Shields' possible next opponents.
Yeah. I just think if you eat coochie, man, that makes you stronger automatically. You know what I'm saying? That's why the athletes of today are so much more athletic and better now because they're eating coochie.
Hey, then why the fuck are you such a trash athlete? You eat pussy and ass.
Who?
You.
I am a star athlete. I got fucking I was ever supposed to get.
You ain't an athlete.
Okay, but
afterwards, you know what I'm saying? When I started eating coochie, man, my basketball game got way better.
But yeah, Natasha, she's fighting tomorrow. So if she wins, she'll probably be the top candidate to fight Clarissa next. Which
Clarissa could retire today and be done, bro.
Dude,
Clarissa has nothing to gain from that fight.
I really wish Clarissa Shields would just focus on the PFL and becoming the best.
No, that's stupid. That's stupid.
Yeah,
She'll never get her wrestling up to the level to win a championship in MMA.
It don't matter. She can get her takedown defense. She go.
It's really the defense. It's really the
Yeah, defense
Alex.
to stay up.
The thing
It won't get to that point.
No, listen.
It will never get good enough for takedown defense.
Listen, she's just too overzealous, bro. She's way too overzealous. That's the
especially
problem.
for having no power, bro. Like she fights like she has power, but she don't.
Yeah, Conchanery, Senicia, she's fighting a tune-up fight tomorrow too on the Janabek undercard. So, a whole bunch of tune-up fights tomorrow, except for the Jonas and Eve DeCare fight, because I think Eve DeCare might have a chance.
She's really bad as shit, though. She's really bad as shit, though.
That's the only reason motherfuckers tune in to women fights. If they're half decent looking, or if they're savages like Clarissa.
But also, the top fight of the weekend is Sunday. Max, I hope you'll be watching. Yeah.
Mayweather Deji. I'll be tuned in. Fuck football. I'll be watching that shit.
And then,
fuck about the NFL.
You have Anthony Taylor, clown ass, like trying to. I hope he gets his ass whooped by this dude from Love Island.
I don't even know who that is. Who's Anthony Taylor?
He's Jake Paul's bitch. Jake Paul's.
Jake Paul told me.
No, he's Jake Paul's stooge. His stooge. But
we're not gonna allow you to talk about Jake Paul's crew like this, man. You know what I'm saying? It's a family show, man.
I said stooge. That's not a curse word.
No, when you talk bad about Jake Paul, it's a cuss word.
But also there's this Japanese dude trying to fight Floyd. He knocked out his bodyguard, Jizzy Mack. But now he's fighting one of Floyd's prospects, 21. Kyle, have you ever heard of Jaron Ingram?
No.
Well, he's 3-0. He's 21 years old. He has 3 knockouts, and he's fighting on Floyd's undercard this weekend. So he made
is that fight going to be exhibition or sanctioned professional bout?
The one with the Japanese guy is going to be sanctioned. So, but yeah, Ingram, he was on Fight Hype earlier, and he said that Tank can't really box on an elite level.
Who said that?
And that went the rounds. Jaron Ingram.
Man, people gotta stop chasing clout.
But he don't need to. All he need to do is whoop ass on the elite level.
How is it chasing clout? I hate how when people are asked a question and they answer with their honest opinion, that's chasing clout or chasing notoriety, as I like to put it.
Listen to what I'm saying, bro. The thing that makes no sense is you can't say that because it's not true, dog. It's not true. It's not true. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying, bro. It's not true.
No, I think he means that he doesn't think Tank can box as good as a Devin or a Shakur, I think that's what he meant by it.
Bro, I would go to argue that Tank actually boxes better than probably Haney, but he doesn't have the physical attributes that lend to his boxing ability. Because Haney's naturally longer, so obviously he can control better with the jab and distance than Tank because he has shorter arms, he's a shorter person. But I'll say for his limited physical stature, he boxes. I honestly, Tank has impressed me more than anyone else, and it has nothing to do with the power. Because in that Esau Cruz fight, in the Leo Santa Cruz fight, and all these other fights, I started seeing he's smart as fuck. He sets people up for traps. His defense gets better and better as the fight goes on. I don't know. I see footwork, I see fucking turning, I see fucking defense, all kinds of shit. But people just see the knockouts and the pressure. But he's a lot more than that, bro. And motherfuckers gonna find out because I hold Devin Haney in very high regards. He is the undisputed champ. I still got Tank in that fight though. Ooh. Hey, hey, Kyle.
Yo.
You gonna have to fucking we gonna have to get some LLCs this year, bro. If we gonna be going to these fucking fights, dog.
No, that's a fact.
Like real shit, bro. We need to really figure that out and how to do that. So all any other homies that may have information on really how to wiggle this game. I know L Dub out there wiggling, Lalo out there wiggling. You know, I know some of these motherfuckers got some shit set up, man. Show me the game, bro. You ain't gotta do it for me, but teach me. I'm a fast learner.
We're gonna get it popping up.
Bro, I'm trying to learn all these loopholes, bro. I'm trying to learn all this shit that all these motherfuckers that look like they got money be doing, even if you don't got it. I'm trying to really get in with that. That way, by the time my daughter 18, I might have it gamed up already. I already have, a couple years experience really getting it, and I'll be like, all right, look, this is what you're gonna do.
I've been seeing on Twitter today, a lot of people are mentioning the anniversary of Miguel Cotto versus Shane Mosley. So let me ask you guys, back then, who did you guys pick? And were you right?
Cotto.
You picked Cotto back then.
I picked Cotto back then. I don't know.
Did it go the way you thought?
Not necessarily. I mean, I wouldn't really say I've been a Shane Mosley hater, but I have noticed in most of his big fights I picked against him. Even against the Oscar shit. I mean, I liked Oscar when I was little because that fool just fought everybody. Right? But no, Oscar's American too. But
you're Mexican, bro. That's why you like.
I'm American, homie.
Nah, bro, we don't vouch for that, bro.
I'm American. Hey, just like you guys say you black because you know you ain't African.
No, I'm African, bro. I'm African, bro.
Anyway, Kyle, who did you originally pick?
Somalian?
Cotto or Mosley back then?
Shane Mosley because he was black. I'm not gonna lie.
That's why you try to put that shit on me, man. Guilty conscience, motherfucker. For ever since I was a young kid, it was pretty apparent that the black athletes were better athletes. It don't take a fucking genius to figure that shit out. I knew that shit like 5, 6 years old. Like, damn. You know what I mean? Like, that's why when you go to the park, you know who you picking first based off fucking looks if you don't know nobody. You might be wrong because the motherfucker might not be able to ball, but you know who you picking.
Hey,
you either going by height or if they're black. And if they're black and tall, you the number one pick.
Hey, listen, you know who you don't pick? The people that got all the headbands and Nike shit on.
Yeah, I remember a couple of weeks ago, you guys were talking about basketball players and the best centers of all time. Like, you guys forgot to mention, I think, the best, like, in his prime, he's the greatest center of all time. Yao Ming. Y'all did not even mention Yao Ming. Why didn't you guys mention Yao Ming?
We were specifically talking about Bill Russell. So we're talking about Russell Chamberlain era versus this era. Yao Ming was great, but Yao Ming could still not hang with him because if you turn up the pace on him, he's not efficient no more. He has to get in a half court set, get his position. If you want to just run all day on the Rockets,
then why did he always shut down Shaq and Dwight? Whenever he played against those two guys, he always shut them down.
Yeah, but Shaq and Dwight aren't runners either. They're half court set dudes too. They got to get in the post. Like, and really a lot of the centers nowadays aren't like that. And that's why I tell people, you may look at certain things like, okay, Bill Russell and Will Chamberlain, XYZ, but people forget just direct foot speed, stamina. There were hurdle runners. There were 400 runners, 100 sprint. There were sprinters. There were long jumpers. There were actual athletes. The 60s was the highest pace of basketball ever played still to this day. And right now, you got all the rules changed to help you score, and it still ain't faster than the 60s. And they did it in chucks. So really, for whatever they lacked skill-wise or jumping-wise, all the shit that people put nowadays, they made up for it with just running your ass out the fucking gym. The end. You might get 30 off in the first half, but when that second half comes, you're not moving, bro. And they're still sprinting up and down the court, up and down the court, up and down the court.
Man. That prime Yao Ming, Max, we all loved it. you gotta admit, we all loved prime Yao Ming, like when he was at the height of his powers.
I'm not saying that Yao Ming. I'm not saying Yao Ming wouldn't be successful, right? Because if the other team's trying to run it out the gym, what do? You slow down the pace. You use your whole 24. You get your dude set, get some plays going off. Yao Ming's still gonna. He's 7'4", bro, with a shot. Like, of course he's still gonna get off. But I'm saying when I like compare basketball, I compare what it is, right? 7-game series would be a finals. I don't think in 7 games Yao Ming is not fucking with them dudes, bro.
Yeah, maybe.
And he will be injured by the end of the 7th game.
Oh, come on. Let's take the injuries out of the equation.
You can't. You got to put them in the equation. You got dudes that, once again, played in the fastest era of basketball known to man, and they did it in chucks, and they were not injured as much as players today are.
Maybe, but hey.
They weren't out for the season. When have you heard of Wilt being out for the season? Bill, fucking Jerry West, Big O. None of these dudes were out for like half the season. Some of these dudes are out like 3 seasons in their career, damn near.
But hey, that's a talk for another day. Sheldon, how you doing, man?
What up?
Man, man. We just talking about the WBC convention. You know, I think Stephen Fulton is, I think he's making a bad decision moving up to 126.
Who said he's moving up? They said the fight with Figueroa is contingent upon him moving up. He never said he was moving up.
Yes, but it looks like he's going up to 126 to fight Figueroa in an unnecessary rematch.
Hella unnecessary. And he's gonna listen to it's on Figueroa's terms, like, hey, bro, I can't make that way. If you want the rematch where you won, you gotta come up to my weight. What the fuck sense does that make?
Either they're offering him a whole boatload of money for the fight, or he just got something to prove.
No, Sheldon, there's nothing to prove. When you could fight Monster Inoue, and you're not a big 126, he's not going to be a big 126 guy. He's going to be a small 126 guy.
Have you ever thought that maybe there ain't no money in that Monster fight?
What?
Blasphemous. That's blasphemous.
What you mean blasphemous?
That Monster don't want the fight?
No. He said, Max, Shelton says there's not any money. It's that promoter speak. He's talking like a promoter executive now. There's no money
in the Fulton maybe fight. What reason would he have to shun the Monster fight moving to 26? Gotta be money.
That would be the most money that Fulton ever got.
Go to Japan in an 80,000 seat stadium in the Tokyo Dome.
See, that's what you don't understand. That's the part that you guys don't get. If you pay attention to the PBC, because Stephen Fulton is a PBC fighter, right? Yes or no?
Yes.
They don't like them motherfuckers leaving PBC Island. They don't give a fuck how big the bag is.
Fine. I don't think Inoue is in bed with top rank
death row over there, baby.
They ain't got shit to do with Inoue being who he is and promoted by they got shit to do with it. Al don't like them motherfuckers leaving PBC Island.
Okay, then I think Inoue would go to PBC and he would fight Fulton in like Vegas or wherever they would want that fight.
You know who has the American right to Monster, right?
Top rank, yes.
He ain't going nowhere.
But you don't know when that deal ends. You don't know when that deal ends.
It obviously ain't ending this year or next year. Because if it was, the fight would probably be happening.
I don't know, man. Now we'll never know because Fulton wants to. I don't know. Maybe not cut an extra 3 pounds because he'll weigh 125 when he.
Don't Monster got a fight coming up?
Yes, next month he's gonna win undisputed against Paul Butler. Probably knock him out in less than 4 rounds, and then he'll move up to 122.
Okay, well, he can fight Ray Salim then.
Fine.
They did.
That would be a competitive fight. I don't know who would win that fight, but
Okay, so let's not cry for Monster. He'll be fine. You know what somebody told me yesterday? You know what was retarded that somebody told me yesterday?
What?
They said that if Steve Spark beats Montana Love, it would shock the world. I said, no, that wouldn't shock the world. That would not shock the world.
Here you go again with your bullshit, OG. Should I step away for 2 seconds and hear
If
you?
that motherfucker beats
can somebody break down to me who is
Montana Love is not that good.
Can
I
somebody
hope he
tell
knocks
me?
Montana Love out because Montana Love picked up his dog before his daughter, and I'll never let it go.
Can somebody tell me who this Steve Spark guy is? I just think this guy,
no, nobody knows.
That's why I'm not even mentioning that fight. The dude's probably fights in bars and so Montana Love is just gonna look good. Huh?
Look at his box rep.
I don't got time for that. What's so special about his box rep?
Hold on, I'm gonna look up his box.
I heard the motherfucker fucked Tim Zoo, is what I heard.
Oh, he's Australian.
That's what I heard. It would not be shocking if he beat Montana Love. Somebody's gonna beat that dude soon.
Man, Khan Connery, nobody crying for the monster. He's going to be undisputed next month. And I'm not saying nobody's ducking anybody. All I'm saying is that Fulton, it shows a hesitance to fight Monster in a way to move, because he's moving up to 126. That shows a hesitance to fight the Monster.
No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. That shows that somebody's offering him a bag up there. Is what it shows.
Anyway, Sheldon, who's winning this Saturday? Adesanya or Pereira, in your opinion, and why?
I think maybe, just maybe, Pereira's in his head. Think he might get him.
Hey, I think they fighting for the WBC vacant belt at 126.
No, they're not. Oh, they said the interim. They said the interim.
Because Ray Vargas just moved up, and he the one that wanted at 126.
Yeah, Ray Vargas moved up to 130. He wants that smoke with Navarrete.
No, Oshaki. He's fighting Oshaki.
Oshaki Foster, you gonna fight him first.
Yeah, so that's probably the deal. That's probably what's going to happen. So that's probably why he went up to fight a rematch. That makes sense.
What's up, Steph?
That was good.
Morning, gentlemen.
What's up, bro?
I'm good. Happy Veterans Day, Shelton. Thank you for your service, man.
Thank you, sir. Appreciate you for that.
Man, shout out to OG Shelton, being a veteran. You know what I'm saying? He fought the big war, son.
Yeah. I fought in World War I and the Civil War, motherfucker.
Yes, sir. We all have family. Thank you.
This guy, Stevie Spark, is a meatball. It's like, come on. I'm not gonna waste my time watching that fight.
Why not? You gotta have to do something before the Adesanya fight comes on.
The undercard starts at 6 o'clock, so I have 14 fights to watch. So a freaking layup for another layup.
He ain't a scrub, though.
Steph, do you know anything about this Mr. Spark?
Mr. Who now? Spark?
Steve Spark. He's gonna fight the guy with the dog.
Right, Montana. No, I don't. But it seems a bit intriguing, right? I mean, I'm not the biggest Montana Love fan. Or you said no. I'm not the biggest Montana Love fan, but I mean, I like him, so I think I'll take a peek. You know, it's plus his two brothers fighting, so it's bound to be, you know, something.
You want to see what he can do, huh?
You see, this is the difference between last weekend and this weekend. Last weekend was full of 50-50 fights, competitive fights, and now this week is like 4 layups and one competitive fight. Like,
that's true, Alex. That's true. That's true. But you know, I mean, hey, we're winding down. There's some more good fights to come here in the next couple weeks, 2-3 weeks. It's just one of those weekends.
The thing is, these are people we want to see, though. This is the people we actually want to see in the ring, though. Like, we actually want to see Richard Hitchens in the ring. We actually want to see
that's good.
Montana Love in the ring. We actually want to see Janet Beck fight. We want to see Anisha Estrada get down. We want to see Castro Diaz. So, I mean, I'm excited.
Against people who actually have a chance, not against broomsticks, you know?
Everybody has a puncher's chance, man. Never forget that.
Who's Janet Beck fighting?
Some British dude.
Hey, he got a dope ass name, though, man.
Bentley.
Hey, he got a dope ass name, though. He got a dope ass name, though. Denzel.
But here's the thing: how many fights does some British dude have?
Probably the same amount. He's not as good.
I know Janet Beck got 12.
Yeah, he's probably got like 16, 17, 18 around there. How about the opposer? But you know, look, I mean, I think, you know, I was looking at some Janet Beck fights last night. He's probably gonna smash this guy. Like you're saying, it's a layup, so he's probably gonna smash this dude, man. And that's a good thing. Whatever. You know, whatever.
I want to see. I know I can't see it because they, you know, on different sides. What's they call that shit? Sides of the street. But I'd like to see Janet Beck and that Dominican cat get in. That's what I want to see.
Adames.
Oh, you talking
Carlos
about
Adames? Yes.
Yeah, that's a really, really good matchup right there. I like that mythical matchup. Janet Beck had on that white suit yesterday. I thought that was funny. I was like, yo, this guy right here. Dude had a white suit on in Vegas in the middle of winter.
And the reason I say that is because we know Charlo ain't gonna fight the dude.
Well, I mean,
I don't know what's going on with the WBC.
He should.
In the convention, they disclosed that Jermall Charlo is recovering from multiple things, including an injury and other issues. So they are giving him all the time he needs. So that's what the WBC officially said. So he's probably going to be out of the ring for, how long has it been? 2 years now? It's going to be 2 years or 3 years?
I did see a social media post with him like 2 weeks ago that said he was, you know, back training, lightly training. He had some winning gloves on, some blue winning gloves, and he was hitting a heavy bag. And it seemed like he was at his not at his compound. I think he was at Shield's compound actually. So he is hitting the bag. He is fighting. But I understand the growing frustration with him. I do. I get it.
But Steph, I want to ask you about Fulton. Like, this is the big thing I was wanting to discuss. Do you think Fulton is hesitant to fight Monster in a way by moving up to 126 to rematch Figueroa?
No, I don't. And I'll tell you why. My reason on that super fight is always going to stay the same. We can't get anything done until Naoya gets away from Top Rank. So they can talk and, you know, and be brass, you know, whatever. But nothing's going to happen until he gets away from Disney.
And he ain't getting away from Disney because they're paying him.
Yes, but this is not about Monster. This is about Fulton moving up in weight. Like,
but this is also, you know, this is a defining fight for both guys. So again, I mean, Naoya has done nothing with Top Rank. He's one of my favorite boxers, man. I know everything that guy in and out. He has not done nothing with them. So I'm not gonna sit here and discuss anything with him and Fulton until he gets away from them. So
yes, but Fulton is doing the ultimate. Like, Fulton is doing the thing, like, ultimately that will prevent the fight moving up to 126 when he's like, when it's completely like.
But I would say to that,
but didn't they say, hold on, wait a minute, you're putting the cart before the horse. Didn't they say that he's moving up to fight? If he moves up, he's gonna fight Figueroa, but he's not relinquishing his titles at 122. Isn't that what they said?
I didn't know anything about that, but I was gonna say, Shelton, that like, look, like, that's okay because you might call me crazy, Alex, but I see Naoya going up to 26 eventually too, probably topping out right there. So I mean, whether he's chasing him or he's not, that fight to me only gets done if he gets away from Disney. That's the only way. That's the only way. If he doesn't, then y'all can kiss that fight fine. Like, I don't know what you're talking about.
Probably, but hey guys, I'm gonna get out of here. I'm probably gonna head to Cheese Channel. He's predicting the UFC fights, so I'm gonna. He always needs my help with his picks because he be losing money on. I had a really good underdog pick for him last week, but the dude on like the first kick like hurt his leg, so you know. But hey, I'm gonna go help him out. You guys have a nice weekend. And as for Jonas versus Eve DeCare, I think Natasha Jonas is probably gonna win, but you never know.
Jonas is pretty. I like that lady.
I hope she does.
Is very pretty.
She's beautiful.
I love that lady.
But yeah, have a good one, guys.
You too, sir. Right. Kyle, I like Alex, man. Alex, one of the cool.
I like Alex too.
Yeah,
he's like really biased, but I like him.
Yeah, he's delusional as it pertains to that whole situation with Cool Boy Steph. It's like,
yeah, a little bit, but you know, like, there's been, you know, first of all, man, like, yeah, I mean, there's been so much talk when it comes to Cool Boy, but like, I know you don't believe that, Kyle, but like, I mean, he's popular and he will talk to you, but more so like, Cool Boy is just a cool dude. He's a cool boxer, a great boxer, and let's just leave it at that, man. He's done a lot. He's done a lot for himself. He's been working very hard, you know, especially in the last 2 and 3 years to get to where he's at. So, I mean, when people start talking crazy, you're like, dog, like, stop. He should be on the pound for pound list, no doubt.
I told Alex, I think the reason he probably is going to move, he might move up and take that fight because of all the talk about that fight.
That and money, Shelton. That's a good. Like, who was that?
That money.
Me like 2.5, maybe, yeah, like 2 or 3 weeks ago. He was like, "What's the rematch you want to see?" And I couldn't think of anything. And then all of a sudden, that hit my head. I was like, I would love to see Fulton and Figueroa run it back. I would love to see that. That's a good fight, man, because the Texas in me, I love Figueroa. So I thought he won, but I'm not mad that Cool Boy won. And then when I went back and watched it 2 and 3 and 4 times, of course, Cool Boy won. Again, I'm not mad at that, but I thought Figueroa hurt him a few times, and I thought he was finishing rounds, in that back half. So I need to see that again. So,
Cool Boy said that. He said, if you got a problem with the decision, we can run it back.
Hold on real quick, y'all. We got a very special guest coming in here, man. Y'all already know what's going on.
At the roots, he let the beats build, bitch, and we never switch. Even if I'm rich, I'll be broke like I'm Mitch. Niggas talking down, but that's headed in the wrong direction. But I knock that shit out.
Good knockout, man.
Oh, what's up, knockout? How you doing, sir?
Oh man, shit, bro, chilling. What's up with y'all, man? It's Friday, off work early, so.
Yeah, that's you. I'm still here, brother.
I'm enjoying it.
I thought they'd give a vet some action. They said, hell no.
Hey, man, you're gonna get this work, right? You're gonna get this
Bring
work.
Your ass to that. or find somewhere else to go.
Yes, indeed.
So now, let's get your take on this. I think Cool Boy is moving up, A, because of money, and 2, because of the talk that maybe Figueroa won the fight. What's your thoughts?
I agree with that. I mean, until a fighter show me that they want anything but smoke, I'm gonna assume he always want the smoke. He done fought all these undefeated fighters and all these champions. So Figueroa all that shit after the fight. So he gonna fight Figueroa. If he was moving up to 126 to avoid anybody, he would drop his belt. But he ain't dropped his belt.
There you go.
He petitioned to keep his belt. So that let me know that he want to go back down to 122. And it was also confirmed in that WBC convention, which is what I assume y'all talking about. Monster Energy has confirmed that if he wins, he's going to be dropping his belts and moving up. So he's fighting Paul Butler in December, and he already let the WBC know that he's moving up after that fight. So I think Stephen Fulton is keeping those belts to stay in position so he can fight Monster anyway next. So I ain't got no problem with it. Like him and Brandon Figueroa, that's a damn good fight. It was a damn good fight the first time. I want to see Stephen the same pressure that I put on Devin Haney after his first fight with Kambosos. Like, look, bro, you give me a second. You were supposed to what you were supposed to do was you were supposed to fight Kambosos the first time. If you got this ring IQ and you this boxer that everybody says you are, second time you should beat him far worse and be far more dominant. Well, it's the same energy with Stephen Fulton. You done shared the ring with Brandon Figueroa 12 times. He was competitive with you. If you are this pound for pound level fighter, like a lot of your fans say you are, then you should go in there, learn from your first fight with Figueroa, and you should be able to beat his ass even worse the second fight. That's what I'm looking for him to do. If he don't do it, we're going to criticize him and be on his helmet about it. And I hope he shows a high ring IQ and takes that next step of not fighting somebody else's fight. That's my one knock on him. He did a good job against Daniel Ramon, just outboxing him and just making the shit easy. If he can make it easy with Figueroa, you go watch the first part of that fight, the first 3 rounds, he outboxed him clearly from the outside. But couldn't even touch him. And then he decided he wanted to fight Figueroa his own fight. I don't want to see that shit. I want to see him go in there and just outbox him, get an easy-ass victory, and move on to the next because he has those type of skills. So I'm excited for the fight, man. It's a lot better than what a lot of other fighters are doing. So I'm not going to criticize him for the level of competition that he's fighting because he's building like you can give Monster anyway all the accolades that you want to give him. But if you look at their resume fighter for fighter, Stephen Fulton is fighting much better fighters than he is. So I'm cool with the Figueroa fight. I ain't got no issue with it, bro.
But let me say something.
I'll be right back, y'all. Right back.
The reason why the thing is, he's from Philly, man. He's from Philly. So you're not gonna be able to just say you're gonna do him or bully on him or bully. You know what I'm saying? Because Philly got this thing where they say, man, the bullies get bullied. So that's what they pride themselves on, bro. So anytime you talk to a Philly guy and the nigga say they're gonna try to bully him, that's what he gonna give you every time. He gonna tell you, where I'm from, the bullies get bullied. So
no doubt, sir. I'm with that, Kyle. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So Steph, what's up, bro? Talk to me, man. What's happening?
I really wanted to kind of get like a prequel, kind of the end of the year fight status. I wanted to hear some of you guys, like what kind of fights stood out to you guys all year. I've been kind of doing some research. A lot of good fights, man. From Charlo Cassiana to who is it? You got even this here. I'm looking at the small weights. You had Karaguchi and some stuff. Who else we got? I'm looking at this list now. Even that Breedis when he lost to that guy over there in New Zealand. Sonny Edwards was in some stuff. He had a Kayas versus Martin, Lubin Fandora. There's been a lot of good fights all year, man. So I just kind of wanted to pick you guys' brain and see what kind of stood out, what comes to mind first. Knockout, you got anything? I'm sure you got something. Tested.
He out right now, so it's just me and you, my boy.
Word.
Hey, sir, man. Salute to you, my brother. I even see you there. Yeah, that's
man. What real fast, Kyle, what dude, you passed out last night, man. Did you not? Yeah, like real quick. Like after we were jumping on you about your dislike or just disagreement with Al there, it got crazy, man. It got crazy. I had to dip out of there. I had to. I'm glad I went to work. Yeah, man. Yeah, I don't know, man. Some dude came on, man, and bro, yeah, no words for me, man. That stuff is crazy.
What happened? What happened?
No, man, just I don't know, man. Look, man, I'm not trying to take no one's freedom of speech away, man, but there is like a saying, man, where like, dog, when people come in just speaking stupidity, like you gotta, like, no, you don't even allow that into your head. Like you move on, man. And I felt that was very heavy and prevalent last night with one of your guests. I was just like, dog, like crazy stuff. And then like it turns to it turns to the race section, like always. And like I like kind of, man, like when you meet me, bro, like you're gonna find out why I am, man. Like and just speaking on that, like, man, I don't play with that stuff, bro. Not at all. It's not a joke. It's nothing to be like, I get it, man. I can take a joke, but like the reason why it's not funny, man, is because people are just spewing misinformation and or information they don't understand. It's just always anecdotal. It's what I think and what I go and what I say, and it's like, that's cool, bro, but that's not even the element of the argument. That's not how you even go about something like that. And
what exactly happened though?
I don't even. Yeah. I'm just telling you what I experienced, but I don't even care to get into that because I'm not trying to get into that stuff at all. I'm just saying, what I'm saying is, this is what I'm saying. What I'm saying is that, like, bro, like, I think a lot of people play with that. And then this is why I think it turns into an argument all the time, because people just want to express what they see about it, but they don't want to allow anyone else to try to change their mind. If they just want to come in there and just ramble on and talk goofy shit. And I'm just like, dog, no. Like, and so what I was trying to do is like, dog, I shut shit like that down. I'm just like, hey, dog, no. No. Get the fuck all the way out of here with that, dog. So just go back and listen, man. Go back and listen. Just go back and listen. And then what I want you to listen for is, I just want you to listen on how that subject turned personal very quick. It wasn't even about someone's gripe. It just was some personal shit, man. And it's just like, all right, man. Just go back and listen, and you'll be surprised. But anywho, you're heading out to Vegas tonight, right? Or tomorrow?
Man, I'm waiting on Box Talk to get back to me, man. And then
dude, I'm praying for that guy, man. He's been in my prayers all week. Pretty much ever since he like said like that like they gave him a deal, like that first deal he was talking about, like that fucked me up, man. So he's been in my prayers, and like, you know, in the Christian community, we cried to one another, we praised one another, we happy for one another. So I entered into his pain, and man, every time I see my boy, dog, like I could tell he's just going through life. So he's definitely in my prayers, man. Always, always, always. I can't wait to see him on holiday weekend so we can get crazy, really get crazy, man. Like I got like for sure 2 things planned for you guys. Like I know Mex is gonna be near me, so I'm gonna take Mex fishing with me. We're just gonna go hit the blocks and just shoot the shit, smoke one, talk shit, try to get to know one another, but you know, be on the water right there. And then just want to eat some good food with you guys somewhere. I got a place or 2, definitely some soul food, and then I'll let you guys do the rest, because all I eat, man, is fucking meat and Asian food when I can. That's all I eat. I don't eat nothing else.
Well, you coming down on the 26th?
I'm already here, Sheldon, remember?
Oh, yeah, that's right, you're here. Okay, yeah, so we got the perfect soul food spot for you right across the street from Dignity Health.
Sheldon, have you eaten a honey kettle chicken?
Of course.
Yeah. See, that's where I want to take them.
Culver City, man. That's on Washington. Of course.
I I want that jalapeno. Man, they got some badass jalapenos in that lemonade. That's why I really want to go there with these guys.
Oh, you want to take them to Honey Kettle? Yeah, that might. I
want to take them there. It's a little pricey, but it's good, man. It's
that might
good.
mess up y'all's fried chicken joints in your hometown. You eat that Honey Kettle, man. You might not want to eat that shit. Man.
Yeah,
that
man.
Honey Kettle. Fine.
Yeah, I want to see Mex's reaction and Kyle's reaction. They gonna like that one. They gonna like that. I took my mom there when she usually comes and visits me and my dad, because my mom thinks her fried chicken's the best. But it was actually chicken. This was years ago, but it was my first time like dipping the chicken in honey. And what do you know? That shit was fucking amazing. I was like, dang.
Yeah, Honey Kettle is the shit. It is the shit.
And then there's some.
That's
Jamaican
why I was over there
food.
by the movie studios, if you notice.
So I'm probably gonna crash. I'm probably gonna crash on OG Sheldon's couch. But where we eating that Friday? What's the agenda? Let's get down there Friday.
What time you getting down here Friday?
Let's try to get down there in the morning, man. Let's try to get down there as early as
possible.
Well,
you ain't gonna see me till about 4:30, 5 o'clock.
I'll be available all day. So like, let's eat chicken, and then since the soul food spot's right across the street from Fight Night, we'll do soul food fight night. Yeah, just like for starters.
Yeah, because I want to, we gotta go out and have a good time, man. We gotta have a lot of fun. You know what I'm saying? We could have a lot of laughs and just chill. You know what I'm saying? I'm looking forward to just kicking with my dogs and shit. You know.
Yeah. I'm also looking forward to seeing how everyone knows Kyle. I'm like, damn, man, this dude's a fucking movie star. He's a fucking celebrity.
It's a I don't know, because it's a PBC fight, so it's not really like
It's not a PBC fight. It's not a PBC fight because Regis is on Probellum, right?
Yeah, but I don't really know nobody on Probellum like that though. I mean, I know a couple of Fernando Vargas brother. Fernando Vargas.
Hey, yo, I'm back, fellas. I'm back.
What up? What up?
Hey, Knockout. They said they want to eat some soul food, some fried chicken when they come down here, man.
Where they going? Where y'all at?
I'm in LA. So they go hit up Honey Kettle Fried Chicken in Culver City. That's like the D spot out here. And I'm gonna take you to that soul food spot right across the street from Dignity Health Sports Park.
I don't know nothing about LA. I ain't gonna hold y'all. I'm Dallas, Texas through and through. So if it ain't Dallas, I don't know shit about it.
Dallas, you don't know it. I got you, man.
Hey, Lolo.
I done been in LA, but I don't know. I ain't good enough to know no food spot.
Hey,
now, what part of LA was you in? This question.
Shit. We was on some tourist shit. We got us an Airbnb. Went down to the little Walk of Fame. Went up to that little observatory where you see the Hollywood sign and shit.
Griffith Park, yeah.
Yeah, we were doing tourist shit, bro. To be honest.
Oh yeah, y'all was doing the tourist shit. That's good shit. That's the safe shit. That's good.
Went to the Venice Beach where because my daughters, they love to skateboard and shit.
Yeah.
So went to Venice Beach where they got that skate park, and them they was like they were fucking flying and shit, bro.
It was just you and the fan bam?
Yeah, just me and the fam.
Okay. Yeah, it's beautiful, man. It's beautiful.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you,
we gotta have another a big fight out here, so y'all can come on out, man.
Hey, Knockout, I'm gonna tell you the truth though, brother. Lolo Chicken and Waffles is kind of overrated, bro. I'm not gonna lie.
Okay. You think so?
Yeah, man. I wasn't impressed.
The best chicken waffles that we got out here, man. It's a place in Oak Cliff called Jonathan's. They damn chicken and waffles is so good, bro.
Yeah, man. It was this.
Is it fire?
I think it's called like South Cafe, man. They had already sold out of all the food when we got there, so I was like, damn, they sold out every goddamn thing. But
is Jonathan's the spot, Knockout?
Yeah, that shit good, bro. That shit so good. It's a good brunch spot, man.
Okay.
Yeah, man. Hey, so how long you been married for, Knockout?
11 years.
Beautiful.
Hey, you getting up there, brother. You didn't figure it out, man. Shit.
It's beautiful. What was I gonna say? Yeah, Knockout. So yeah, man, you're from Dallas, yeah? Born and raised.
Yeah, born and raised. Left to go to college in Mississippi. Came right back. There go a link to some photos of people eating their chicken and waffles right there. That shit's so good. I just put it in the private chat for y'all.
Oh shit!
I'm from Dallas as well, Knockout.
Oh my
yeah, bro, you got it. Next time you come back, even if I can't meet up with you, I'm trying to tell you.
Hey, look, T got to take me there because he owed me one.
Yeah, so yeah, but yeah, I got you, bro. I know. Like,
where'd you grow up?
I grew up through elementary. I grew up in Oak Cliff, and then we moved to DeSoto once I went to school, and I finished in DeSoto.
DeSoto is like a suburb.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
It's where Earl grew up. Bro. Earl grew up in DeSoto, so it's like a suburb. It's a suburb, but it's a black suburb. It's like black people.
Right. So that would kind of be like the equivalent out here. We got this place called Ladera.
Oh man, you from South Ladera Ranch? Or my trip?
Ladera, man. Ladera is it used to be Baldwin Hills, used to be the Black Beverly Hills, but now Ladera is it. Ladera is
Baldwin Park, man. Yeah. Oh yeah.
If you ain't got, put it this way. If you want to buy a spot over there, if you ain't coming with 900,000 or more, don't even go over there.
Hey, y'all, are y'all watching this? Are y'all watching this this Probellum card on Fight TV?
No, I'm going to it. I'm going to the fight.
No, I'm talking about it's on right now.
Yeah. Oh, it's one on right now?
Sonny Edwards, right?
Yeah, it's on Fight TV. Yeah, son get his ass with. That's why I was asking y'all. If y'all got a little,
he gonna beat him. No.
Well, he gonna get his ass with, bro. We can run the bet back.
You want to do?
And they got and I'm telling y'all this because the guy that Sonny Edwards is fighting, they got him as a plus 400 underdog. I'm telling y'all, they got that shit all the way wrong, bro.
You want to do 50 push-ups again?
Whatever you want to
do. All right, fuck it. 50 push-ups, Sonny wins.
Yeah, Sonny about to get hands.
Who is Sonny fighting?
He fighting Felix Alvarado.
He gonna edge it out, knockout. He gonna edge it out.
Nah, he ain't got. Listen, I'm telling you right now. When you see the fight, and you see how bad it is, you're gonna be like, "Damn, why did I do this, bro?"
Well, that's very possible, but like you see, Sonny is a big time supporter of my homie show. It's been a while since I talked to him. I usually get to talk to him at least.
See, when you start off your breakdown like that, bro, you can't be picking with your emotions and shit, bro.
Well, here's the thing.
And you know somebody.
Well, here's the thing, Knockout. I know his style, man. He's a boxer, and I believe what am I trying to say? He know what to do, even when he getting styled on. He gonna get out of the way. He ain't gonna sit there and try to fight this guy in the booth. He's not.
You go watch his last fight against Muhammad Wasim from Pakistan. He kept stuck to the ropes, and Wasim was getting off good work on him. Sonny ain't got no power. He slapped with his punches. He been down a couple of times in his career before. This guy Felix Alvarado is a goddamn buzzsaw, bro. Out of Nicaragua, he throws punches and bunches. He's a body puncher. He knows how to cut off the ring. He's gonna sit down and fight. Sonny been fight. The only guy Sonny fought that was a world-class level fighter and not a domestic level fighter was that guy Matholomy or whatever his name is, and that guy was 38 years old when he fought him. Everybody else to the belt, right? Knockout. Felix Alvarado is about to put listen to me, bro.
Where's Sonny Edwards from?
He from UK.
Oh shit! Come on, man.
Felix Alvarado is about to put hands on him, bro. Like I'm talking about bad. Like
he trains in the UK.
Because he
train in the UK.
What you say?
Does he train in the UK?
Does who train in the UK?
Sonny Edwards.
I think so.
Yeah. That's Charlie Edwards' little brother.
Imagine like Sonny Edwards. If you ain't never seen him fight, he'll switch stances and shit. He looks slick because of the guys that he fighting, but when he exit exchanges, his chin is all up in the air. And he gets caught on the rope sometime against guys that really can't cut the ring off like that. Like this guy Muhammad Wasim, no disrespect to him, but bro, he's from Pakistan and they ain't got no fighters like that. And he was putting Sonny Edwards back to the ropes, and he won like 3 or 4 rounds off Sonny Edwards and really did good work. This guy Felix Alvarado, bro, his brother is Rene Alvarado,
right.
At 130. Felix Alvarado is way better than Rene Alvarado. He's the former 108-pound champion. Bro, he doesn't stop punching. And
it's a good
you
fight,
can't make
man.
him feel your power. Sonny Edwards got 4 knockouts in 18 fights. If you can't make him feel your power, bro, he is going to literally walk through Sonny Edwards, bro.
What's the weight class?
115.
It's 112. Now they fighting at 112.
Yeah, 112.
That's why I know who these niggas was. See, you know what, man? I'm gonna do myself a service this year, man. Next year, I'm gonna get with Knockout, and we're gonna watch these little niggas together. We're gonna have a show called The Little Niggas, and me and him gonna commentate the little niggas. You know what I mean? I need to get familiar with these niggas. So that's what we're gonna call the show. It's gonna be called boxing. It's gonna be called the Knockout section. You know what I'm saying? With the little niggas. You know what I'm saying? So that's what
y'all come through and watch these little niggas real quick with us.
Yeah, man. We're gonna watch these niggas same size as my wife. You know what I'm saying?
Oh my gosh.
Same size as my dog. Yeah.
Hey, Knockout. I kind of want to rewind back to.
Hey, but get what? With that plus 400 that they got, my boy, I'm about to make some money off of them today. I'm telling you that right now.
Hey.
I love when they fuck up. I'm telling y'all right now, when you see the fight, you're gonna be like, oh yeah, they fucked this up.
But dog, listen, I ain't gonna lie. You know how they say, oh man, where you from can't fight for you. Sometimes
you about to make you some steakhouse money, Knockout?
Nigga,
bro, I'm trying to tell OG Shelton, bro. You know you know what I'm saying? I be wrong sometimes, but you know something when I sound like this, bro, I think I see something like that. I'm telling you right now.
You might start seeing it. I see something.
Well, if ain't nobody told you Knockout, I'm gonna be the first one to tell you. You be wrong sometimes, but you ain't wrong often.
I do, yeah. What I'm saying, brother. I'm telling y'all, Felix Alvarado, the worst thing for a boxer like Sonny Edwards, who gonna go to his back foot and be backtracking the whole goddamn fight, who ain't got no power, is a goddamn power punching pressure fighter that knows how to cut off, don't stop going to the body. That's the worst. That's the worst possible style of fight that Sonny Edwards can fight, bro. And Sonny Edwards, all he been talking about all week is I want to make the Bam Rodriguez fight. I'm mad that Julio Cesar Martinez ducking me, and he sound like he overlooking this dude, bro. This dude about to beat his ass.
Well, okay, let me stop you right there, Knockout. So that's why you see I look at it opposite. I'm glad he took this fight. That lets me know, and now I'm gonna make it personal again as well. You see, Sonny, as long as I know him, even in fact, when I first started talking to him, I did not like him, but he don't duck smoke, man. I commend that. So this is his toughest opponent. Especially listening to you describe Mr. Alvarado right now, this is his toughest opponent to date. So I'm rooting for that. I'm rooting for, you want the best to fight the best, and Son's always wanted to fight the best. So can't wait, man. I can't wait.
And guess what? He's not. He
knows that, but he don't talk like that. He don't talk like that though.
I'm saying he's not Felix Alvarado's toughest opponent. Felix Alvarado, everybody can go back and watch this fight. He's been in there with Kazuta Ioka before, who's a multiple division champion. Some people had him on the pound for pound list as early as
disgusting. When I saw that shit, that made me mad as fuck. I can't believe that.
Alvarado went to Japan and beat his ass, but since they were fighting in Japan, they robbed Felix Alvarado. Felix Alvarado is something different, bro. Man, I can't believe that they got this man as an underdog, bro. Like when I saw the odds, I couldn't believe the shit, bro.
So you took them odds, huh? You took the money, took the house money.
Bro, I took that shit immediately without a second thought.
How much you think a person should put on there?
I mean,
$200.
It's plus 4, so I got a couple of C notes on it just to, and I threw them in a parlay too. I could be wrong, but shit. This is why we get them right so much, so we can bet on shit like this, man.
Real quick, Knockout. I want to rewind back to Texas real fast. Like you, elementary school, I grew up in Oak Cliff too. I went to William Brown Miller.
I went to TL Marsalis.
Nice. That's actually where my dad went. Yeah, my dad went all the way up to Stock. And then I was gonna say DeSoto, but no, my Uncle Bob and Aunt Linda, they live in Duncanville, so I'm always in that area. That's where all my cousins actually live right now. What's that? But yeah, man, my mom owned and operated her daycare out of Oak Cliff, so we're always there. But the second part of my life, I grew up in Plano. I graduated from Plano West Senior High over there with the Wolves, and love it, man. I'm pretty Texas throughout, man. Love it. Just Texas is Texas, man, and it's the best place to be. Like you always rep. It's the best place to be, man.
I got a question for y'all.
Hey, man, I worked out my theory on what happened Saturday, man, in my fight, man. I know what happened now.
Oh shit! Here we go, guys. Hear this bullshit from Sheldon Moore. Go ahead. Let us know.
They spiked my man Water, man.
Oh, fuck you. Fuck you.
They put some in Zerto's drink, man.
Oh, you talking about Zerto? He ain't as good as we thought he was, bro. That's all.
Nah, he throwing jabs with his whole ass, old ass nigga.
and that's funny.
The commission was in on it.
That's funny.
Nah, I thought Zerto was better than he was. He turned out to not be that good. He ain't good at all, bro.
I like that.
Yeah,
knockout. I agree.
Yeah,
I agree.
He's a fucking pumpkin.
Or Bivol is just a whole lot better than I gave him credit for.
That too.
It's a little bit of both. He just way easy to hit, and I thought his feet aren't as good as they go. He had a horrible fucking game plan. Like I don't know why.
Yeah,
I don't know why he came out trying to fucking box. Like
you know what though? I'm gonna say this, Knockout. This is what I think happened. I think Bivol has a little bit more pop than I gave him credit for. I think he got hit with a shot in the first round. And was like, no, I can't get hit that no more.
Oh yeah. Those right hands
stayed on the back foot the rest of the fight.
Those right hands that Bivol was.
I just know if you're gonna be a fucking cruiserweight fighting like heavyweight, you need to use that shit, bro.
Man.
Like you a fucking cruiserweight fighting it like heavyweight, and you literally. So if that's the case, if all you have to do is hit you with some shit in the first round and make you go to your back foot, then you wasn't there to win, dog.
Right.
No. Hang on though, Knockout. Like the reason why I said no. The reason why I said hang on. I'm telling you, he's not as good, like you said. He's not. He don't know what to do in there. That's it. But don't get it twisted. He did good stuff in there. They both did good stuff in there. But I like how you opened up what you said. Like he don't know how to use his shit. His footwork was bad. I mean, he was straight up squatting like Andre would do. I'm like, why are you doing that? Just keep a good jab, which he had success with. But again, Bivol was just levels above him, man. He was throwing those right hands to the body and giving him something to think about before he would come in there. But, Bivol was going upstairs and downstairs, and over 12 rounds broke that man down, bro. I thought that performance was literally 5 to 10 times better than what he did against Canelo, because it was very similar. And I liked his game plan. He kept the fight in the middle as much as possible. The smaller man was stepping to the bigger man and keeping it in the middle of the fight. And how even when he got drove to the ropes, he was able to still come forward because his effective aggression was on point. Effective punching in that place was on point too, because he systematically broke that man down. He kept going upstairs, downstairs. He was concentrating, man. And I'm telling you, he was delivering some hard hands to that body. Old boy didn't know, but I would say those mid rounds. Who was that? Zerto was doing good work too, man. He was jabbing and delivering the overhand, but he can't fuck with Bivol, man.
Zerto did show me one thing that I'm still standing on. That
he's tough as nails.
I'm never coming off with. Zerto did show me this. Bivol is gonna get his ass beat the hell up by Beterbiev if they fight.
I don't know, man.
I don't know. See, that's the same thing I said about the Zerto fight. I'm gonna say about that fight. If Beterbiev allows him to box, he may have problems. But I don't think Beterbiev will allow him to box. Beterbiev will bring it to him.
But here's the thing, though. It's not scared to come forward.
This man had a cut so big you could see his skull, bro. And he in that bitch like the Terminator.
Yeah.
He just got them. Listen, it comes down to this, bro. If Zerto can hit Bivol as much as he did, Beterbiev is probably gonna hit him more. Except for Beterbiev,
hit him way harder.
His power is just ungodly, bro. Like it's not fair. So Bivol might be outboxing him. He might be outboxing him. He might be winning the fight. But once Beterbiev hit him, bro, like it's a different type of power, bro. Like he almost got that. He got that Wilder shit, except he ain't lost shit. Like one of these light heavyweights is going to have to show me Beterbiev power before I pick against him, bro. You're gonna have to show me.
That's
that
for sure.
You can go 12 rounds, outbox him, put yourself in harm's way, get hit, and take his shit because he gonna hit you. He gonna hit you. Ain't nobody took that shit yet. And I'm talking about dudes that got chin, like Joe Smith Jr. got a chin on him, bro. And Joe Smith Jr. also walked him off.
Joe Smith hurt in that fight.
Yeah, so I listen, bro. I got, and then from 160 to 168, y'all can take whoever y'all want. You know what I'm saying? You can have your Charlo, you can take your Andrade, you can take your David Benavidez, your Canelo. Y'all can have all of them. I got Dave Morrell Jr. beating the shit out of all of them.
Oh, man.
I got Dave Morrell Jr. beating all their ass. And people see I got that same reaction when I was trying to tell y'all ass about Jesse Bam Rodriguez a year and a half ago. It's cool. Go ahead. You know what I'm saying? You have who you got. And when they all fight, we'll see who the last man standing there. But I feel safe saying that Dave Morrell Jr. showed me enough to where I think he beat all their ass, bro. I think he fucked up.
Okay. Let me step to the plate and challenge that 1 second here. First off, I was telling Kyle this Morrell fight week. I like David Morrell. I like him a lot. I've found him to be boring though, and I'll get to that. However, his last performance against Adios was very impressive. Through and through. I mean, from beginning to end. In fact, I thought it should have been stopped round 9 first, and then the guy gets up and gets flattened with one straight left hand. I was like, oh, it's over for sure. And then we all know what ensues that happens after that. However, what I mean when I say he's boring is that he's still, and let me say this too, he's very exciting. He's made Cuban boxing exciting. Like the guy, there's no secret the old boy can fight. But when I say that he's boring, I still think he's in there learning. And his last performance, I thought that, the connection between him and Ronnie Shields was looking really, really good. In fact, A, that's the best he's looked. And then B, it reminded me a lot of Jamal Charlo, bro. That's why he would, especially that uppercut, because he stepped back. He kept stepping back and delivering it up. I mean, clear as day. That's Jamal Charlo. He was
Jamal Charlo don't have near the talent.
Hang on. I'm just saying, because of the Ronnie Shields connection, though, Knockout is what I'm saying, because that's how he's fighting. He fought very good behind his jab, and then he was come, with the 1-2s and then the 1-3s, with combinations, and then he would even feint and throw a hook, or he would feint and throw a straight jab, because he had his reach there. That stuff. That's what Ronnie is teaching Jamal. That's why I said that. Especially with that uppercut again, bro. But he's, and then I watched that fight literally 80%. I just watched their feet. I just watched it. I wanted to see who was going to get in position for what, whether offense or defensively. What I noticed is that when because he's an inside, he's strictly an inside fighter, right? So talking about, let me finish talking about why. Because when he would bounce to the outside, it's that mid distance where he gets lost. He don't know what to do. And when you compare that to a David Benavidez, don't get it twisted. I think he's going to be able to style on David because, David leaves openings for such an athletic fighter like him. But it's that moment, it's that millisecond where you're going to get lost. Dog, it's boxing, man. Anything can happen. David's going to be able to keep coming forward. And I think people argue me. I'll argue people all day. And I think David's footwork is good for him. It's what he's doing, whether his crappy opponents or whatever or not. It's what he's doing to get in position to deliver his volume. So I believe, and I'm talking about that matchup. I believe David will be able to come forward and press that and basically get through that. So again, let me say it again. It's that mid-distance area where he doesn't know what to do. That's why he kept ending up on the ropes. Now, those first 4 rounds of that fight of David that he fought, he came out guns a-blazing, lightning speed. Everything was, he was honestly trying to get the guy out of there. Now, from rounds 5 to 8, Adios was making it interesting because, A, he's a tough guy, gritty guy. And like I said, I was watching their feet. He was getting a position. There's a lot of effective aggression from both guys. Granted that David was getting a little bit tired. His jab output went down. But he's so athletic and young that he can pretty much do anything at will in there. I'm just saying it's that footwork placement where he gets lost.
Hey, give me a minute, y'all. I got to car wash this deck off. I'm going to be back.
For sure. Yes, sir. I think he just gets lost, and I think when you compare that to such a beast in David, David would be able to pick up on that and keep coming, man. Now, he's got power from 1 to 12. I love that. I love that. And he's the real deal. I just disagree with you, Knockout. I think it's them all at 68. All of them. And I think David needs, talking about Morrell, I think he's ready, but I would still like to see another 3-4 fights of some different type of styles and experiences that he can go through. I was very impressed.
If they give him 3 or 4 fights, Steph, then David Benavidez, the fight won't even be competitive, bro. David Benavidez better fight him now for the fight to even be competitive.
Sure, but David, here I go, make an excuse now. David only got 20, he's only got 20 months left at this weight. That's what Samson told me when I asked that. So, in fact, I said longer. I said anywhere 36 months, but he was like, nah, man, he's got 20. So that's 2 years, basically.
Here's the issue, bro. And I'm not saying you making this a mistake, but this people do, right? They look at fighters, and because somebody got a name or somebody did more, or they always had this person, then they stick with that. Like, I used to think that David Benavidez would beat David Morrell Jr. I thought David Benavidez was the man, but I switched based off.
Why did you have David beating him now? I'm sorry to cut you.
Because I didn't like David Morrell Jr. against Calvin Henderson. I thought he was very impatient. I thought he rushed. I thought he went in there and didn't use his tools to his advantage. He didn't stay behind his jab. He didn't use his length. He didn't set up his counter shots. He didn't use his athletic ability, and so I thought he fought a dumb fight, and I didn't like that. And if he fought a dumb fight against David Benavidez, then you get stopped. You probably not gonna win. So then I look at the improvement from that fight, from fighting Calvin Henderson. Then just a few months later, the improvement that he showed with just the raw talent, bro. Like, there's nothing David Benavidez can do with him, because if you just go down to take their names out of it and you just break them down and talk about who does what better, the only advantage that you can give David Benavidez over David Morrell Jr. is how many punches he throw, bro. That's the only thing you can say.
His hands are quicker.
Faster hands, though.
I think it's David Benavidez.
I think they right there. I think they right there. And guess what? David Morrell Jr. is way more accurate. He don't got them 8-9 punch combinations to get through. He getting through with 2s and 3s because his shit is placed and his shit is accurate. I think they hand speed about the same, but okay, let's do that then. I'll give y'all that, right? So let's say David Benavidez got the hand speed, and let's say he got the punch output. Everything else is David Morrell Jr., bro. Not like being objective. How can I not favor that fighter?
I'm not mad at you, and I agree.
David Morrell Jr. Like, I'm gonna count the ways. This ain't me making no shit up, Kyle. This is just facts. This is data. David Morrell Jr. is 4.5 inches longer than him. David Morrell Jr. feet are way faster than him.
He is just 2 inches taller than him.
He's way
much, but go ahead.
Yeah, he's way more athletic. Okay, his defense, he's much harder to hit than David Benavidez Jr. His power. He just put a true 168-pounder in the hospital. Benavidez Jr. was going life and death with guys coming up from 154, bro.
Hey man, it's the style matchup.
I
don't want to discount that knockout, but it's the style matchup that I wear. I don't really care about all this other stuff. Like, I know these two are the best. But when I look at them stylistically, they're this style over that style. So like again, I don't disagree with anything that you're saying. I know that David's more athletic than him, but when those styles meet up in the ring, and then when we get to the later rounds between 7 and 12, that's when shit's gonna start playing for us. And
look, David Benavidez is gonna walk in on that zombie shit, which he does very well. Michael Myers, I'm a motherfucking serial killer. I'm coming at you slow and squared up because I'm just coming to beat your ass. He gonna come at David Morrell Jr. on that bullshit. And he gonna be walking in the hot shit all night long, bro. He's going to walk in. He is gonna walk into counter right hands and counter left hands all night long. And David Morrell Jr. is going to put a whooping on his ass. Around David Benavidez is not gonna be able to cut off the ring on him. And David Morrell Jr. ain't Caleb Plant. He ain't gonna get tired. He ain't gonna be in that bitch round 8 gasping for air, slowing down where you can catch up with him. He gonna hit Dave Benavidez clean, bro. Like clean, like not no shit where Dave Benavidez is able to move, no head movement, or he gonna be able to parry. Like he gonna be hitting his ass clean. It's one thing if you walking in and Kyron Davis catch your ass with a counter shot and hit you clean, and you smile at his ass because it's Kyron Davis and he ain't got no power. It's one thing when Anthony Durrell at 36, 37 years old is walking you into counter shots and he ain't never been a big power puncher and you just smiling at his ass, keep coming forward and shit. It's a complete ball game when you walk into a counter from David Morrell Jr., bro. It's a completely different ball game. All that smiling and shit.
I would say the same thing about David too, though. I've seen David hit people. Hang on, knockout. I've seen David hit people and they're like, yeah, whatever. And then I've seen him, turn it up maybe a few notches and they go, whoa. Specifically, Kyron Davis. He was in there tough, and then David hit him. He hit him just hit him to the body, not like his body, but like say in like the upper shoulder area or something like that with something. And I saw old boy's eyes almost come out of his head, and he was like, "Oh shit, I got to worry about this." And then what ensued to happen? He got stopped. I'm just saying. David can hit hard, man. Like
knockout.
He can, bro. He can, but I'm
very hard. And I would almost equate it to Earl. Like he's not.
I'm going out on my shield, bro. Until somebody prove me wrong, I got David Morrell Jr. whooping all their ass, bro. All of them.
How do you think he's gonna be when he get overwhelmed though with them shots?
I don't think he's gonna get overwhelmed because the easiest way is two ways, right? To make somebody slow their output down. You can do what Floyd Mayweather did to everybody, be a fucking defensive guru and wizard and shit, and they just get tired of missing, so they don't throw as much. Or you can do what Michaela Mayer did. I mean, what Alicia Baumgardner did to Michaela Mayer. Hit them to make them respect you. All them combinations that David Benavidez Jr. like to throw in that output, that shit gonna drop when he get hit with some hot shit, bro. The moment that David Morrell Jr. get him to respect his power, and he won't throw as much, bro. That's the quickest way to make somebody slow their output down is you hit them with some shit and make them be like, shit, I can't just hands go. This motherfucker coming with some shit.
Okay. I want to challenge that knockout. You see, that's what, if I may use you for the example, that's what you expect. I don't expect David to do that. Just walk up in there and try to walk this dude down. You see, this is where I meant with my whole stylistic matchup. Just because he's been doing this, for however long doesn't mean he's going to go in there. I think he's going to respect David Morrell and know that this guy can move on him. So what I would expect from Mr. Benavidez is, hey, man, we're going to feel him out. We're going to see what he's going to do. And then when he gets close enough, that's when we're going to get it on. I'm not going to just go in there willy-nilly trying to do that. I've never
seen David Benavidez do that, bro.
That's again, well, then
you're basing it off of.
No. I will stop it again. I'll stop it again. Just because I'm going to use this crappy excuse. He's not, and I say this all the time, he's not fought anybody. No one's testing him like that. Yes, he's got whatever he's got, but not a style like this to make him start thinking in there and actually, and start doing it on the fly, thinking on the fly.
That's what I'm saying, Steph. When you're breaking down these fights, it is very, very dangerous as an analyst, right? When I say dangerous, I just mean it's risky in terms of getting it right and getting it wrong. When you picking a fighter and you're saying, steps up, this is when he's going to show all of this extra shit that he can do that we just don't know he can do yet. Usually, you see that shit against lower level competition. Like we saw, okay, David Morrell Jr., he can press you out. But then all of a sudden against Idols, damn, he can fight inside too. Damn, he can take the back foot. Damn, he got good lateral movement. Like waiting on David Benavidez to be like, okay, now I'm in Morrell, I'm going to do some different shit. Bro, that is a recipe for disaster. My analysis is if he had all that shit that you talking about, if that was in his game If that was in his repertoire, he 26, 27 fights into his career, he would have been showed us that shit by now. He ain't showed us that shit because I don't think he can do it. And if he tried, that's gonna fuck him up. I think he is what he is, bro. That's when I'm looking at boxing, bro. That's my philosophy. Like, and if somebody's trying to do that, if you tell me that a fighter is about to have the biggest fight of their life and knockout, they about to do this, they about to do that, and we both know we ain't never seen them do that before, I think you picking the losing fight because that's what history is. People was telling me like, so for instance, right, Danny Garcia, Earl Spence. People were telling me that Danny Garcia, look, man, this is gonna be the fight. Like Danny, he said he been working with his pops, he been doing this. This the fight he gonna let his hands go. I'm like,
he did. And he did.
I'm like, shit. Well, if you telling me that he gonna do something that he never did before, then he gonna get his ass whooped because it's something that he's not comfortable with. And what happened? He tried to let his hands go more. And what Earl do? Beat his ass worse than anybody he ever fought. Because he was in there in the hardest fight of his career trying to do some shit that we ain't never seen him do before.
And that's my thing. That's like, this is what I'm trying to tell people, bro. I'm not wrong a lot. The only time I'm wrong is when I'm like emotionally invested into a fighter and I just can't go against him. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's the only time I'm wrong. Like, when I'm like hella invested into a fighter and I like him, then I can't root against him. You know what I'm saying? I go against my better judgment. That's kind of how I lost the bet to knockout before, because I was just like over it. Because
you picked against McCaskill when she was fighting.
But McCaskill can't fucking fight, man. That's
yeah, I know. But
she can't. Yeah, she can't. She don't know how to fight.
She was fighting somebody that was just like garbage though, bro. And you was like, I don't care, I don't like her. I got the other girl. I remember that.
Yeah, I know, man. But so
she's sloppy. That's all. Very sloppy.
But dude, she can't fucking fight. That's like
sloppily though. Sloppily. That's the issue.
Hey, man, that girl headbutted, boy, that shit was over with. After that headbutt, she was done. She couldn't even focus no more.
Interesting. She got bullied by being, the bully got bullied. Wow.
I'm gonna tell you this, man. I'm gonna tell y'all this though. I really want to see Michaela Mayer, Alicia Baumgardner rematch. Well, that was a good fucking fight, man. I want to see that rematch.
I guess, but I mean, I thought Alicia clearly won, man. Like clearly. I mean, clearly won. I thought Michaela had a nice. She made some middle round adjustments, and made a nice second half, comeback. But she fell short.
I agree with you wholeheartedly, Steph. The only is like, look, if Alicia Baumgardner is gonna stay at 130. And we want to keep that same energy and making sure that all of these women and men fight the best. And she's not going to enter in the other champion that's in that weight class is not trying to unify with her. Then she needs to fight Michaela Mayer again or move up, because that's the best possible fight. If you're not going to unify, then I want the best possible challenger, and that's Michaela Mayer, bro. Or move up to 135, or move up to 135 and go holler at Kaylee Taylor, bro.
Hey, knockout, and let's keep it a buck. Let's keep it 1,000, right? The thing about that fight is, it wasn't like concisive. It wasn't like it wasn't a total ass whipping where it was like she won for show. You know what I'm saying?
Because that was the best fighting the best, though. That's why it looked like that.
No, listen to what I'm saying though. If it was a draw, nobody's mad. If Michaela Mayer would have won the fight, nobody's mad. Alicia Baumgardner won the fight, nobody's mad. You know what I'm saying? That's how good that fight was. So I think with that fight being that close. You know what I mean? And if she can't, like Knockout said, if she can't get the fight with the Asian girl, which the Asian girl has been ducking, dodging every body.
Her last name Troy or some shit, I think. I don't know.
Yeah, Troy.
Yeah.
That's the Korean chick.
I don't give a fuck, because she ain't fought no goddamn body. She won't fight nobody. She keep fighting everybody but the people that we want her to fight. So fuck her. So what I'm saying is, if that fight don't go down, you gotta fight Michaela Mayer, because the fight was so goddamn good. You know what I'm saying? And
that's gonna get you the biggest bag, bro. That's gonna be big money for you.
Yeah, and I tell you what, knockout. Them two corners, they damn near could be co-trainer of the year, goddamn, because they was through the adjustments that they.
Yeah, Coach Allen and Tony Harrison was putting in their work. You can't hold that shit. They were putting in their work, bro. Like, man. And then it's like you said, bro. Like, if you like watching that fight, you can see how close it was, because you can tell yourself like, damn, bro, if Michaela Mayer would have started a little bit faster, she could have won that fight. Or damn, bro, if Tony Harrison couldn't get through the Baumgardner to make her turn back up, Michaela Mayer was taking over that fight. You know what I'm saying? Or damn, bro, like if Alicia Baumgardner didn't catch her with them big right hands in the 9th and 10th round, those rounds could have went to Michaela Mayer. Like, it's so much shit that made the shit so goddamn close to where it's like, yeah, I want to see that shit again, bro. And I guarantee you, if you see that shit again, the odds gonna be much closer. It ain't gonna be no under favorite. Them hoes gonna come out damn near even, bro.
Yeah, because and the thing about that fight, bro, that I love the most though, bro, is they were boxing.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? It wasn't no wild throwing.
You like all that great. You don't like all that wild and grabbing and
just
shit.
throwing fucking haymaker punches. Them motherfuckers was fighting. And the thing about it is, Alicia Baumgardner, had she had a little less athleticism, she's washed. You know what I'm saying? She better thank God. She better thank the God and the lucky stars that she got that athleticism, because that's what got her over that hump, in my opinion.
Well, and that's why, you know, I said that fight week. I said that, look, man, like, I think I had chose Michaela the entire time, and then fight week rolled around, and I started listening to everyone's opinions, and then everyone was expecting her to knock her out, and then that's when I was like, no, she's not a knockout. She's an actual boxer. Like, I kept going back to the Harper example. Yo, she was boxing that woman up, and then the knockout just came because she just decided to throw a big haymaker in there. But I figured that old girl was going to box her up. She moves around and sets those punches up. She's listening to Tony, like y'all are saying. What I would say to what you just said, though, Kyle, is that I think if she just kind of stepped on a little bit better, a little more harder, that's what she said, she probably, she could have definitely got the decisive win where no one is complaining. And had Michaela been more athletic than what she is, she probably could have got the draw, if not the win. I just think Alicia's just a better athlete than her.
And I'm gonna tell you the truth.
That's what I saw.
Steph,
but I like what you said. They boxing.
This is the thing, though, right? If they rematch, Michaela Mayer is not gonna start out as slow as she did. The reason why she was behind the 8 ball is because she started out because she was a slow starter.
But she's normally a slow starter anyway.
No, yeah, but she can make the. But the thing about her that I love though, and people gotta respect, she makes adjustments. She don't try to just stay, but you know what I mean, stay doing the same shit. She makes adjustments on top of adjustments, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? She was making adjustments in there, dog. And the thing about it
but I could use the same argument that Knockout just brought up some moments ago, where okay, so we're gonna expect her to do something totally new in the next fight when she's never done it. She's already 20 fights in.
Have to do nothing. What are you talking about, bro? She done everything.
I think she stays the same. I know she makes adjustments, but she still fights the same behind her jab, and she can't mix it up on the inside. That's why she
was mixing it up on the inside. That's why Tony Harrison told Alicia Baumgardner to get your ass up out of there.
I thought she was doing it the entire time. She just kind of fell lazy, and talking about Alicia fell a little lazy and honestly stepped off the gas. She just took her foot off the gas.
No, she didn't step off it wasn't no gas, man. Michaela Mayer brought it to her. Michaela Mayer started making better adjustments. That's how the fight got closer. She made great adjustments, bro. And like I'm saying, if Alicia Baumgardner wasn't as athletic as she is, them adjustments would have been even better. Dude,
and what I'm saying is because since she took it off, because her output went down, all she had to do was keep sticking her, moving her, and then a little more combination in there. Like you had the better, you're better at everything. What the fuck? That's just what I thought. That's what I saw.
It was closer than what you're trying to say, bro.
It was no. I thought it was a close fight, bro. Like I said, I'm giving Michaela her flowers there. I thought she made a second half comeback and made it really like a 115-113 type close fight is what it was. But
here's the thing: if she's not fighting Michaela Mayer, who do you want to see her fight though? Like I want to see the fight because there's like, what's the other option? Like she clearly ain't said nothing about 135. Any other champion at 130 don't.
You're asking the wrong person, man. Because like I don't even care. So, but what I enjoyed it. I thought it was cool. And then I was gonna just ask you nextly, both you gentlemen, that say if they do rematch, is that happening in America or is that overseas again? That's what I'm kind of worried about.
It should happen here in America, in my opinion.
Women's fights are not big in America. Just throwing that out there.
You know what? It should happen wherever they can get the biggest bag from.
Exactly.
That's why I asked the question.
What's
does
up,
it happen
Red?
here or does it happen overseas again?
Man, take that shit to overseas where y'all can get that fucking money. See, this is what I've been. This is how I feel, right? This is how I feel about life, period. I'm going wherever I'm wanted. I'm not finna go to the white store down the street if they don't want me in there. I'm not gonna support them. Fuck y'all. I'm going to if I gotta walk 10 miles to a better store that respects my dollar, that's what the fuck I'm doing. Fuck America, man. You know what I'm saying? What the fuck I'm fighting out here for? In front of these niggas that don't even give a damn about women's boxing. I'm going to where they love women's boxing, where they're gonna pay me, where they're gonna show up. We're gonna sell the motherfucker out. You know what I'm saying? I'm going overseas. Dog, they sold that motherfucker out. The O2 was sold the fuck out. No more tickets. I don't give a damn how much the tickets was. If you could tell a motherfucker out here to fight free, and they still ain't gonna go see the fight. So
yeah, I know.
And that's the point I'm making, bro. Fuck off. Fuck these niggas. That's why I always be telling. Listen, I tell people at the same time. I was telling Lalo the other day, man. Fuck their credentials. That's what I be telling niggas, man. Fuck them. You know what I'm saying? If I can get it, if I can get the same, if I can get the same content without these niggas, I'm gonna get it without these niggas. You know what I'm saying? Them credentials don't mean shit, but a fucking but a fucking necklace. You know what I'm saying? Just to say you did that shit. But other than that, it ain't nothing. Cause listen, I've been finessing, moving and grooving my whole life, man. I've been a politician forever. So I'm a politic. I'm gonna get to where I need to get to with or without that credentials. And that's why I'm trying to tell them niggas, bro, we them niggas without it. So the same how I feel about myself is how I feel about women's boxing. Whoever respected the grind and the sport should get it. Fuck trying to win niggas over. Man, for what? You can go, you got the biggest bag of your life overseas. Why the fuck am I trying to convince these niggas out here to support me when I got a whole fan base over here? A cult-like following. You know what I'm saying? That's gonna support me no matter what I'm doing. So, man,
100%. And when you go to spend that money, they ain't gonna be like, you got this money from UK, so it's not good. Nah, that money gonna spend the same. So you better go get as much money as you can, bro. Fuck all that. Go get wherever the fuck you can get it, bro. If that mean they make Clarissa Shields and Savannah Marshall too, and you gotta go beat them co-main, you take your ass over there, you be the co-main event, you get your bag, bro.
For real. Because
well, I was gonna say to clarify, like, look, like I you know, it's none of my business on what he or she makes. I wasn't trying to make that point. I was just asking, does that fight happen here versus over there? Because I mean, that's that type of conversation still up in the air. Meaning, like we just don't know. And then Kyle, you kind of not saying you beat me to the punch.
Bob paying for that shit, bro. Bob Arum is not paying for that fight. He's going to try to get them to pay for that shit over in the UK, bro.
There you go.
He ain't paying for that shit. He is not trying to invest in women's boxing, bro.
And let me say this to you. Amanda Serrano, don't you know she sold that out because of Jake Paul? Let's not forget that, bro.
Bro, we did the whole show without him.
No, he broke it up.
I'm over Jake Paul is not gonna come up. I'm gonna come over.
He broke Amanda Serrano. I had to correct him real quick. He said Amanda Serrano sold out Madison Square Garden, and I'm trying to tell him like she from New York, but that Jake Paul cosign helped her out a lot. But let's skip past my main man. Knockout.
Yo,
that's the problem that I have with the PBC. Right?
What?
Hold on, man. Hey, man, listen. Wait your goddamn turn, Steph. Golly.
Yeah. About to say something hateful.
The problem that I have with the PBC, bro, is they won't outsource the fight so we can get them.
They will not. You said they will not.
They won't. They haven't had a fight, nigga, nowhere else but here. So I'm saying,
why do they need to? Wait, hang on. I'm sorry, Knockout. Wait. Why do they need to invest somewhere else when their investment is not only doing just fine, but is a standard here? What's wrong with that?
Did you see how much Anthony Joshua got to fight Usyk? Do you see how much he got?
Anthony Joshua is Anthony Joshua.
Nah, man. Listen. You listen. If you
do you know how Rich Wilder is? Do you know how Rich Wilder is? Do you know how rich he is? He's a very, 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 very rich man. very rich man who never complains about money, who never complains about PBC, who never complains about Al Haymon, who never complains about Shelly Finkel. He is a very, very, very rich man. Like, I'm serious, Kyle. You gotta stop hating, man. You gotta stop hating on fucking PBC, bro.
Dude, fuck the PBC. Listen, at the end of the day, you can get more money in fucking Abu Dhabi and fucking Saudi Arabia.
Okay, listen to me, brother. Listen to me, brother. Listen to me, brother. Reason why they fought there is because the bag wasn't supported in his own home country. Dude sold out Tottenham Hotspur Stadium. Almost damn near 90,000 people. I'm sure he got paid upwards to 50, 60 million. I'm just guessing. I don't know that for a fact, but I'm sure he got paid there. It probably wasn't that much different in the Gaslands. The only reason why he was in Abu Dhabi is because the bag was not there in the UK. You sound like Troy saying that, brother.
Listen to what I'm saying, bro.
How do you compare that to the PBC?
Bro, the bag's not here neither.
What do you mean?
Errol Spence and Terrence Crawford fight.
Okay, so that's what it's about. I knew it. I just knew it. Gosh.
You knew what, dude? It's a fact.
You're comparing Anthony Joshua to Errol Spence and Terrence Crawford. Like, bro, from the get-go, I'm not even trying to bring that up. From the get-go, they have said that's not a money fight. It's not what you think it is. If it was, they would. Don't you think they would have put? They did support it.
Steph,
come on, bro.
See, you're not even listening. You're not even.
I am listening. You're saying they could have made money overseas when I'm saying they can't.
You're not fucking listening. That's the fucking problem. That's the point I'm making. They said it's not a big money fight, so you sell it to somebody that thinks it's a big money fight just to put the fight on. That's the point I'm making, bro. That's the point, nigga. If they don't think that it's a big money fight,
I want the fight in America, and I want to watch it in America.
Hold on, let me finish my goddamn sentence. If they don't think it's a big money fight, I'm sure they can convince the niggas in Saudi Arabia or wherever the fuck they.
Well, how come they didn't
in the zone? That they can convince them to get that bag. And
how come the Saudis didn't try to buy the fight then? How come ESPN didn't try to buy it? How come Sky Sports didn't try to buy it? How come anyone else didn't try to buy it? Why?
How you gonna buy it?
No, answer that question, brother. Answer that question,
Heyman,
brother.
Nigga, that's why. Al Haymon. That's why.
Al Haymon. That's your answer. Al Haymon. Just Al Haymon. Just Al Haymon. That's your answer. Al Haymon. That makes zero effing sense, man.
Listen, bro.
Al Haymon is an advisor.
Can I?
Do we have another debate to schedule? What's happening?
We can, because he got his head so far.
What's going on?
No, man, you're just saying stuff, Kyle. There's nothing to debate. You didn't even answer my question. You said Al Haymon. What the fuck? He's an advisor.
He's the one. Come on, bro. If he that's his fighter. If he say, hey, no, Errol ain't going over there. Errol the fuck ain't going over there. I'm gonna ask you one more time.
How come the Saudis? Oh, hang on, knockout. How come the Saudis?
Are y'all having a conversation? I think y'all having.
No, we're not, because no, we're not having that conversation. Unfortunately, we're not.
Knockout. This is the point I'm making, right?
Yeah.
Eddie Hearn goes
anywhere. Bitch ass nigga is what he is. Fuck.
I don't give a fuck what he is, bro.
And he ruined boxing. He ruined the middleweight division and paid nobody but Canelo. What are you talking about?
Listen, you can over talk me all you want, big fella.
Go ahead, brother.
But I am gonna get this shit off. Eddie Hearn, he goes wherever the fuck the money is at. He don't give a fuck if it's in Timbuktu under a fucking cave. If they gonna give him the biggest bag, that's where the fuck he going. And the point I was making is, Al Haymon's not doing that, bro. He won't leave America. You know what I'm saying? He's not leaving America. What I'm saying is, if a motherfucker offer you $150 million for the fight, shit, take that shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm saying he ain't even put it in position to do it. Because everybody's done it already. Everybody has fought. Everybody has even tried to do the whole Abu Dhabi, India, like what Pakistan, what are all, you know what I'm saying, the shit over there.
And nobody watches that shit.
Yeah, I got
What are you talking about? We would all watch.
No, we did, boxing fans, but no one watched that shit. Who watched that shit?
Who gives a fuck?
That's how they make their money.
They got the money, bro. The niggas paid them for the fight. They got the money. The fuck you mean? They got the money. Who gives a fuck if they watch it or not? They got the money already. They gave them this amount of money to stage the fight there. Who gives a fuck if anybody watches the goddamn fight? As long as they can see it.
Wow. I care if people watch the fight.
It doesn't matter. We're gonna watch the fight. Boxing fans is gonna watch it. And the fighters get that fucking bag. So it doesn't matter if a casual fan don't watch the goddamn fight as long as they get
the promoter want the site fee. The promoter want the site fee. They want the TV revenue. They want all that shit. They want all that shit. But to my knowledge, didn't nobody offer the fight. Only some hedge fund company that we still don't fucking know about.
But I'm not even talking about that. Because we don't even know. We don't know that to be true or false. So I'm not. What I'm speaking on is this though, knockout. I'm talking about how many. Listen, Bivol and fucking Zurdo Ramirez is not a bigger fight than Terrence Crawford, Errol Spence. I don't give.
Hold on. Do you know what their purses were though over there, bro? Oh shit, he did.
Listen, I said Errol Spence and Terrence Crawford. So I had to throw myself out real quick.
I got you. Now, do you know what Bivol and Ramirez's purses were?
What was that?
Dimitri Bivol, like for all that money that they got over there, Dimitri Bivol made like $500,000. Zurdo made like $300,000, bro.
Oh my. Okay. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
Like oh my goodness. They ain't got no money over there, bro. Like they ain't just paying big money.
Hey man. Oh my god.
So basically, Eddie Hearn just took all that money and pocket.
Yeah, I told you he was a bitch already. I told you he was a bitch already. I told you he was a bitch.
Hey,
fuck.
Hey though, but Andy Ruiz and Joshua got all they got all their bread though.
Because he's Anthony Joshua. Like okay, Cal. How since you don't care that since the fighters just want to make their money, how do they even become who they become? How can you? What are the substance that you have?
Just so y'all know, I know you
because there's only a handful of stars. There's only a handful of stars. There's only a handful of stars.
What'd you say?
I said I'm not going off Steph, but there go to I said I'm not gonna cut off Steph, but I just put the link to their purses in the chat for y'all if y'all want to take.
I'm gonna blow it up.
I don't even need to look at it. This guy, Kyle, again, like, how did these guys become? Okay, how did Anthony Josh become who he is?
Fucking Eddie Hearn selling you? Shit, I don't fucking know.
Exactly. Not fighting over in Abu Dhabi got him to be what he is.
Or
like, man, you got to show your work, bro.
This one from Surprise Sports, bro. They got paid $500,000, $350,000, bro. It's crazy, bro.
And you,
I tell you this. I hope that shit is wrong. I hope that shit is wrong. They got money in that, but that's all we have to go off of. So.
Knockout, that first link you put in there, was that to Sonny Edwards and Alvarado, right?
No, that was to the food.
Oh, okay. Word.
That was for the chicken and waffle. Sonny Edwards and whatchamacallit is Fight TV. Just type in Fight TV. If you already got an account, you put it in there. If you don't have an account, you just give your email and make up a password, and the fight's free. I literally got it on while I'm talking. I'm watching the fight card while I'm on talking to y'all on my computer, bro.
For sure, I'm gonna do the same.
The shit is free. You don't have to pay nothing. It's free, bro. And they on the second fight of the card right now. It's only like 4 or 5 fights on the card. So in about another hour and a half, maybe 2 hours, the main fight will be starting. So
for sure. And this is Richard Schaefer's Pro Bellum, right?
Pro Bellum.
Okay.
Now this is the thing, right? This is the reason why I have a problem with the PBC. If you're not in that top 1%, they really don't give a fuck about you. And that's a fact. If you're not in that top 1%, they don't give a fuck. about nothing you got going on, and that's a fucking fact. And you can tell me wrong all you want, but it's a fact.
Knockout. We were talking about this late last night before I went to work, and we he left.
He got a call. He just got a call.
For sure. Kyle, brother, dude. The reason why I go at you so hard about this PBC stuff is because I think all of your points they're irrelevant and don't make any sense. Because if that's true, we're all at stake for that. Everyone's doing that and going through that. It's not just PBC, bro. Boxers, even before the PBC, before they were even a fucking cum stain on a napkin somewhere, people were getting fucked and overlooked. It doesn't matter. There are plenty fighters in the stable, and I explained this many streams ago. I said, look, man, the PBC is a television series. They are a network aligned with some of the biggest networks in all of the world, internet media. Yes, they are a boxing stable, but they have TGB, Samson, Ringstar, and the list goes on of smaller promotional companies who are under their main umbrella, who promote their fighters, their own fighters, on the PBC. That's what it is. And I'm sure within those stables, many people are overlooking. Don't believe me? Go look at Samson's stable and then go look at the top 1%, and you'll see who gets more TV time, who gets more money, who gets more of this, that, and the other. You're saying he's not fucking over people in his own shit? Like, bro, you gotta, like, and then this whole, if okay, fine, let's go there. It's a black thing, bro. That he is literally it is a, what am I trying to say? It is a stable. It is a entity to where where black fighters go to be successful. And when I say black fighters, I'm talking about black, brown people who are black. They can move forward over there, whether at ease. And what you're saying is, oh man, they're overlooking this guy and that guy and that guy, so I can't support him. Or he's not fighting outside the United States, I can't support him. Now, I'm not mad at you that's your opinion, or no, that's your choice to not like them. That's cool. But what I'm saying is, he's not the only one. The PBC is not the only boxing entity who does that and has done that. Bro, there are millions of boxers who don't get the light of day, man. And it's not just because the PBC decided so. Like, that stuff, like, you got to stop, man. That's like saying,
I'm critical.
No. I'll give you a perfect example. Well, last thing and I'll shut up. Bro, I've been trying to get into this union, this pipe fitters union for all. This will be the second year that I'm trying to get into. Do you know how many people apply? You have to be in the top 500. I'm aiming for the top 100, bro. I think I have the credentials. I think I have this, that, and the other, and I'm being overlooked. I'm not the only welder being overlooked for this one union. That is ridiculous, man. And for me to point at them and say, oh, you don't like me for this, that, and the other, so I don't like you guys, when there is thousands, tens and hundreds of thousands of other welders trying to do what I'm doing, man. Like, that's why I'm going so hard at you, man. Like, that just, I think that's a weak. But go ahead, man. Go ahead.
Listen, bro. We can agree or we can disagree. Okay? You know what I mean? It doesn't really matter. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, I'm going to have my opinion. You can have yours. But mine comes from people that are actually in the PBC that's been fucked over. So you can say however you want to say it, because I've been in these rooms and I've been on, you know what I'm saying? I've been around folks that can't say nothing. Piro, what's up with it, bro? There's some fighters that can't say anything, bro. They can't come out and say anything.
Were those fighters with Golden Boy beforehand? Just asking. Or were they with another? Yes, it does matter because they got fucked over there too. They got fucked over on that side.
Hold on. Let me get this. Let me get you right quick though. I don't like Golden Boy at all. Golden Boy is the worst. The worst of the worst. The worst of the worst. You know what I mean? I fucking hate Golden Boy. All right, so I need you to understand that shit quick. Just because I'm critical of a motherfucker, that don't mean I ain't critical of other niggas too. I mean, Golden Boy ain't shit though, so there ain't nothing to talk about. What I'm saying is this, bro.
Mm-hmm.
You can't give a motherfucker a pass just to give a motherfucker a pass, bro. I'm not giving these niggas a pass just to give them a pass, bro. Fuck that.
Okay. I'm cool with that too. I have no beef with that. No shade, no qualms, no disrespect on what you just said there. I have no beef with that. I accept that. I love that. That's secondhand nature, firsthand nature. Again, what I'm saying is take the name.
You cut off, bro. I can't hear you. I can't hear you, bro. You cut off. Oh, you cut out. Pero, what's up, Pero? I'm gonna put this link in the chat just in case you need it. All right. But yeah, man, I think I'm gonna head off real quick, fellas. I think if somebody don't hop on real quick, I'm probably gonna hop off real fast. Get to these kids real quick. But Puro, if you hopping on, let me know. Okay, Bass Reeves is back.
My bad. Internet dropped.
No, it's all good.
Switching lanes real fast. I know I asked you earlier. Fuck, man. You kind of got me wanting to go to Vegas. Like,
man, I don't know if I'm going, man. Freddie ain't hit me up yet, man.
I want to. Well, let me finish. Like, I want to be around some boxing. I just want to be around the boxing community right now, and it's only 4.5 hours from me. Maybe I don't know. I was daydreaming. Maybe I'll meet y'all up or some shit, halfways, halfies or some shit, and we'll just stroll the rest. But yeah, I'll frankly just be walking around and shit. Vegas is hungry for boxing, man. Vegas is so hungry for some boxing, man. Like, I know they hurting out there. I mean, if I'm hurting out here, like, I know they hurting because I feel like I haven't heard shit come from Vegas boxing in forever. So, but that'll all change because of the PBC in the first quarter. How you feel about that, young blood? Kyle, what's up, hero?
That's what we need.
Hey, what up?
Hey, that's what the PBC new name is. First quarter.
Oh man, I'm not even gonna dignify that with a response. Like,
I mean, you don't have to because
no, because I don't want to be. I don't want to be. No. I'm not trying to be a shield. I'm not trying. Like, when I say a shield, like, I'm not even like. You see, I keep saying it, bro. Like, you're not taking everything into the accordance. You're just looking at one scene and just saying that's the be all end all.
I don't like none of these promotional companies.
Oh really? Oh
None
really?
of them, bro.
I've heard you talk very highly. I've heard you talk highly of Top Rank, but I won't call you what I want to call you. But I've heard you talk very highly of that. And then
I don't. But,
and then you even compared it. You're like, oh, they're better than PBC.
What did I tell you last time? Because I don't think you remember what I told you. What did I tell you?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Everybody gets a fucking turn around here, bro.
Oh, that's right. That's right. It's their turn. You hear that, Piro? It's their turn.
Hey, I say fuck all the promoters, bro. I hate.
Oh my gosh.
Hey, listen, I will talk shit about Golden Boy, but nobody gives a fuck about Golden Boy. None of us like Golden Boy. You know what I'm saying? I don't gotta convince y'all not to like Golden Boy and that sorry ass promotion. I gotta, you know what I'm saying? I gotta get y'all to understand that is fuck all these promoters. That's the point I'm making to y'all, because you guys are so, like, you guys care so much about these promoters and what they got going on.
I don't care about the
y'all care too much about these promoters, man. Fuck these promoters, man. They ain't shit.
That's true.
What do you but what do you mean by that, man? Like you say fuck the promoters. Give me some details. Like what does that mean? Like when you say fuck the promoters?
Fuck the promoters, bro. Because first and foremost, they're not gonna give us what we want. That's number one. Number two is people are underpaid and underappreciated and over, you know what I'm saying? And they're not getting the fights. They got these fucking long ass layoffs. And when they come back off these layoffs, they losing because they've been out the ring for so long. So it's just so much shit, bro.
Facts.
But I don't give a damn about the PBC. I don't really care about Top Rank neither. They all get that work.
They're all pieces of shit.
But for years, listen. For years, I was on Top Rank's ass. I would call my boy Danny right now. Come on, me and my boy Danny used to have a boxing show called Coast to Coast. On my
talking ringside, Danny, with fucking.
You don't know him. My boy Danny Whiteside. But so we used to have a show called Coast to Coast on my Instagram, and he was a Top Rank lover, and I was a Top Rank hater, right? And
right.
So, but what happened was Top Rank did what we asked him to do.
Which is
promote and sign black fighters instead of watching all these damn Mexicans fight every goddamn week. No offense.
So in the last 15 months, because that happened because of the Olympics. That's where my mind goes, is what I'm saying.
I don't give a fuck why it happened, Steph. That's why it's not their turn no more. All right, they had their turn. They had their turn.
All right. So what are you asking from the PBC? What are you asking from the PBC?
Make the fights. Give me better undercards, and that's it. That's it. Listen, I don't feel like the only. This is how I feel. Say what you want, but this is how I feel. I don't think a headliner should have a sorry ass undercard. That's just the point. That's just the facts. Like, just imagine this. Imagine this card, right? We say David Morrell versus the dude he just fought, right? Caleb Plant, Anthony Durrell, Deontay Wilder, Helenius.
Okay, well, just real quick. Real quick. No. I like that. Like I have no beef with that. I got no beef with this, man. I've been trying to keep it fair, but I hear you. I'm listening to your reasoning, to your gripes. But I just want to sneak this in there. Frankly, the last best undercard for me, Stefan, that I saw was the Fury Wilder trilogy because it was all heavyweights. I'm a heavyweight boxing fan. That is my favorite boxing. I love boxing, but when it comes to heavyweights, bro, I'll sit my ass down and watch it. I'm sorry, was it on?
Yeah,
it was on. It was a co-promotion. What do you mean? Right?
I think it was Top Rank. I think it had them Top Rank cameras.
Ah, jeez. All right, cool. But again, that undercard for me, leading up to the main event, all heavyweights. I would gladly pay my hard-earned money for that constantly on a consistent basis. If I can get 3 to 4 straight cards of heavyweights, oh my gosh, I'm there, front row, not leaving. Fuck your popcorn, fuck your beers. I'm there with fucking my Yeti and just chilling, and my vape pen, watching that over and over and over again. That's pure action to me. So, but I mean, that's me. And then
hold on real quick.
Go ahead.
Hold it down. Hold on.
Yeah. What's going on, Pyramid? How you doing? Happy Friday. Happy Veterans Day. Happy
right.
holidays.
Friday, Happy Veterans Day.
Happy holidays.
Sure.
Happy
holidays.
Father's good, bro. Got me up this morning.
Yeah, right. That's all I care about.
Yeah. My parents, family, my brothers. Definitely, man. I'm about to turn on this fight TV card here. Knockout got me kind of you piqued my interest, so I'm about to turn that on here for a little bit. Let me say this, Piro. I've noticed this, man. You always hear me say this, like it's been, like we're in tough times right now. We're in tough times, man, for the boxing community as far as the fandom go, fanatics go. And I think since we haven't been getting much action, man, we're all going crazy. Like I predicted this back in late July. I remember my mother's birthday is July 31st. And I remember around that time, because I had another homeboy on the Twitter Spaces, he kept calling and at mentioning some of the bigger higher ups saying we need fights, we want fights. And I would tell people then, I'm like, look, man, like we're not gonna get a schedule, you know. And I'll throw Showtime in there. Like Showtime, people were expecting Showtime to throw out a schedule, and I kept telling folks like, hey, man, it appears to be we're not gonna get a schedule, but I think they're gonna just slowly release. They're gonna tease stuff and then slowly release dates as they did. Because at one point in July, I think the only thing was on schedule was Canelo and Triple G, and then the heavyweight matchup with Usyk and Joshua. That was the only thing like really on the schedule to look forward to. So back to it, the tough times, man. Where people are just we're choking each other, we're at each other's necks. We're literally like we just want some action. So. If you've been listening to what Kyle and I have been discussing along with Knockout, to me, man, like Kyle doesn't want to hear this part, but I take the good, the bad, and the ugly, man. And I think overall, it is what it is, and it's been solid. It's been solid enough. Yes, I could, and I do want more, but I mean, this is what's going on, gentlemen. This is what's going on, and then. To really stamp it, look, man, boxing, we're in a good space. This is a good time for boxing, man. I mean, if we just want to focus on good things, so much has happened. I could go on forever. I could go on forever for all the good stuff. In fact, it never stops. So, but I remember, shortly before, Bud re-signed with Top Rank, I thought boxing was kind of slow at that point. I thought, like, I was like, if I want to complain, but man, so much good. We're in a great spot in boxing, man. I truthfully try not to complain about that stuff, and that's what I want to say, Piro. Like, yeah, I don't know, man. I hear you. Like, go ahead. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I'm completely the opposite of you. In my lifetime, I haven't seen It's like the worst stretch of in boxing for a long time.
Just say 5 years. Just say like 5 years worth, Piro. You think this?
I would say since I can't even put a date on it, bro. But the last card that I can remember, that was like they had people were like down to see it was probably the rematch with Triple G and Canelo. You remember that card?
Yeah, I remember that.
That shit was fucking stacked, bro. Like, I wouldn't even say it was like the greatest card of all time, but it literally had like all the fighters we wanted to see.
That's why that's why what I always say is the last one for me though was Errol Spence, Sean Porter. After that, dog, they were just like, all right, fuck it. We don't give a fuck. We'll do it.
That was a good one.
Well, to your point, Piro, look, man, DAZN came in.
I'll take it back. I'll take that back. Gervonta Davis in Atlanta when he had Rosario and Lubin on his undercard.
Yeah, that was good stuff. That's real good stuff.
But they're so few and far between, man, because there've been some good cards. I ain't gonna lie, but dude, it's like one like every goddamn year and shit.
I would argue Deontay Wilder's card was one of the better cards of all year, like from top to bottom. So much happened. Rayo got knocked out. Caleb Plant showed everybody he's got power, and then Deontay knocked someone silly in like 20 seconds. It's nuts. I was there in the building, of course, but it was nuts. That was a good card, man. That was a good card. But You know, oh, that's what I was saying. Okay, now I'm kind of drifting into like my little perfect boxing utopia. Like, look, man, I have no qualms with DAZN. I could really care less for him. I bought it so I could watch Canelo and Devin Haney. I've been there since the inception, back when it was $10 when he fought Rocky Fielding that day, and they're fucking waving the Mako flag and shit in the ring and things like that. That's, you know, that's when I got with them. But I would say, again, kind of drifting into my perfect utopia of boxing, like when you add another entity like that, man, like, you know, we get quantity and quality, but like you got to expect things to slow up, man. You got to expect things to really, really slow up. I'm starting to think now, kind of conspiracy theory, man, that could have been some people from HBO who left from that and then went over there and tried to start that shit.
I doubt it.
I doubt it too, but you know, conspiracy. But I don't know, man. Again, back to my original thing. It's just tough times, man. Tough times. But I'd be lying to you, gentlemen, if I said a lot of good hasn't happened. I'd be lying to you if I said that.
Listen, do you know what gets me over the hump of not getting any fights?
Let's hear it.
It's the young fighters coming up. It's seeing where their progression and where they go. That's what I'm into now. You know what I'm saying? Watching their careers go from prospects, contenders to champions, and then I start all over again.
Okay, I agree with you because I've watched Devin Haney transform into what he is today. From when I started watching him when he was like 17, and then when he got the DAZN deal. Same thing with Tiho. I'm not even a Tiho fan. I've watched his growth from how he's been matchmaked over there in Top Rank to him getting his first title to unifying to going through adversity. Ryan Garcia has been honestly an issue because he's started out very, very hot, and then he disappeared, and then he came back, and he's just been all talk ever since. So that's been an interesting progression to watch over the last 5 years. Gervonta Davis, starting with Gamboa, watched him literally develop to what he is today, and some people say he hasn't fought anybody. Young fighters like that, watching them all grow. Same thing with Kenny Sims. Same thing with Montana Love. Same thing. I mean, the list goes on, man. The list goes on. And what I'm trying to say and redirect is, look, there's been nothing but goodness happening. I feel like we're just choosing those issues because we're in tough times, right? Currently today.
I think the fighters are pussies, to be honest.
I think a little bit of that too. You may. I'm gonna say it now. I always ask this question especially when I talk to professional boxers. I always ask them. Jesse Hart was the last one I asked. I said, "Look, man, do you guys make pacts to fight one another?" Like that's all I really want to know. Like as a fanatic, because I feel like everyone keeps saying you're not afraid and you'll fight anybody, but like you guys aren't fighting anybody, and there's always some excuse. So I just want to know. When you guys are in the gym talking shit and hitting on each other and dicking around and whatnot, or do you guys get around and say, hey, one of these days I'm looking at you, you're my best friend, we're gonna fight for a lot of money and I'm gonna knock your head off? Do you guys say that? He didn't even answer the question, Pero. He gave me some pussy shit.
At least he didn't want to lie to you.
No, he lied. He could have just said yes or no, but he gave me some goofy ass shit that was like, bro, really? So okay, I'll say this. So instead of saying all that, Jesse, I'm using you, Jesse, if you're listening. Instead of saying all that, all you have to say is no, we don't do that. We don't make packs, because that's what I asked. So when you said what you said, that's because those guys aren't willing to fight one another. They're not.
That's facts, and they don't need to tell you that. Just watch how they move. Like you bring up Ryan Garcia. I bring up all of the 4 queens. I've got none of the fights I wanted from my favorite fighters. Devin Haney has given me no fights that I've asked him to give me.
But Devin Haney has been more actively pursuing those guys. I can't knock that. He's always.
I would say no. I would say he hasn't actively
I would
pursue
say yes.
none of these fights. When he was
he's-
on the same
he-
side of the street, how many times did he fight Ryan Garcia?
And he went over. He went and watched
How many
Ryan
times did
Garcia
he fight
3
Tio?
plus. He went.
He's at top rank right now. You don't even mention Tio's name.
Listen, brother. Why would he have to? He's a champion. But hang on. Before even all that, Devin.
See, we give these
Ryan.
Look,
Hero,
Ryan and Tank. Hold on.
Hang on.
You've been cooking for a cool minute. Ryan and Tank are my favorite fighters, but I don't give them excuses, bro. Like I want to see him to fight Devin. I want to fucking see him fight Loma. I want to see them fight all their contemporaries, but they ain't gonna do it. They're showing that to you.
But Devin Haney
wanted to watch George Kambosos. Nobody wanted to watch George Kambosos. Devin Haney.
But Devin Haney's about to fight right now, though.
Wait a minute. Okay, see, before that, you're discounting. Okay, this goes part to my goodness. Using Devin Haney for the example, I've seen this period with my own eyes. Devin Haney, pull up 3+ Ryan Garcia fights. Twice he got in the ring and said, "I want to fight this guy, and I'm going to fight you."
What does that
mean?
And
the other guy doesn't want to fight him. The other guy doesn't want to fight him. You can't force him.
No, we can't say that because call-outs do not work anymore.
Tio, he went to Tio.
Has called somebody out and they fought.
Up on Tio as a unified champion. He pulled up on Tio as a unified champion and said, "I want you. I want," because Tio was talking about other shit. Tio ducked him.
Oh,
come on, man.
Where was Devin Haney at? Where was Devin Haney at?
Devin Haney, when?
What platform was he fighting on? When he called out Tio.
Tio fought on his platform, DAZN. And what did he say? He said, "I'll fight you over there. I'll fight you over there. I will fight you. I'll fight you anywhere, dog." And Tio was sitting there. That's all he said.
Literally, he's calling him out when Tio already has a fight.
Actually, Tio didn't at that time.
Yes, he did.
Actually, I'm lying. Look, man,
these guys none of these guys want to fight each other, and it's hard for me to say because, like literally, I have to include my favorite fighters in there. But the 4 queens do not want to fight each other.
I agree to that, except Devin. I agree to that, except that. I'm not going to put that.
Oh yeah, how many times has he fought Tank?
Because I've seen Devin.
How many times has he fought Tio?
The dude wants to fight him. The dude wants to fight him.
The dude wants to fight him. I want to fight the best, but none of them fight the best.
Okay,
that's the funny thing to me.
That's true. I can't lie on that. That's true. None of them have fought one another. But I'm not going to lie and say Devin has not actively tried to pursue these guys.
Hold on. Devin Haney did fight the best at his weight class. He fought the goddamn champion. So cut the shit.
I'm not saying that. But
who the fuck?
If you take away the belts, who the fuck ever wanted to see George Kambosos versus Devin Haney? I did it.
How is that Devin Haney's fault that Teofimo Lopez couldn't handle his fucking business?
I don't know. You tell me. But he didn't handle it.
Yeah, I tell you. That ain't gonna do Devin Haney that Teofimo Lopez lost.
But the fucking Kambosos win's not gonna help him out either. And that's plainly clear.
You can't.
Devin still can't sell a fucking wing dinner, bro.
Listen, you can't punish Devin Haney because Teofimo Lopez lost. That's all I'm saying, bro.
But Kyle, I'm not punishing him. He's punishing himself. Nobody wants to see him fight Kambosos, no matter how many belts he had, because nobody knew who the fuck Kambosos was. That's all I'm saying, man.
But listen,
congratulations to Devin. And if you beat go ahead.
Puro, how is that his fault? Nobody knew who Kambosos was when the person that fought him was supposed to win. Dude, the man was supposed to win. Teofimo Lopez was supposed to win. That's what happened.
They didn't know who he was after he beat Teofimo for the belt.
Exactly.
How they didn't know who he was?
Because literally
he's unified champion after that, right?
Yeah, I understand that, but nobody watches boxing. That's the thing. Literally, everybody expected Tio to run over this dude.
And he did.
Say some people did know Kambosos after the Tio fight.
But listen up.
Once Devin got a hold of him and beat him, and knew he wasn't shit, Ain't nobody gonna be talking about Kambosos again. I guarantee you.
You gotta explain to me how that is Devin Haney's fault that Teofimo Lopez didn't win that fight.
It's not, bro.
Okay, so you can't put Devin Haney in there.
No, but I'm just putting Devin Haney. Like, okay, why couldn't they have fought like you know how like they say like Lomachenko was ducking Devin, blah blah blah, whatever. Why couldn't he fought Tio instead? Why couldn't Tio fought Devin? I'm placing the blame on all of them.
What would you say? My daughter asked me about her stuffed animal.
No, don't trip. Like I'm not trying to place the blame on anybody. I'm just saying that none of these fucking pussies want to fight each other, bro. Because if they did, they would have done it already.
But listen though, the thing about it is, you gotta give Devin Haney his respect because he took less everything to make a fight happen. To get all the belts. He got all the belts and he still couldn't get a goddamn fight. But like I said, he about to fight Lomachenko stinking ass. And after he beat Lomachenko, we'll see what happens.
And see, but the thing with me, Kyle, is like they already got my respect. But like for me to like them, they gotta do something in the ring, man. They can't just be fighting these fucking fights that nobody wants to see. Because at the end of the day, the belts don't make the fighter makes the belts, bro. For me, that's facts for me.
Yeah, that's not true though.
It's too much of a business now.
I agree with that wholeheartedly. Like I'll always blame the promoters way before I blame the boxers. But that's just frustration when I call them pussies and shit. Because goddamn, at least I want to see one of them fight. One of them. I mean, like a Ryan and Devin. Shit, man, I've been watching Ryan since the amateurs. Like that's money written all over it. Like fucking, you already got a built-in rivalry right there.
Yeah, but Devin Haney kept trying to ask for the fight, bro, and Oscar De La Hoya wasn't going to do it.
He beat him in the amateurs already, right?
Yeah,
they're tied 2-2.
Okay.
Yeah, but that's the thing. That's why I would say fuck the promoters, bro, because the promoters are the ones because that's the thing. That's why like people are trying to tell me, this fighter's fucking that fighter, this fight. Bro, when these guys call each other out, they're like on other sides of the street, as they call it. Like, but they know their fucking call outs ain't worth shit.
Yeah, man, I just don't think you can blame Devin Haney, bro, when Devin Haney has done everything he could do to get fights. And he's took less. And he's took less to show you that he wanted to fight.
I don't blame Devin Haney. I put accountability on mostly on the promoters, but the fighters, I mean, they got to have some blame into it, especially since Devin, before he was locked down with Top Rank, he was, he could have gone anywhere, which he showed, but I mean, at the end of the day, man, I just hope they happen, bro. At the end of the day, I'll blame the fighters. They're the last people I blame, man. Devin Haney's still young. Ryan's still young. I don't know about Tank. He's getting up there, but I just hope they fight each other one day.
I'm gonna tell you this, dog. I always blame the promoters, bro. I don't blame the fighters these days, man. You know what I'm saying? Because see, back in the day, the promoters made them niggas fight.
That's true.
You know what I'm saying? They couldn't say, "Oh no, I want to fight this guy." No, you gotta fight him. Nigga, you gonna fight him, or you ain't gonna get no fights for the rest of your goddamn life. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Well, back in the day, the fighters complained about the promoters stealing their money. I don't think the promoters like that. Now they're like, all right, motherfuckers, now you ain't gonna see shit. That was a joke.
Yeah, man. They ain't seeing shit now. Shit.
No, we ain't seeing shit, man. Like, fuck, man.
Yeah,
Hey,
start stealing from these niggas again, man. Maybe we can get a good fucking fight.
Man, I've been stealing from these fools since I can remember, Pay for some of them too, obviously. I don't think stealing makes a difference, man.
Like I pay, like if I'm not at an Errol Spence fight, I pay for Errol Spence fight. You know what I'm saying?
I hear you. I mean, but Errol's one of the lucky ones. Like a lot of the champions and a lot of the fights. Like like Arrow's like one of the ones that I can't really blame too much because like you know, he gave me the Sean Porter fight. Ugas I didn't really care for, but I still watched it. You know, I mean he's been fighting decent competition.
That's
not the best. You know, he's navigating the best as he could. You know, but like Bud Crawford, man, like if people like ride fucking Bob's nuts. What do you do with Bud? Like how the fuck? Like I remember back in the day they used to complain about Floyd being boring. I'm like, bro, Bud's like one of the most entertaining fighters like in the sport. How can you not promote that dude? Like, so to me, Bob is like the fuck did you do with this man?
I only have all smoke for that guy right now, man. Yeah, I don't have anything nice to say about him. Nothing. Not
Girl, you up here capping for the big guppy?
Who's the big guppy, brother?
Is that what I heard, Puro?
No, who's the big guppy though?
Errol Spence.
I'm not capping for him, bro, but he is a unified champion. Sean Porter fight was fire. He beat the shit out of Ugas like I expected him to. Kell Brook was an awesome fight, you know, and fucking came back from I thought I was gonna get his ass kicked, you know, early, man. I'm like, oh shit, I think Kell Brook's gonna pull it off. And he came back.
Ugas wasn't shit though. I told you Ugas wasn't shit, didn't
I told everybody that Ugas wasn't shit, but people were trying to tell me he was gonna win, bro. I'm like, okay.
They put all that stock, right? They put all that stock in beating a 43-year-old man coming off a 2-year layoff. That's not impressive.
Hey, man, don't believe the hype. That's all I got to say.
Now, Piro, you're really pushing for the rematch of Bivol and Canelo. And
well, I mean, I think you guys proved it to me. That's the one that's next.
Well, I mean, more on that later because I don't think that. But you know what deters me a little, or what I found interesting in that situation is that if he, you know, really wanted to do that, I thought he should have done that immediately, right after the loss.
But he couldn't.
Like,
he couldn't. Oh,
he could have. Come on now, stop. He could have.
All right. Well, as long as you do your own research, then I mean, there's no point in having this debate.
I'm not trying to debate you, brother. I'm just saying, like,
I know because he would lose.
No, this comes back to that.
The scalp. I'm trying to direct my energy towards the promoters, not towards not towards the home.
Brother, you don't think as long as he fought Triple G, he could have? They would have made that happen. I mean, it was a voluntary defense of his titles. He was fighting for Bivol's title. Now, if he would have told Eddie, "Hey, man, I want to rematch this guy. We'll get Triple G the third fight." You don't think that could have happened? I'm just asking.
So they're gonna.
No. Are you gonna answer that first?
I'm trying to answer it, but she cut me off.
Yes or no?
Oh, so you want me to answer it the way you want me to answer it?
No, I don't want you to answer it the way I want you. It's just a yes or no question. All you have to say is yes or no. Yes, it is. Okay, let me ask it again. Let me ask it again. I'm gonna answer it again. I'm gonna ask it again.
Bro.
I don't think you understand what I'm saying.
You're good. No,
I don't think you understand.
I know exactly what you're saying, bro.
Go ahead.
No, you're good, bro. All good.
Yo.
You
still here? Oh, okay.
Yeah,
I'm just my thing is, man, once Devin Haney beats the shit out of Lomachenko, man, he'll get his just due. What do y'all think?
I agree. I mean, at this point, once you go on a run like he just ran on and you don't respect what he did, you're just hating.
That run absolutely sucked ass. Not one guy could beat him besides Bivol. Great.
I thought JoJo beat him, but that's me.
You thought who beat him?
JoJo.
I thought we were talking to Canelo.
No, he was talking about Devin Haney and Lomachenko.
Whatever. All I heard is that fight's in serious talks. Him and Loma, Devin and Loma.
That's gonna happen. Yeah, that's gonna happen. Yeah.
get some coffee. Girls, let's go. So is looking like fall around here. Sheldon, what kind of type of work you do, man? Sheldon?
Yeah, I'm here. What's up?
I was asking, what type of work do you do? Oh, we lost Piro.
Oh, I'm retired as a carpenter. Now, I'm helping my buddy out. He runs a material handling business. So I come over here, fuck around with him, and I get $35 an hour under the table. Doesn't fuck with my retirement. You feel me?
Yes, sir. So like metal and scrap?
No. Like, you know, those racks and shit that you see at Home Depot and Lowe's where they keep all the material?
Yes.
The big giant one. I'll show you. I'll show you.
For sure.
You can understand what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
See, these are the shelves, right?
Right.
And these are the racks that the shelves go on.
Nice. Nice. That's word, man. You're going to get this work. Let's get this work, baby.
That ain't hard, man. You know, structurally reinforced concrete is hard. This shit right here is not hard.
Yeah, concrete, but that's a good business too, man. Pouring that concrete, dog.
I did that shit for 26 years. I'm done with that. I ain't doing that no more.
And you said you were a carpenter. That was your trade for all the years? Nice, man.
Concrete carpenter. I did it as long as my body can hold up.
Yes, sir. That's what's up. That's what's up, man. That's what's up. Hell yeah. I like labor, man. I like labor.
Yeah,
I ain't got no problem. I ain't got no problem with no labor.
I tell people this all the time, man. Sometimes you have to admit, right? Everybody's kid ain't smart. That's a fact of life.
Mm-hmm.
Some kids are smart. Some kids just ain't.
Mm-hmm.
If your kid ain't smart, if your kid is in decent shape and pretty physical and don't mind working, he can make $120,000 to $150,000 a year without going to college. Certain things you're gonna have to do now. Certain rules you have to follow, but if you do that, I guarantee you can make it.
Yeah. Work ethic, and just will, man, and making that choice, taking care of responsibility, basic accountability.
There's only 3 things you had to do in the trade I was in. There's only 3 things you had to do to keep your job. You had to be there every day. You had to be there on time, and you had to do what the fuck they told you to do. That was it.
Yes, sir. Look at those clouds, little streaches. And Sheldon, you're in. Are you what? Like, are you in South Central? All right. You ain't gotta tell me, but like, you in that area generally?
Hold on, say that again, brother. I was putting something down. Say that again.
I was saying you're in the South Central area, right? That's where you're located?
Yeah, I'm in Norwalk right now. Yeah, I'm in Norwalk. I live in Compton.
Okay.
Yeah, I live in Compton, though.
Oh, nice. Compton, baby. With it. I said Compton, baby, with it. I'm there once a week, man. I'm there once a week.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
You work for yourself, correct?
Yes, and then I also work for a company called CNS Welding out of Wilmington over at the docs.
Oh.
But yeah, I do some subcontracting work.
Okay. Right.
But I go to Crenshaw Christian though, so I'm always always there, man. Yeah.
Right there on
EFI
79th
Ministries.
in Vermont. I know exactly well.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Frederick Price Jr. That's
yes,
us.
sir.
That's us, man. In fact, we're gonna celebrate 50 years a day after I meet you guys, man, on the 27th. 50 years.
On the 27th? All right.
Yes, sir. Yeah,
All
50
right.
years of Crenshaw Christian, man. Can't wait.
I remember when that Faith Dome opened.
Yep, the Faith Dome, baby. I know, man. A lot of people told his dad that he wouldn't be successful having a church in the hood, but look at us now.
Yeah, it had to be like 81, I think. 80, 81. Man. Yeah, somewhere around
there. Yep. Yeah, I think so.
Like 80, 81. Yeah.
It's the old Pepperdine campus.
Yeah, exactly. Pepperdine University.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. No doubt, man. No doubt.
Before they moved to Malibu.
Yeah. My brother almost went there when he was coming up through the ranks, the high school. I said my brother almost went there when he was coming through the high school ranks. I remember.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he applied. He applied to so many
Pepperdine
colleges,
is one of them schools. Pepperdine is one of them schools, kind of like USC. You got to have one or two things. You got to have money. You got to have grades.
Right. Right.
If you ain't got one of those two, you ain't getting in.
Mm-hmm. Big alumni-based type school like Michigan.
Oh yeah,
like they have the biggest alumni in all of the states, I believe. Most definitely. Boy, that Canelo always gets people running, right?
What you talking about? What happened to Canelo? What do you do now?
No, I said he always gets us fans rolling, huh? Can't talk about that guy. Yeah, can't talk about that guy.
You know, it pisses people off that he can do whatever the fuck it is he wants to do. But if you want to keep it all the way 100, right? The motherfuckers earn that right.
Yeah, I've always said that, and no beef with that, and I'm okay with that. I just call it like it is, and that's why I say this all the time, man. Like to his super fans, I'm like, look, man, to me, I like and love him way better than you because I can keep it a buck,
right,
and say what it is, what's actually going on with him. Prime example with David Benavidez, like people thinks he beats him or like he doesn't have to fight him for whatever reason, and my reasoning would be like, look, man, Canelo's not stupid, like. He looks over there and says, oh, shit, that's a threat. I'm not fucking with that. That's what that is. No, that doesn't mean he's scared of him or he'll never fight him. He's just recognizing reality and the truth. Like, what are we talking about?
You got to remember, man, it's simple business. It's like, if I could make 50 or 55 million fighting this fucking guy, why the fuck would I fight a tough fight? For probably less money. Why would I do that? If I can make more money fighting this guy. And it's easier. Anybody would do the same. Anybody in Canelo's condition would do the same thing. You want to use the Mayweather method. The least amount of risk for the most amount of money. That's how you last in the sport. That's how you get to the point where you can buy into Valero oil. You know what I'm saying? Where you can wear silk pajamas wherever you go and nobody says it. That's how you get to that point. 300-some million hours. That's how you get there. You don't get there by fighting tough fight after tough fight after tough fight after tough fight after tough fight. Once you get to the point where you can pick and choose, you fucking pick and choose. It's the way the shit works. I don't like the shit, but I ain't mad at him. I think it's chicken shit. You know, it is what it is.
That's what don't make no sense to me. Like as fans, these people are making business decisions for their family, for themselves. Like, why am I out here taking tough fights for less money when I can line it up to where my family will be good for years if something happened to me in this ring?
For generations, baby. Sheldon, what's the best fight you've seen all year?
This year?
Yeah, this year, 2022 calendar.
God damn. I hate to say it. The best fight? Shit. It's probably a toss-up between Taylor Serrano Mel Castano.
Okay, that's mine.
And Figueroa Fulton.
No, that wasn't this year. That was November of 21. That was November 21, I thought, for the last one. Hop on, Nardi. Yeah, that was November 21.
Oh, okay. So
yeah,
it's Mel Castano, Taylor Serrano. Oh, one more. Shit. Damn, man, it's fucked up to say, man, but Bumgarner Mayer.
No, I'm not mad at that. I'm not mad. I mean, that's why I asked you the question. I'm not mad at that. To piggyback off you, like, I definitely want the rematch between Figueroa and Fulton. I definitely want that fight again. I need to see that one more time. I need to see it live. I need to see it one more time. Just to satisfy my fanaticism there. But yeah, I'm going with Charlo Cassiano, man. That was my favorite. I wish I was in the building. Were you there? You know, that was in Carson, right? I had some people there live, man. And they said it was fucking lit. Nardi, hop on, man. I want to hear your voice, dog.
That was a good ass fight, bro. That was a good ass fight.
It was, man. That was good. Jamel is a beast, man. Everything he was throwing, man. I mean, Cassiano's he's a beast too, man. He was taking nothing but power on the chin, on the body, everywhere, man. He was getting beat the fuck up. I was like, damn. But he also delivered something. He delivered some punishment too. But man, he had that look on his face at the end of the fight where, you know, he knew he was straight up defeated, and he said that on the mic. He was like, yeah, he's like, the better guy won, man. No doubt. Crazy shit. Boots was on that undercard too. Starched out the Canadian. Like, I was so afraid to fight him, man. I was like, bro. Oh man. And he was jarring with yeah, we lost Shelton, but yeah, he was jarring with who was that? Big Fish. Big Fish was like, dog, yeah, you don't want none of this. You don't want none of this. Not right now. You don't want none of this right now. I'll see you up at 54, dog, but you ain't want none of this. Stop. Kara, stop. No. Kara, no. Get away. Sorry, ass was throwing up yesterday. Coop, man. Podcast about nothing, bro. What you up to? Laying down? Sleeping?
Just at work, sitting here, listening to y'all talk about this. You know, trying to gain more boxing knowledge.
Argue and shit. Nice. Where you do security, right?
Yeah.
See.
I'm over this shit.
How old are you, Coop?
34.
34. Oh, me, just a year older than me. I'm 33. Just a full-on. I'm sure you're a full-on year older than me. And you for sure going to be coming down, right? You pretty certain on that?
I'm trying to get down there for sure.
I just kind of want you to come down here because, like, I just want to see your face when you have culture shock, dog. Like, man, because I do this all the time, man. I've been in California since 2008, man. I moved here July 2008. I went to UC Santa Barbara, and man, like, I remember when I moved here, like, I thought all of California was like Santa Barbara. I was like, yo, I could get used to this. Like, this is not all these fucking bitches on the beach and whatnot. Shit was crazy, man. And then I start maneuvering and getting around. Like, I've lived there. I lived in San Diego for 3.5 years. And then I moved up to Seattle, Washington for almost about the same amount of time. And then I came back down to SoCal, Orange County in 2015. And
man, I love Orange County.
Yeah. I've gotten used to it, but when I moved here on accident, man. Like, I was going through a lot of shit. I was fucked up, man, until like 2018 is when I finally started to figure out life. The father's good, man. I was very lazy, very unmotivated. I was living on couches and shit. Luckily, my best friend was out here, who I grew up with in Texas. He was living in what I call Costa Misery, but it's Costa Mesa.
Costa Mesa.
That's the beach cities, man. That shit is crazy down there. Like, I fucking hate that place. But the reason why I said all that to say this, like, bro, I've met so many people from California, like native Californians, like, say SoCal, never been to San Francisco, never been to NorCal. I've been to NorCal a million times, man, and met Northern Californians who had never been to SoCal. And I remember, like, I had some fraternity brothers who were from the East Bay. They were from like Danville and shit and all that shit. Yeah. And like, the closest they ever been to Southern California was like Santa Barbara. So like, Santa Barbara was the shit, because it had a beach. They're like, oh, this is the best. And I'm just like, man, like.
Hey, Steph, what fraternity?
I'm a Sigma Pi. I should have been a Sigma Nu, but I'm Sig Pi, same as Tony Romo, baby. What was I saying? There's no black fraternities, unfortunately, at UC Santa Barbara. But we did have a black book on campus where it lets you know where all, what black people do and hang out and all that kind of good stuff, direct you, kind of like the church. But people, man, like, they have culture shock when they like go up there or they come down here. So I can't wait to see Coop's face. Like, he's like, what the fuck? And he's like, the first thing he's gonna know is obviously the weather, but then, like, man, the culture's different. People are different.
Yeah, culture is very different.
Very different, man. Very different. Even the street signs are different. Everything's different, man. Everything is different.
It's even different from Northern California to Southern California. You would think it was like two different states.
It is. It's that type of difference. It really is. So like, Coop's gonna be tripping, man. He's gonna be like, "What the fuck?"
Where's Coop from?
Coop from NorCal. He's from the Bay. He's from Oakland.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Oh, he ain't never been to Southern California?
I mean, he said he has when he was younger, but that's when he was a kid. So like, now he's an adult man. He's just gonna be looking like his mouth drop. He'll be like, "What? They do that?" You're like, man. The people are different too. Man. Yeah.
It's a whole different. I'm telling you, it should be two different states because it's totally different. But like, when I was growing up in the Bay, we would always drive down there. Like, when we became teenagers and could drive and stuff, man, we would always go to Los Angeles, Orange County, even San Diego. Like, I know a lot about San Diego, like Tijuana and stuff like that.
Yeah, I like San Diego, man. Like, when I lived there, like, again, I was going through some shit. So like, I was having a tough time. I had, breaking up with my then girlfriend who I went through college with. And, she was from there. So that's why I ended up down there. Ended up staying some time after that. And what's that? Like, that's a Black Panther city, right? I didn't know that, man. So like but more so than that, man. Like, that's a working class city, like, they're built off tourism and, the armed forces are there. And the armed forces are there because that Bay where the Navy's at, like that's like the deepest bay on the West Coast. So they would always practice and
Mm-hmm.
shit. Hence Camp Pendleton and all that. But it's a good town, man. It's like California's best well kept secret because I always used to say, man, the Chargers got the best weather to play in, man. It's the perfect for fall.
Oh yeah.
It's like 74, 76. It's
Mm-hmm.
the best, man. It's the best weather, man. All these golf courses and whatnot, and you got
Right.
pretty much from like Tijuana to almost damn near Orange County. You got like 50 miles of like straight beach, dog. It's
Mm-hmm.
crazy. It's crazy, man. It's crazy. It's
Yeah.
good
They
stuff,
got
man.
that new beach out there, and what the
Mm-hmm.
fuck is that shit?
That's
You know what I'm
Blacks.
talking about?
That's Black. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
Blacks. Yeah, Scripps. Yep.
Yeah. My
Um,
sister went to San Diego State. I had to move her down there, and then my best friend when we got 18, I kind of went down the wrong path, and then so we had kind of got in trouble together. So his dad made him go to the Navy, so he's been stationed everywhere, and he ended up stationed in San Diego. So I still come out there a lot.
yeah, that's what my older cousin did. She was yeah. Fast forward, like she pretty much made her kids do the same thing. She's like, when y'all get 18, like it's either college or the army, or, one of the two. Y'all
Right.
ain't about to be laying around here and getting in trouble.
Right.
And what do you know? Like all my cousins, Navy, Army, they got families bigger than me now, man. They good people.
Yeah.
They good people.
Man, that should set you up, man. Because my boy, he's pretty set up, and he always was stationed everywhere from Phoenix to Aurora, Colorado, to
Coop.
Florida. Yeah, I'd have been almost everywhere, bro.
Yeah, that's badass.
Yeah.
I know, man. Like Coop was saying in the messages, like I want to go see more of America, man. I need to see more of America. I've only been to I've been in Mexico a million times, all over all the tourist spots. Been in Tijuana twice. Been to New York City, been in that area. Been there twice. Got to see the original towers. Got to see the Freedom Tower. Actually, I saw Ground Zero, so I haven't seen. And I saw and it was like, I guess like a third built, but I've not seen Freedom Tower. Like the last time I've been in New York was like 06.
Yeah.
But before that, I've been in 96, 98, and then of course 2004, like shortly after 2011, and then been in North Carolina. Spent a lot of time there. Of course, Texas, Oklahoma, Arkansas. Driven through Louisiana a couple times. Colorado, because they literally, man, like I went skiing early when I was in like high school and stuff, and like I swear, man, it ain't nothing but Texas folk up there. Texas and Chicago people. That's how they stay in business.
In Colorado.
Yeah, that's how they stay in business, man. Like I went up there, man, and saw my entire high school. I was like, what the fuck, man? I was like trying to get away from y'all on the break. Been to Kansas, and then I lived in Seattle, Washington. So I've been to Washington, been to Oregon, all of California, man. I've seen all of California, man, which I'm very happy, very happy because I love this state. That's Arizona and Nevada, yeah. Been to Vegas many times, been to Arizona. I want to do more in Arizona, but like I've only been to like Phoenix and Tempe.
Yeah, Arizona's cool. I like Minnesota.
Yeah, I was trying to get to this past Cool Boy fight because a bunch of my Twitter friends met up for the meetup there, Chicken Talk. They met up there and they loved it, man. They had a great time, and then like we have a lot of Chicken Talk members in that
talking about
state.
Minnesota?
Yeah.
Man,
But I really want to go see Detroit, man. Like I'm a big fan of Detroit because I love history and like think about this, man. At one point in time, in like the 1950s, like Detroit was like the hub of America, dude. Like that was the place to be for not only for entertainment but like business. Like
right.
Like up until that point, man. So like there's a lot of history there, man. And then to see how it, withered the way it did and still, struggle to get back to where it is. And they've been making strides through the last 20 years. But I really want to go see what Detroit's about, man. Like that's truly to me like an all-American city. And I'm glad that, Black folks are doing what they're doing up there and have always been up there for whatever reason. So I definitely want to go see Detroit, Michigan, man.
Well, being a West Coast dude, I always like when I was little, because I've been to 39 states. I've been to 39 of the states or whatever.
It's
But
crazy.
being a West Coast dude, I always thought like the East Coast culture and the West Coast culture. I knew a little bit about the South, because you think you grow up and then you learn the history of where you're from, then you learn a
Right.
little bit about other places. But the Midwest, man, it's a lot of
Oh yeah.
history and
Oh yeah.
oh wow, like I was
Wow.
shocked.
Right.
Like I was shocked, man, because from Minnesota to Chicago to Michigan, all of that kind of stuff up in there, they all kind of connected a little bit.
Yes, sir.
People move back and forth through all of them, man. I remember being in Louisiana, in Arkansas, Texas, Phoenix, all of California. See, me and my partners, I'm telling you, by the time we was driving all the way from up north to Seattle, Washington, to Spokane, Washington, all through Portland, Oregon, Eugene, all through Salinas, Monterey, the
Yeah.
Bay, Fresno, the Valley, LA, San Diego, Vegas, the whole West Coast, man. We used to just go. We used to just go, because we was always trying to get out of the Bay Area, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
But yeah, I grew a better appreciation of other people's coasts and territories, because like I'm telling you, California is weird like that, where you'll grow up and you'll think like, oh, if it ain't California, bro, it ain't shit. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah.
But like
Oh yeah.
being out here in
That's how New
Texas for
Yorkers
as long
are.
as I've been,
That's literally because they're one of
right?
the biggest cities in the world. Like they're
Yeah,
straight
they are
hustlers and
like that.
slick motherfuckers, man. Always trying to hustle you and sell you some BS, and you're like, dog, like stop. But real quick, like you mentioned the Midwest. Yeah, man, the Midwest has a lot of history. Like me, Minardi, like I'm a cowboy, so like I'm into shit like that. So like a lot of Westerner shit happened that way, man. Like straight out of Dodge City, man. Like Kansas City's like used to be like a huge hotbed, man. A huge that whole area right there. Like that's where White Earp and Bass Reader, all those fuckers are at. Like pretty much all the outlaws and like some of the best barbecue comes from up, and that's where the KC Masterpiece comes from. But also too, where the Negro Baseball League Museum is up there, that I've been having a hunkering to go look at and see. That's where that's at. It's up in there.
Okay.
Missouri, like St. Louis, like that used to be like.
Yeah.
You leave. You'd be coming across like say Tennessee, and then you have a major stop in Texas, and they doing their thing and stating their purposes and whatnot, and then the last drop before, because everyone was trying to look for gold, and what happened is that they told, if you were silly, they're like, yeah, go to California, but all the gold was in the Midwest as far as America goes. So think Colorado, think Kansas, and that area right there, the Golden River's right there, just west of Mississippi. And they're like, anyone they didn't like you, they tell you to go to California. They're like, oh yeah, go over there. That's where all that shit is. But what they didn't know is that the Asians were building all the railroads, and they had already, took some really good resources and whatnot and built up. But so they're just out there wasting time, man. But all that goodness was the Midwest, man. Like straight up. So there's a lot of history, man. There's a lot of history. And of course the South is interesting too, man, because, and this is why the South is really interesting, because they, at one point in time, as far as America goes, that used to be the economy. Like that is what produced that was producing America's economy, man. Like the South, like think your cotton, think your tobacco. This is before the Civil War and whatnot. So there's a lot of history there, man. A lot of history.
And majority of the West Coast, like God people, if they dig up their roots, like my grandparents, one is from Arkansas, one is from Texas. You know what I'm saying? A lot the South, most of our grandparents and great grandparents migrated from the South to the West Coast. You know what I'm saying?
Definitely.
So
yes, sir. I agree.
But one thing I like about California, though, I like the one thing I miss about California, I could say that, is the racial blend. It's not as much of a divide, like at least not in the Bay Area. Like I got Asian brothers, I got Mexican brothers, I got, you know what I'm saying, all the
I
way
feel
to the
that.
point where, no, all the way to the point where the N, I know this probably gonna make some people uncomfortable, but the N word gets used a little loosely on the West Coast, and it's because like it's like more of a cultural word than
I
an
had to get used to
actual,
that. I'm glad you brought that up. I had to get
yeah,
used to that out here, man, because like I'm from Texas, man. Like, and I
right,
always tell
right,
people this, like when we start getting on that subject, like, man, I'm from where they make white folks, bro. Like, I don't know. So, like, with
right,
that being
right,
said, like, I don't be playing around with them. I also come from a
yeah,
family,
I
like,
understand.
my Uncle Bob, like,
Okay.
he was an NAACP president. So, like, that stuff was
Right.
always, like, been, pushed down my throat. And then, like, I
Hmm.
remember coming out here, man, and, like, going to, I went to UC Santa Barbara, man. So, like, dog,
Right,
there'd be,
right.
there'd be, like, there'd be, like, loose white boys, like you said, Asians, Mexicans using that word. And I'm
Hmm.
just like, dog, I was like, I remember when I first moved to
Yeah.
Orange County, man, like, one of my best friends, like, Hawaiian descent, and, like, he was using that word. And I was like, bro, I was like, you
Hmm.
shouldn't be using that word, man. You got to calm the fuck down. But then, like you said,
They
like,
had,
it's very loose here on the West Coast. Like, but it's
yeah, it
not, you
is.
see, the type of endearment is not used like it is
Right.
back where I'm from at
Right,
all,
because
at all, at all.
it's not as much open racism out there. You know, it probably is in the tucked off spots like the more richer spots, but as far as
Probably
in the Bay
Sacramento,
Area, it's like
like in Pleasant
yeah,
Valley,
yeah,
Auburn
just
area, like where
yeah.
the country hicks are and shit.
Because they had Nonito Donaire on another channel I was on, him and his wife. And he, Nonito is from the Bay Area, if I'm not mistaken. And he was using the word and motherfuckers was going crazy. And I was like, bro, he don't know no better. Like, I'm telling you, bro, like we all brothers out there, like for real, for real.
Yeah,
But I can
and like,
understand, like,
look, man, dark skinned people all come from the same area, like,
right,
for the most part. And when I say that, I'm talking Hispanic people. I'm talking Oriental people. I'm talking Black people. I'm talking about light skinned people, like who are brown. They all are
right,
in the same areas. Like, people need to
facts,
try to understand that, man. And like, I'll use Mex for the example. Like Mex, like, he came from where he came from, bro. That's all he knows.
right,
I know that.
yeah,
I know that. So, like, if someone coming to him and saying he can't use it, like, he like, dog, what is this guy talking about? He's like, I'm more,
right,
he like, literally, he would probably be like, dog, I'm more black than you. Shut the fuck up. But what are you talking about?
yeah, yeah,
Like, so I get
yeah.
it.
Nah, yeah,
I'm with it.
I understand. It's to each his own. I try not to judge people, the most I can, because people gonna have their own. You never know how somebody came up, like you just said, man. I don't know
Mhm.
Mex like y'all do, but it took me some getting used to get used to how loose he is with the way he speaks about like black issues and stuff like that. But it ain't really nothing because he don't mean nothing by it. He just somebody that speak his mind, bro. So you can't
Right.
be mad at the motherfucker for that.
The only, not, well, yeah, moving on from him, like,
Yeah, yeah,
I mean,
yeah,
like,
yeah, yeah.
I don't even have like I really, like, I tell Kyle this all the time, man. Like, man, I do not have, like, I don't be tripping on shit like that. That's not to say that I haven't or wouldn't, but I
Right.
don't trip on it. Where I start to trip on it, man, so when people use those terms and use, hey, get off from over there, girls, move, get out of here, damn dog, move, shit. Um, where I start to get sensitive about it is when people want to use whatever they want to use just to put people down. I'm
Right.
not for that shit, man. I'm not. Like,
Yeah, I don't.
I'm
I
not even
don't.
kidding. My blood races up, my heart like starts to hurt, and then of course it turns to hate and anger. And
Right.
I refuse. I don't play like that, man. I'm not gonna let you put me down because you think black people deserve to be down because of they're black. Like, are you fucking kidding me, man? Get
Right.
your hating evil spirit ass the fuck out of here. Like, I won't even listen to it.
Yeah.
So I'm just like, I don't
Yeah.
play like that. Like, it's one thing to, and like, there you go. Like, that's a real racist. Like you're trying
Right.
to put someone down based on certain things, if not their color. And I'm like, man, I ain't fucking with that, man. I ain't for, like,
Right.
it's one thing, like I said, we can sit here and talk to each other crazy until we're blue in the face, but like, I ain't trying to put you down based on that, man.
Right.
Like, give
That's
me a
trash,
break.
bro.
And then I
That's
come
trash.
from I come from a place where like that was used like that. So like, dog, I have no tolerance for it. No, and that's why I've kind of gotten crazy like with people when we start talking like this. And I'm like, man, it sounds like you're just trying to put people down because of that, and that's what you've just known to be true. And I'm telling you right now, it's not. It's not. It is not. And I ain't fixing about to start letting you trying to convince me that it is. Like, get the fuck out of here, man. You're tripping, man. You're tripping, man.
Yeah, I don't be
like,
understanding that either, bro.
and I say that because, like, A, I can't control what you're saying, and then B, nor am I interested trying to control what you're saying, because I wouldn't want you trying to control me in any type of way that I don't want to be controlled. But dog, you can't just put people down like for their skin tone. That's just that those two don't even make sense to me. I'm just like, all right.
It's true. It's true what they say. Like, you know, just to break it down in the simplest terms, man. Hurt people, man. And that's just how I look at it. If you feel like you got to do something like that, then it's, you know, there's something going wrong in your life, man. And I'm not gonna be like I always tell my folks, man. I let the universe deal. I'm not gonna be the end all be all with you, bro. I'm gonna let the universe deal with you, because you know what I'm saying. That's not my job. Because at the end of the day, what's up?
See, I agree. Now, where are you at in Dallas, man? I know you're in DFW.
Richardson.
Oh, man, you right there in my hometown, man. I'm from Plano, man. Right there off 75 county line.
That's what I was telling you.
Your kids, they go to Berkner High School, or did, or
No. They actually in the Plano district, the Armstrong.
Oh man, you East Side, word, bro, word. Yeah. Oh man, you family. I knew you were family, man. You family.
For sure. That's all I told you. I fuck with you. My son is like a superstar out here, bro.
Yeah, because he got that California speed in him. He got that California speed.
He was actually born in Richmond, you know, back when I was still like living the wrong way. So he still got some like glitches that I'm still ironing out. But, you know, for the most part, he got that California dog in him when it comes to sports. So, you know, I've been, like I said, though, I moved him out here when he was only 2 or 3. So, you know, I've been training him since he was little, man.
He's a Texan.
He's fantastic.
He's a Texan, baby. No, that's what he a Texan now.
Yeah,
That's word, bro.
That's what I was telling you. He was like, Dad, am I from California? I'm like, bro, we earthlings, first of all. You know what I'm saying? We ain't gonna let nowhere really define who we are. You know what I'm saying? Because that's something people struggle with, man. I don't really struggle with that. But it's like, bro, you was raised out here though, buddy. You know what I'm saying?
And that's all he knows. And he don't even know how to be uncomfortable from that, because that's what he knows.
Right.
The reason why I kind of said what I said is because, you know us, man, Texas high school football is fucking huge. Like, it's
some of the best shit I ever seen in my life, bro.
However,
I go to games.
Right, of course you do. I know you do, because that's what we do. But so vice versa. I've been to a lot of California high school football games, and what I notice is that when the California teams travel to go, because I know some parents, I got friends out here who got kids and play and whatnot, and got family and all that. What I notice is that when they travel to go face Texas teams, man, they blow them out, man, because there's a lot of speed out here. Like straight speed. Like they can't catch them. I'm talking track star speed, man. So
no, you're right.
So I gotta, I see that. I gotta give him credit on that, man. I can't get that away, man. There's a lot of speed out here, dog.
The skill positions, we're a little better at the skill positions, but the thing about Texas, see, y'all got linemen. Y'all have NFL proto-sized linemen at 15, 16 years old, bro. Like, real 6'4", 320-pound sophomores and shit like that. You know, you go to a Texas game, and that's what I love about these high school games out here, man, is the whole time everybody out here got like $1 million stadium, bro.
Oh,
like,
yeah.
we have, man, bro, when I seen that, I'm like, man, I wish I would have went to school out here, bro, because I take my son to the game. So my son is like a basketball star, but now he's been playing football, and the coaches at Plano East, they've been coming to his games, and they getting ready for him to come to Plano. They want him to play junior varsity as a freshman. So they invite him to the games and stuff. We go to the games, man. The crowd, the stadium, the field, everything is like college compared to back home in the Bay, man. We got like raggedy ass fields. I'm like, damn, why isn't? And my friend was telling me that all of the ex athletes from the schools come back and they put the money into the stadiums
alumni
and stuff.
Oh yeah.
Man.
And
That's
then notice
tight.
all the counties, they're private because every county in
Right.
Texas is owned by one person, bro. So like there's so much money, man. Like think about that, man. Every county, like I'm from Collin County. So bro, like there's some dude out there, the Collin family, they sell off everything to anybody and everybody. Like it's nuts, man. How we get down, bro. It's nutty.
It's dope though. It's nice to learn something new this late in life though, you know.
Oh yeah. And that, see, that's and I'm only speaking because we're American, but like, see, that's kind of the thing in America, man. There's this school of thought that after you turn 18, 19, that you know everything, you can stop learning. No, man.
Right.
Like you never stop learning, man. And I think that's what really or contributes to holding a lot of people back in just life here in America, bro.
It is.
Because
it's definitely what holds people back.
I've gone through that myself, and I'd be a fool and be lying if I said like that I haven't gone through that. I'm trying to think. Oh yeah, Murphy Stadium. Yeah. So I grew up playing at Clark and Murphy.
Yeah. See.
But the Allen Stadium. Bro.
Oh
like
my God, bro! Like this shit is unreal. It's like you watch movies like Friday Night Lights, and then you think it's just a movie, and then you come out here and you're like, what the fuck? Because I'm big on sports. Like it's different if I was somebody who wasn't as big on sports as I come from. Like my dad was a championship coach out there in Richmond or whatever. So you know, I grew up till he stayed in the house till I was like 10, but we would go watch other teams, and you know what I'm saying, and game plan against the team we would play against next week. We would go see them. So I was always into sports like heavy. Then moving out here, it's like I'm at home, bro. Like everybody's into sports. Friday is literally Friday night, like it's high school games, bro. Everybody's
movie night. It's movie night.
Yeah.
We have the local news have a special section just dedicated to 5A football, like where they just show high school sports. Shout out to Mike Deuce, baby. If you still on, man. Fox 4. Shit.
Fox 4.
Fast word, man. That's crazy, man. I everybody in the chat space, I grew up playing against Armstrong football. We're Nardi's kids.
Wow.
That's
Where
crazy.
Did you go?
I went to Robinson, then Jasper, and then Plano West. Yeah, I went to Plano West. That's where I went, man. I was a Wolf. Man, we used to get it, man, at those track meets and at football games. They're like, oh, here comes the Rich boys. Y'all ain't shit. Y'all ain't shit. Y'all ain't shit, man. They used to, like, I'm not even kidding, man. Our coaches would use that for motivation. Like, they just think y'all are a bunch of soft, rich kids and all this stuff like that, man. The Plano West versus Plano games or Plano West versus Plano East games, man, fights, straight fights. Straight fights, man.
Yeah. It was so deep at them games. We went to the Plano Senior versus Plano East basketball game and football game. Man, it was live, bro.
Live.
Oh,
those teams have state championships. That's why that shit is live, man. Especially Plano. The Plano East has always been tough as fuck too, man. Always been tough, bro. Fuck, man. It's been a long time since I checked in, but I know Plano had a black mayor, but he was I think he was Pakistani actually. So one of the two. He's like from Louisiana or something like that, but whatever. And then this just hit my mind. Yeah, man, like I did a deep dive in my family tree and used the Freedmen's Bureau and traced all the way back to Virginia, then Louisiana, and then West Texas and East Texas, then like back to East Texas, and then finally settling in Dallas, of course, to like my main family. But I got a lot of family, man, that come out of Louisiana, man. That's like kind of how my family tree starts. I always thought that was really cool. I mean, I trace all the way back to the Civil War, man. That shit was crazy. Crazy. And I remember like growing up, like my dad would always tell my brothers and I, like, look, man, like you guys are more red. Not saying like we're more than someone else, just saying like all you guys are American. That's all you know. Our families have always been here. You guys are more red-blooded Americans than most people who like came here and started shit. You guys have always been here. And then just to, trace my family back to those roots, man, that definitely hit me, man. Touched me in a really, really good way, man. Really, really just good way. And then like, and then just kind of smack it all together. But, man, it made me laugh at one point because I was like, man, that's why, because like my mom's side of the family, like real country, man. I'm talking like cowboy country. So that's why we are, bro. Like from where we came, because they grew up in the country, man. That shit was funny to me, man.
That's crazy. Because when I first moved out here, I thought like, oh shit, here come the Southern drawl and all of that. Man, it ain't no Southern drawl out here, bro. Like, y'all sound like California, basically.
Dog, yeah. Like I got some friends I grew up with, man. They all of a sudden have draws. I'm like, I had to ask. I was like, bro, are y'all just trying to talk like this? I was like, 'cause we did not grow up talking like this, man. Like, I'm not kidding when I say that, man. Like, in fact, I'm not even kidding. Like, I had a friend, two of them, like two best friends I've been knowing since like the 3rd grade. 2 white dudes, Tim and Andrew. They came and saw me, and we spent some time out here in California. They brought their girlfriends and whatnot. And bro, Tim sounded like he looked like he had grew up on a farm. I've been knowing this kid. He grew up like 20 houses away from me. I was like, dog, I had to tell him, I was like, you gotta stop talking like that, dog. Like, you gotta stop. Like, you gotta stop. That's not you, man. But like, whatever. But some people say like when I get, drink a little bit, that's the way I sound. I'm like, nah, dog, like y'all crazy. But you know what, Marty? No, my mind's going so fast.
What's up?
We just lost one of our best corners, bro. Fuck.
Oh yeah, I know, man. I know.
It's okay.
His body is too explosive for his legs. His legs aren't strong enough for the explosiveness that his body generates. That's why he had in the past 5 years he tore his right ACL, right Achilles. Now he has tore his left ACL, and yet the day before yesterday he tore his left Achilles, bro. So it's like, and he's from Fairfield,
24,
bro.
25, right? What's
Jason Verrett that went to TCU.
Oh man,
cornerback. Yeah, he's from Fairfield actually, but he's gone, bro. And he needs to just hang it up, to be honest, because his family, you got a family, bro, and you just steady. Your body can't handle it. It's not really nothing else to it. It's not that motherfucker don't want to play or no shit like that. But
let me ask you something, Nardi. What do you guys gave up a lot to bring in Christian McCaffrey?
Mm-hmm.
Not now, but almost, let's say 2.5, 3 years later, will that be worth it?
Well, I mean, my theory on what they're doing right now is they're not necessarily trying to put Kyle on a hot seat, but they kind of are. What they're doing is they're saying, all right, we're gonna give you any and everything that you need to be successful. And if you can't be successful then, bro, we're going to have to start looking in another direction. Because if you can't win it all we arguably have the best roster, with the addition of Christian McCaffrey.
Facts.
So when you factor all of that in, bro, it's not really no way that with Kyle Shanahan being the supposed guru that he is offensively, that we should lose to anybody. But to answer your question, no, I don't think so, because Kyle got something against rookies anyway. If your name not Deebo Samuel or Nick Bosa, you know what I'm saying? He don't really play rookies like that. Every rookie somehow ends up in a doghouse. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah, so I don't really think that's gonna phase us, especially seeing as how most of our best draft picks was fifth rounders, George Kittle, and undrafted free agents, George Kittle, Travarius Ward, Emmanuel Mosley. They was both
Armstrong too.
yeah,
Don't forget Armstrong.
yeah,
He's probably he's one
yep.
of my favorites, man. He's one of my favorite like players. I love watching that guy because I remember when he first came to the team, he was kind of like a contributor, in spots, but he really be like that. He really is like that. Armstrong is one of the best players on the team, bro. He does so much on that line, man. So much. I'm telling you, man.
Hold on. What Armstrong are you talking about?
Is that 92 on the line? Defensive end? Not defensive end. Yeah. Last name Armstrong. I can't think of his first name right now. He's on the defensive line. Big old dude. Big guy, man.
I think you might have his
Or
last name
Armstead.
mixed
Or is it
up.
Armstead?
Armstead, yeah, Armstead.
Yeah.
Armstead.
Man.
Okay. Yeah.
I would not want to be fucking
Yeah,
with
we
him,
missing
man.
him a lot. We're missing him a lot, man. But this year, with us coming so close last year, we really don't have no excuse now because Christian McCaffrey opens everything. He opens the playbook up like never before because we all know Jimmy is a expert at the short passing game. That's his shit.
That's his stick, yeah.
Right. So to have a bailout option on every play, you know what I'm saying, should leave us in position to where because they already did it last week. I feel like they overworked Christian McCaffrey though because he'll get hurt every once in a while.
But they needed that.
But,
I think they really needed that because, like you said, that the front office put the team and AKA Shanahan to the test. Where like, hey, we're giving you this. Go ahead and release it. And I think was that his third game? So you needed a performance like that, man. You really
true.
did. I thought. I kind of get the new Tom Brady James White connection, possibly, where he's just going, they need that.
Yeah.
They need that.
With a much better running back. I mean, better runner, where you can hand the ball up to him. Because our offense is predicated on the running back. It's not necessarily like, hey, run through this hole. It's like, all right, you can run through the hole that you see. If you see a hole, run through it. You know what I'm saying? And he's good. Christian McCaffrey has some of the best feet I have ever seen. I remember watching him in the draft. Man, he got some of the sweetest feet I have ever seen in my life, man. Like, that dude did the cone drill at the draft. He looked like Barry Sanders or somebody.
And they tried to play it up, but like, oh, he's too small. No, man, his feet is his weapon. His footwork is the weapon.
God.
That is like his lateral quickness is like unbelievable, especially when he came into the league.
Unbelievable.
Could be tough.
It is really unbelievable, man. Yeah, so and him and Jimmy, and then he fit right in too. I seen on Instagram him, Kittle, Just Check, and Jimmy. They all hanging out now. You know what I'm saying? They got like their little connection. So
who was that again? That last one?
Jimmy, Kittle, Just Check, and McCaffrey.
I gotta give my boy is it Ayuk, number 11?
Ayuk.
I gotta give him some credit. He's been playing very well, when the ball comes his way as of late. Pretty much all year, but like the last 4 games, no doubt. Like he's been getting his catches.
He's actually a better actual wide receiver route runner than Debo. Debo is just better with the ball in his hands.
True.
So while they rate Debo as a better wide receiver, the other teams usually put their best cornerback on Ayuk, and then they double team Debo with the other two, with the other cornerback and like a safety or linebacker or nickelback. You know what I'm saying? But Ayuk, he's a crisp route runner. He has a unbelievable wingspan. I don't want to misquote it because I was about to say almost 6'7" wingspan, but I think it's like 6'8" or something. You know what I'm saying?
That's a good eye right there. That's a good eye, man.
Yeah,
Straight up.
yeah.
Because that's why he's
Man,
able to like really, whether it's
mhm.
like athletically or what, that's not the word, acrobatically, like catch the football
Yes,
because his wingspan is
yes.
bigger than everyone else's, like that secondary. That makes a lot of sense.
Yep.
That makes
And
a
he
lot of
high
sense.
points the ball. That's why he gets frustrated because he likes to go after deep balls, and Jimmy doesn't throw he don't throw the deep ball as much as he should. You know what I'm saying? Hopefully that changes though, because with Christian McCaffrey, they're gonna have to play the short passing game even even more because Christian is just like Debo and the Yak Bros. He picks up yards after the catch, you know. So
Yeah, he's
you
like
know,
Kamara out there in the open field where
yep, exactly.
have to like be
Account for
accounted for. If you don't, then like, come on, man, you're giving up a touchdown pretty much.
right. Yeah,
Right
you pretty
on.
much giving up a touchdown.
Just you know, but you guys aren't the only team in this boat. Just the offensive line, man. Hopefully, come week 16, 17s, there'll be a lot more trust and continuity there, and everyone just playing as a unit. That's all I
Right.
really hope
See,
for.
that's what
I
we
know they're
need.
not going to be
See,
perfect. I know they're not going to be perfect. I just hope that they'll be together as a unit. Because
you
they're,
hit the
like I
nail
said,
on
they're
the
not
head.
the only team. They're not the only team, and no one's got a good offensive line. Nobody. I challenge anybody who's got a good offensive line.
Well, the
Maybe
Eagles do,
Tennessee,
but
maybe the
yeah.
Eagle. Yeah, the Eagles. But man, like no excuse.
Our offensive
People.
line not playing that bad, but like you hit the nail on the head with they just need to play better to get they need to play as a unit, you know, because you could have two two people on the line playing real good, but if they not all playing together, you know what I'm saying, it don't work out like it's supposed to. And Jimmy, he's one he don't pick up his feet like a Jalen Hurts or somebody like that. So it's like you need all of the time he can get. They took a picture of Jalen Hurts in the pocket last week. Did you see that?
I didn't. But he might be the clear front runner for MVP now. I'm starting to
Yeah,
think to
pretty
myself.
much.
Yeah.
But they got a photo of him, and they got his line that created a pocket. And when I tell you nobody is within 5 to 6 to 7 feet of him, nobody. He is standing back there, and it just looked like the Red Sea. He's just looking down the field. They got a still photo of him, man. It's crazy.
I gotta check that out then. I
Yeah,
gotta
check
check that
that.
out. Yeah, man, the Eagles. See, I said this at the beginning of the year. They got a lot of bodies. They got body. They got
Right.
nothing but bodies. Meaning people who could step in and help the team. So they really focus pretty much, for late in the season. And at this point, what are we? 8 weeks in, something like that. 8, 9 weeks in. They're playing together. But that comes from like
Hmm.
So let me just say this: that's their strength. The offensive
Right.
line, because those guys have been playing together with each other and know each other and know what to do. That's good coaching. And shouts to Doug Peterson for because some of those guys are leftovers from him, like 2 or 3 guys
Right.
who know what to do. So yeah, man, continuity matters, man. Let me ask you this,
That's
kind of,
what
because I do want to stay on the 49ers. What do you think of the Vikings? Because I'm
Mm.
not totally bought on them, but I do
Hmm.
respect that they're playing good football, great football together. It seems their new coach, who came from the Rams, ignited something. And I've never been too big of a hater on Kirk Cousins. I've always just said he's a B guy. He can win game. He
Right.
can definitely win games,
Right.
but he's not all of that in bag of chips. But they are, gosh, what are they? 7-1, 8, something like that. 8-1, something like that, man. I gotta
Seven and
give it
one.
to him. I gotta
Yeah.
give it to him.
Well,
Gotta
the
give it to him.
Vikings have had a weaker schedule, but from pertaining to the 49ers, they have what it takes to knock us off because they, not saying that they will, but the way that their team is built, it's been the same over the years. They're going to
Right.
have a strong front seven on both sides of the ball. Their defensive line is going to cause hell, and their offensive line is going to block. So as long as they have those people in the skill positions, like the Harrison Smiths and the Justin Jeffersons and the Adam Thielens and the Dalvin Cooks and the people like that,
Did
they're
you see
always
that
gonna
throw
have
he
a
caught?
chance.
That touchdown last week he caught? A running back
Yes,
on that
sir.
wheel route? Bro.
Yes, sir.
Pure athlete, man. That was fucking insane.
Uh-huh.
The throw
Yeah.
and the catch, I was just, in the route, I was just like that. I was like, that play is why the NFL is king right there. Only that shit
Right.
gets done. I was just like, damn. I was like, can't fuck with
But
him.
I won't be able to make a proper assessment on them until they play a elite team and I watch the game. Because like I said, they've had a weaker schedule, and even the weak teams, like somebody just had them down 17-0 last week.
Is that Detroit? No, it wasn't Detroit. I think it was a
Yeah,
Cardinals.
I think it was Detroit. No,
Was
it
it?
was Detroit.
Okay.
Yeah, it was Detroit. Had them down 17-0, and then they came back and won, and that's cool. But there's no reason you should be down to Detroit by 17. So it's like y'all are good, but I can't make a proper assessment on them just yet. But they're sneaky. They're a sneaky team, man, because you never know what Kirk Cousins you're gonna get. You know what I'm saying? You might get the
There you
B
go.
plus Kirk
That's what I
or the
wanted.
B
That's
minus
what I
Kirk.
wanted. That's what I wanted.
Mhm.
Yeah, that's what I wanted. You're right. You're right, because I've been struggling with them all year. Like every time I want to give them credit, like the devil and the angel come over my shoulders, and one of them slaps me in the head like, dog, it's the Vikings. Calm the fuck down. Like they ain't doing nothing. But let me say this about Detroit, because you brought them up. Hey man, they're doing it right, and I hope and when it comes time for them to be successful, they're going to be a really tough out, because they're doing what the Cowboys did 5-6 years ago, where they're building up the lines first. Dude, like pretty much who's ever playing quarterback for them in the next 2 to 3 years, you're not going to be able to touch them, because they're building up the line. They're building up the O-line and D-line, and that's why they're able to hang in the games, bro. So watch out for the Lions in the next 3 seasons, because you're not going to be able to touch that quarterback.
Yeah, I would
Who's
say
that
like
again?
2. I said I would say like 2 seasons, because what's the exact thing that you just said. If you look at the upper echelon of the league, man, they're built inside out, not outside in. Like, okay, for example, look at the Raiders. They got Devontae Adams, Josh Jacobs, Derek Carr, Hunter Renfrow, and Darren Waller, but they 2-6, right? Because they don't have an offensive line, bro. You understand what I'm saying?
Right.
And even on defense, they got Hobbs at cornerback. They got Perriman in the middle. They got Abrams and Morig at the safeties. They got some players, but the only good player on the defensive line is Max Crosby. So you guys go from being somebody that people was picking to maybe compete for the AFC to being the laughing stock of the league with all of those players. Yeah, with all of those players. So that's why I say with the Vikings, they front sevens is gonna be right every time, man. That's like a trap game for anybody, especially late in the season. So with Detroit doing what they're doing, like you said, with the lines, it's only a matter of time, because they had got that one dude. They got that tackle.
Pretty much got like the best, almost overall player like twice in the last couple of drafts, man. So, and they were offensive line, defensive line guys. So yeah, man, I won't be surprised here, like you said, the next couple of seasons if they're really a force, because you're not gonna be able to touch that guy. Those guys are big, strong, and they're all young, where you don't have to pay them. So. It's going to be gnarly, man. It's going to be gnarly. It's going to be really gnarly in that AFC North.
And that division with Green Bay kind of falling off, it's kind of like that division, not that hard. All you really got is the Vikings right now.
Right. Yeah, talk about Green Bay fell from grace.
Yeah.
But you know what? I ain't even going to – I don't know, man. I don't want to say Aaron Rodgers has lost it. Hey! Girls. Come on. Fucking dogs, man.
I'm trying to tell you something.
Now they're these girls, man. These fucking dogs, man. These dogs, man. My dog. See, I got the dog. Hey, matter of fact, girls, come on. Let's go. Hey. up front. Thank you. See that the pointers, man, is like the dog that wants to like. I gotta say hi. I just gotta get over there and do something. I gotta. So like everyone knows me in my neighborhood, man. They're always fucking bothering people. But what was I saying? Yeah, the we're talking about Aaron Rodgers. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like I'm not gonna say like it's his fault, but he's not playing. I don't know, man. Like for all the stuff I used to complain about him in the past, it's like it's showing up. It's showing up where like he won't get rid of the football. He won't even do the play because he thinks he's better than what it is. It's like, dude, you should just let it develop and just throw it and let that guy make a play. Like it's one thing to say you don't trust him, but like if you don't even do it in actuality, it's like nothing's gonna happen. And I think that has failed him so much, including the playoffs in the past, where he won't go with the play. He just thinks he's gonna be able to, I don't know, beat football guys.
Ad-lib. Yeah.
And I'm just like, well, man, that's your demise, man. Look at you now. Like you got Aaron Jones.
Right.
You got Aaron Jones, man, and like dude, you get the fuck off me. And they won't even use him. I thought they could be a lot better than what they were because 2 years ago they actually had a defense.
Right.
But they fell from grace, man. They have really, really felt from grace. What else happened?
One thing about them though, like, while we talking about them, the one thing Jimmy has that I think people don't realize why he wins so many games, because he's a hell of a leader, man. Aaron Rodgers is
not a leader.
He's a problem, bro. Like with his attitude and stuff like that. So when it comes to a team game, if you don't understand the team concept of games like football, where the attitude is to the front of the team is going to trickle down from the general manager, from the owner to the general manager to the head coach to the quarterback, because he's basically your coach on the field,
Mm-hmm.
So for him to have the type of personality and attitude that he has, it's kind of like showing now. Like, what I'm saying? This is what he is producing as a team with him as the leader. He's not a good leader, man. He's just not. He's a great arm, a great quarterback with the attributes of probably one of the best quarterbacks in the history. But it takes more than those attributes to lead a team into war and victory. You know what I'm saying?
See, I agree totally. That's you beat me too. That's what I want to say. Like, yeah, man, he's always been enigmatic. He's still Jay Cutler. Jay Cutler is very aloof and enigmatic and kind of a powder, you could say.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what you're saying. That type of attitude won't win games, man. That eventually it will lose you the big game. Because every time I see him, man, he's always complaining. That's why I never liked. I mean, I like Chris Paul, but Chris Paul always complains and whines, bro. And I'm just like, dude, I can't even watch you because like you're complaining. I'm like, dog, get the fuck out of here, man. Like, so like it's a shame those guys won't win. What about the Bills? What about the Bills? What I kind of like about the Bills actually a little bit is that even though they're so dang good and we say this, that, and the other about them, there's still a regular football team who struggles like any other football teams. So that's why I always say, like, yeah, you have to prove to beat them, but they don't have a very good offensive line. Their defense I'm always okay with it because they're going to bring that. I still got them in the Super Bowl. I had Bills versus Buccaneers, but the Bucs have they've struggled mightily, man. I'm still very high on my Bucs too, but they've been struggling. It's hard, man. It's hard to win games when you don't run the football, man, or can't run the football. Like it's just it's almost dang near impossible to win a football game without running.
Especially
and the reason why I said, yeah, really, right. You would think they would help out the quarterback with a run game, but it's tough, man. Because when you run, that actually makes the game go and flow better. Like it causes the defense to be physical and actually wrap up and tackle people when you run the football. So if you have any decency at running the ball, you're going to be okay. So they've struggled, and they got some injuries and whatnot. And let me say this too. I'm sorry to cut you up, but Brady, man, Brady's my all-time favorite football player, right there with Deion Sanders. Those two, like, you could never get me to stop talking about those two. I love them. What's up?
Steph, Sonny Everett is fighting right now.
Okay, damn. Word. That's word. What, first round, second round? What is it? Second round?
Yeah, that's what we talking about.
Anywho,
I'm doing 4 hours right now. I'm not gonna do it at 6.
Go
take your nap, though. Go take your nap.
Effing Nardi, I hated, man. Hey, get out of there. These dang dogs, man. I hated that. His privacy has been exploited this year. That stuff definitely bothers me, man. We shouldn't be talking about this man and his divorce and things like that. Like, that's just clearly ridiculous, man. Like, the last game against the Rams, I was in tears, man, like, at the end of the game, because the look on his face when they got the job done, and then, he's celebrating with Byron Leftwich. I'm sure Byron and they're exchanging words, and he's telling, like, man, don't worry about these doubters, man. You just worry about what you can control. And I can hear my father telling me words like that in my head as I talk about it. But that stuff to me, man, despicable, bro. I know it's football. I know it's football, but like, that's this man's job. Like, well, why are we talking about things like that out in the open? Like, and he's got a job to do, man. And you could clearly see that, like, just that aside too, that the team themselves are struggling. So that was a good win and a well-fought win, and really impressive too. Like, it couldn't have went any more perfect. I still have it saved on my DVR. I watched that drive probably 20 times now already. Like, there's 44 seconds, man. There's 44 seconds left in the game. And
finish time.
Not much hope is there, but, like, dude, that first pass was 34 yards. He throws it. He picks on Ramsey twice. They catch that, and it's crazy, man. Everyone caught everything that needed to be done. They had no timeouts. It was nuts. And then what a football play. The young man, what's his name? The wide receiver, Mike Evans, made. Now, when you look at that play, they had 4 wide out. The tight end was just scrunched outside the offensive tackle. He's out there on an island by himself. So just imagine if they don't get the call, they only have 1 play left. But instead, this is what Mike Evans do. I saw him run up. He did it on purpose, man. He ran. He ran into the defender to cause contact, right? He didn't even make like a hard cut. He ran into him and took the guy with him because he knew old boy was going to be on him and have his hands on him. So when I saw that, I was like, oh yeah, flag. I was like, they're going to call a flag right here. And then when the play ended, the guy's on top of him. He's on top of Mike, rolling over him. And I saw Mike look to the sidelines and started waiting for I was like, oh yeah, this is flag. But I watched it over and over and over again, man. Derek, perfect play. He did that. I don't know if he did it on purpose, but it was a perfect play. It was a perfect play, man. And then that little, what you would call it? I guess you could say like a little curl route, but what he did is instinctually he pauses and then just whips around. He just literally, almost like how a quarterback would turn his hips to score the touchdown. That was amazing, man. And good for Byron for calling all the plays, man. Good for Byron, man. That was amazing stuff. And I know that team is going through a lot, man. They are. You got to think like
that was the kind of win that turned things around, though. Like, because
exactly.
A win like that, it takes – football is a different game. It's not like basketball because it's more players on the field, and it takes everybody to play in unison to win, to be successful. So when you get in clutch situations like that and everybody sells out for each other like that, it brings the team closer. It brings the team closer.
I like what you
Yes,
say. You
but
said sells themselves like that and actually give them. Yeah,
yeah,
man. That's
yeah, give up their
you
bodies.
only hear football players talking like that, where it's like, I
Right,
gotta do what I gotta do for you, so you can do what you can do.
right.
I
Because
love
you
that,
my
man.
brother. Right now, like you'll see teams where if a brotherhood is not created during the course of a season, then it's not a real team. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? Because at some point, y'all all have to, you know, do it for each other and not just yourself. Nick Bosa had a really good comment one day that was asking him about the 49ers defense and and Robert Saleh, that's when he was our coach. And he was saying, well, it's the team concept of things, man. If you have an agenda, like if you want sacks or interceptions to be a pro bowler, to where you're going away from your job to try to sell it out, then you're gonna fuck up the whole defense. So what we have to do is we have to all be where we are supposed to be for each other, and trust that the numbers are gonna come from that, from just doing your job the right way. You know what I'm
Mm.
saying? And that's football in a nutshell. So what needs to happen for Tom and them is eventually they're gonna have to develop a run game because like you were saying, what the run game does to a defense is it keeps the defensive line honest, right?
Right.
So when you have people who are like, let's say Nick Bosa or somebody like Joey Bosa or T.J. Watt, right? If they cannot be put in a position like Von Miller where they know it's a pass because they're going to peel their ears back and they're going to rush the quarterback. And nobody, they are paid the way they are paid for a reason, bro. You understand what I'm saying? So what
Mm-hmm.
the run game does is they can't pass rush. They have to have gap discipline. You know what
Mm-hmm.
I'm saying? So if you don't know if it's a run or a pass, then I can't just rush the quarterback like that. That gives the quarterback more time to decipher what he wants to do with the ball and let people get open. But if you don't have that and you just drop him back 50 times, eventually people like the people I named, they're gonna get to you. They're gonna
Oh
get
yeah.
to you and they're gonna hurt you pretty bad. I was just talking to my dad about this. It's hard for a quarterback. This is why people don't know how good Tom is. It's very difficult for a quarterback who's had a leg injury or a shoulder to a major part of their body to be composed and sit in the pocket. Hi, baby. To sit in the pocket and trust their line. If you
Mm-hmm.
watch Tom when he says hi, and then he sits in the pocket like nothing is going, like he just sits in the pocket and stands in the same spot. He might manipulate the pocket, but he basically don't care about people hitting him. And he's had major injuries. And then you
Yeah.
look at people like Derek Carr, you know what I'm saying? And I love Jimmy,
Hasn't been the
but you look at
same.
Jimmy
Hasn't been the
G.
same.
Yeah, you look at
Hasn't been
Jimmy
the
G.
same.
When the heat is on, they get happy feet because they've had those injuries to the lower extremities, to the places where you don't want to get hit here again, blindsided. You know what I'm saying? So Tom is really like a warrior in a quarterback. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. That's he. He helped evolve the game, help evolve that position because he's put in so much extra work and during the season and of course the off season to perfect his game, man. Pretty much why he's my favorite player, man. Like this guy is talk about. I mean, I know they all do, but like, man, Tom, as far as a quarterback goes, has literally given his life to the game. Literally a
Yeah,
student of
yeah,
still to this day, still a student of the game. I know he's stressed out as fuck right now, but
right.
has given.
Yeah, that's why he got a divorce because he gave his life to football. Shit.
Hey man, hey, I don't. Let's not go there though. I don't want to talk about.
No, I'm saying,
but what about Antonio?
No, that's. I mean, I guess, but like, the reason why I was hesitant is because we don't know that, and I don't even want to be talking about his shit like that, man. I think that's.
I just don't respect Antonio Brown at all, man. Like you get Tom. He say, hey man, give this dude a job. He gonna come stay in my house. Now, me personally, bro, I don't let niggas inside of my house. I have a girl, I have a daughter. You know what I'm saying? And I have and her mother, and I don't even put myself in no position to where it's that's my weak point. So a motherfucker come in my house and make a mistake, an honest mistake, nigga, I'm gonna beat your ass, cuz you fuck around and be looking at the window, and then my daughter walked by, and the whole time you wasn't even looking at her, but that's just what I seen, and your head was turned that way. Nigga, I'm gonna fuck you up. So I'm not even gonna put myself in no position like that. So you know what I'm saying? I don't really have nobody in my house unless it's my girl, unless it's my family. You know what I'm saying? But for him to accept Antonio Brown into his house, bro, around his kids and his girl, and him to turn on him like that, bro, it's just the lowest. To me, that's the lowest of the low. Like, bro, I always been an Antonio Brown fan, but that was the final straw for me, bro. I could never respect him ever again in life, bro.
Right. I know, brother. I know. All I can say, Nardi, sir, is just, just wicked, man. And, that's what, dare I say, normal behavior. Not by him, but just us as people, humans. Like, people do shitty things, man. And I'm not even shitting you, man. Like, that's why it's hard for me to kind of talk about it. Like,
yeah, I understand.
I'm telling you, man, like, I'll take a picture and send it later. But, like, man, the look on his face, man. The look on his face. The boy, I'm going to use that emotion word, just fuck, man. It's probably been a really rough time. He's in the public eye. He's famous for, a couple different reasons. And then, and then this shit, and then, okay, now I'm swooning in. Like, bro, I was flicking around the internet the other day and I saw a headline. Man, I'm about to get on my Kevin Samuel shit. I saw a headline where it was like, Gisele Bündchen, like, moves on after, this is the key word. Listen to this word. After she divorced Tom Brady. I was like, dog, I was just like, there's no mercy. Man. Dude, men don't leave relationships, bro. And I don't know. I don't know. In fact, it's none of my business what went on between those two. But fuck, man. Like, my question to her is like, bro, you really left Tom Brady for whatever reason? Like, dude, you got 2 kids with this guy, or a kid with this guy. Like, what? Like, and now you, and as famous as both of y'all are, you broke the family up. So I'm just like, I'm just like, fuck, man. Like, I wish her the best too. Of course, him, and meaning his season and whatnot. But man, that shit fucked me up, man. Because like, now I'm gonna go personal. Like, man, I got friends who have went through divorces, never recovered. Grown men, dude. Yeah. Grown men. Grown fucking men. Yeah. One of them, his mother passed. His mother passed, and like, and his dad's remarried and everything, and like, he's, as far as that goes, he's fucked up, bro. He's a good guy, great guy, normal life, normal behavior, but that part of his life is fucked up. Like, he's fucked up, man. It breaks, like, when you break the family up like that, like the children just 8 out of 10 times don't recover. So like, now Tom's kids are going through that.
Right.
Actually, the oldest have already been through it. The oldest went through it with, he was with that one movie star chick or whatever. And so he's already been through it. Now he's going through it again, like, second time. And it's just, and, I can't imagine, because they're rich people, got everything at the helm. And it's like, he's, I'm speaking for him. He's probably like, man, I don't give a shit. I just want my family. I just want my family to be together. I don't know, man. Don't listen to me. I'm listening. It's just been tough. It's just been tough all year. Watching my favorite player going through that shit.
I'm actually a product of a broken home, bro. So I definitely can identify with what you're saying, because you go from being from protected to unprotected. You go from being waking up to your parent whichever, you live with whichever one you decide to stay with. But the other one, you go from waking up and going to sleep with them to, basically visiting them for, short time periods and stuff like that. And that does a trick to any human being. Like, as much as it's a kid, you still shaping yourself as a person. You still trying to figure out who you are and what direction you want to go in. And, it kind of leaves you. It's worse than not having a dad at all, to be honest with you, because If I don't have a dad at all, then I could say, hey, I got to figure this out from the jump. And I spent all these years trying to figure it out. But then when you have a dad or a mom or whoever leaves, then you got to figure it out later. Now you kind of jumping into areas where you're not familiar with. You're dealing with people you're not familiar with, how they operate and stuff. You go from being a child that was built on love to one that's being built on survival. You know what I'm saying? And that's when you are open. It's open season for like the devil or evil people to, you know what I'm saying? Because
play on that.
Yeah, man, I'm telling you, bro. Not to tell my story too much, but I had my dad till I was like 10, 11. And long story short, I ended up in the streets. You know what I'm saying, gang banging and shit. And I've been shot 3 different times. It just was ended up raised by men who was monsters. Like you know what I'm saying, all the way to the point where moving out here, I had to unlearn so much stuff. But it all stemmed back from losing my best friend. You know what I'm saying? And it just being taught the wrong things by people who preyed on the fact that I was outside now. You know what I'm saying? And uncovered, unprotected. And then those type of people, like, oh, when you was protected at first, oh, they really want to get you, you motherfucker, because you thought you had it good, huh? Oh yeah, come here, nigga. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And it's kind of like you go through this whole gauntlet, and I just hope his kids, man, I just hope his kids just find some kind of, I don't know, some kind of warmth.
I know, man.
Yeah.
I know, man. That shit fucks me up, bro. Every time I look at him, and then like he does those pressers, and Tom has always been really good with the press,
Mm-hmm.
But this season, it's you could literally just be like, man, this guy's going through something, and he's still holding it together. So I just commend the man for that, and love him if I can for just that reason, man. I don't like football is irrelevant kind of at this point for me, but we shall see. And God, I had a thought. Before you do, I want to say this to you. When you get some time, man, maybe tonight, watch Ringside on Showtime tonight, or whenever you get some free time. It's a boxing documentary. It's about Kenny Sims Jr. and
I've seen that.
Have you seen that?
With Shaqy Foster?
No, that's Destiny Butler Jr. as well, but it's Kenny Sims Jr. And it takes they've been filming that for 10 years.
Yeah, where they young, and one of them go to jail.
Yeah,
and then Kenny Sims is the other one.
Yeah,
right.
Yeah,
I've seen that, man. I thought that was a Shaqy Foster. That's not a Shaqy Foster, the other one.
No, that's Kenny and Destiny Butler. And Destiny Butler was like, bro, he was like Tank coming up, man. He was something to be dealt with. Something to be dealt with. So
that's the reason why I made my first documentary.
What's that?
The Kenny Sims documentary.
Yeah.
That's what made me start doing documentaries. I tell him that all the time.
You tell Kenny that all the time?
I tell a nigga too much.
Bro, I know. I met him virtually, but like a month ago, he did an interview with my boy. Shout out to Broadway Joel. And what's funny is I'd watched the documentary like this past summer. And I didn't really, I didn't, when I say I didn't think much of it, like I just wasn't thinking about it. And then when I saw him, I was like, oh shit. I was like, this is the dude. So I got to chop it up with him, man. And Kenny, I brought him up recently in some arguments, things like that. But Kenny, one of my favorite fighters, bro. Like, just kind of for that reason, but like he's really good, man. That too. But I want to see Kenny have success, man. Really, really bad. He's in a tough division, but I want to see him have success. Like I'm talking more, almost like Kenny deserves to be on the top of the level, man. I think he's the real deal. And I want to see him. I keep asking like boxing pundits this question when I get near him. I'm like, who would you choose in a fight between him and Gary Antoine? Like, I want that fight. I want that fight real bad. Kenny ain't gonna duck that.
When Kenny beat he beat Elvis Rodriguez, right? For that title, right?
Right.
Yeah, so
and he had a
I agree.
And he had
He had a what?
Love.
Oh, for real?
Yep.
That's
I'm
true.
not that high on Montana Love, but as far as Kenny Stills, I agree with everything you just said, man. He is somebody that should be whose story should continue to be told because, especially in boxing today, because all of these fighters they feel like if they lose a fight that it's just over. You know what I'm saying? And for him to come from losing when he was a highly touted prospect to where he is now, it's like that needs to be celebrated and talked about. So these dudes can stop thinking with that mindset and stop feeling like they don't want to fight the best because they don't want to lose their own. You know what I'm saying? Because he came from where he came from and he kind of started off the wrong way. And now look at him now, man. And he has materialized into a very good fighter, man. His technique is fantastic, bro.
There you go. Fantastic. It's very technical and tough. Like he's a boxer, bro, with power. Like he knows what he's doing in there, man. And shout out to his father, bro. I love his that's really what I love. I love that relationship, man. I mean,
so he at 140?
Yeah, he's at 140. He's at 140 right now.
Yeah, Sonny Edwards is getting his ass whooped right now.
He's getting his ass whooped. What round is it? 4th?
No, dude, it's the 10th round. He's getting his ass beat.
Is he gonna lose? Is he gonna lose though?
I don't know if he's gonna lose or not, but he's getting his ass whooped.
Hey, kudos to you, Kyle, for watching it, bro. No, it's on Fight TV for free. So you can just pull up an account right now and start watching it.
Nardi.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
VIP League.
Oh yeah. I'm on that right now.
That's hilarious. That's fucking hilarious.
Now Sonny Edwards fought Kell Brook, I think.
No. Sonny Edwards is he 112. These are real small guys.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. He's kind of he's a very brass young fella, and he's got, he's very limited because, white and not that athletic, and but he knows how to box. He's got some pretty good boxing skills, is what I can say. And then I'm kind of a fan favorite of him because I get to kind of talk to him on a daily basis, or used to so many times in the past years. So I'd always pick his brain and ask him questions. I think, yeah, he's from the UK.
Yeah.
And he's like one of 3 champions from over there, right? Like an actual champion, not no fucking secondary type shit. So I always kind of helped promote him a little bit.
Yeah, that's good, man.
He fucked up because he got involved with all that Kinahan shit. So I know, man. All those people who did that, like that stuff, if not already, has had a stalling point. Whoever got involved with that guy.
Do you think the hedge fund was him?
No, I don't. No. And Nardi, I think that stuff is a lie, is what I think.
Yeah, I do too.
I think it's just a lie. It's not. It's like make believe, straight up. Yeah. And because
you seen his interview?
Yeah, I saw all that stuff, man.
It sounds like a big old lie.
Man, that stuff. I've been saying this ever since that Coppinger interview, man. Like, for starters, you always hear me say it's Nardi. Like, I'm okay. That's what that man chose. I have my opinions, but there's nothing I'm going to be able to say because that's what he's doing and that's what he's doing. That's what he's moving forward with. So I've always been okay with it and ready to move on, man. Because when you do look back in hindsight at all of the actions that on both sides that they took, his has been very questionable.
Shaky.
I think is a good word. And then like that only opened my eyes to like the broader scope. And I know I'm just generalizing here, but just like the entirety. And I'm just like, bro, this whole thing has been suspect, bro. So instead of like going too hard on that, man, just, fast forward today, I'm just like, man, I don't even want to talk about this dude. Like, and I'll tell you why, because ain't nobody talking about him. And if we are talking about him, we're talking about him for the wrong reasons. Like, this dude's got a fight lined
Right.
up, and I haven't heard anyone mention that shit. No one's
Right.
mentioning
Me
it.
either.
No one's talking about it. No one's mentioning it. So that, to me, I'm just like, dog, like, you're not doing nothing. So, on to the next, man. On to the next. And then I'm gonna get personal, bro. Like, it didn't, like, when I say it hurt my heart, like, it didn't hurt my heart. Like, oh no, I didn't get this fight. No, it's just there's nothing to say. There's, like, good, bad, or
Right.
ugly. There's nothing to say, and I'll go back again. Like, he's just, every time we talk, we're not even talking about what he's doing, like what he's actually doing. So it's just,
Hey, can I get soft on y'all real quick, bro?
please.
Man, I really appreciate y'all, man. I really do, man. Nardi, man, I swear to God, man. Every time you come on the panel, it's a great fucking time. You know what I mean?
Oh,
I
yeah.
really enjoy y'all niggas, man. Hopefully, one day, man, I can meet everybody that comes here and supports my channel, bro. I got mad
Oh,
love
yeah, man.
for real.
Well, man,
Nardi, as
we love
soon
you
as I
like
touch
that.
down DFW, I'm coming to see you, dog. Like, straight up. My
Oh, yeah,
folks,
that's good,
we
bro.
off Parker and Coit, man. So
Oh,
man, I'm
wow.
gonna be right there. I'm gonna be right there, dog. I'm gonna come.
Oh,
We're gonna be chilling. We're gonna be chilling.
Sammy
Like
Evans,
family.
oh, yeah, it sounds good.
yo, Steph, I'm not gonna lie to you.
He's getting his ass beat.
He getting his
Who?
ass.
Is his face fucked up? Like, is his face, like,
I don't
pretty
know.
fucked
They got
up?
like a couple headbutts though.
Oh, he got. Oh man, well, that means he was. That just means, they fighting close, and the either or guys trying to get in one another's head. When you start, resulting to tactics like that, like, you got to, and frankly, protect yourself.
This is
Protect
at
yourself at all
112,
times.
right?
112, yes, sir.
Bam Rodriguez will beat the dog shit out this man. The dog shit.
Did he
think
go
they gonna
back
give
down to
him?
112 too?
Yeah, he did. You think they're gonna give him Fighter of the Year?
He Mexican. They probably will.
I think they're gonna give it to Naoya anyway.
They
That's
don't
what I
give
think
it
they're
to
gonna do.
anybody that's not black. I bet you that. I can guarantee you that.
Y'all don't think Bivol don't get it?
I wouldn't be mad.
You heard I just said anybody not black is gonna get it.
Yeah, that's true.
Although Devin Haney should get it because he's the youngest champion
Yeah.
of all these niggas.
Right.
Yeah,
That's why I had it out of Bivol and Haney.
I said it. Yeah, I had my top three are Naoya, Bivol, and Haney. Haney makes a really good case because he defended undisputed, and he's the youngest, of course. Bivol did the unthinkable on knocking the face off. And what I was trying to say to Piro earlier, Kyle, was that I was like, if he really wanted to rematch that guy, he would have done it immediately.
Steph,
But
man, you don't want to watch.
He got knocked out.
Nah, he looked like he about to though.
Oh no.
Shit.
Poor guy.
Yeah.
He got a black girlfriend though.
That ain't got nothing to do with the fucking
and she BBW. Word. Fucking what was I saying though?
He is
damn, I
on,
forgot my
he
thought.
is on your boy
You're
Sonny.
talking about Bivol and the Fighter of the Year and
Yeah. So yeah, Bivol. Oh yeah, no, I got off sidetrack real fast. I was kind of talking about a conversation that Piro were having. I thought that if we're talking about the rematch with him and Bivol, and frankly, I'm not a fan of that. Meaning because I don't really care, and I always keep telling people like, look, man, 75 is not Saul's weight class. I don't even know why y'all like. I don't even know why we even like discuss that. It's not his weight class. Like,
right.
Whether it was Bivol or Beterbiev or any other else, like, it's not his fucking weight class, bro. Like, he might, like, whether he wins or not, he gonna probably get his ass beat up. So relax. What I was saying was, I was like, if he really, wanted to fight that guy, he would have took an immediate rematch because, you're the quote unquote face of boxing, Mexican superstar. You want to prove to the people that you can beat this guy, but he didn't. So, some will argue that because of, he had a scheduled fight with Triple G and whatnot. I don't care. I'm like, dog, I think he's got enough power to be like, no, he can wait again. I'm going to fight him again, but I want to fight this guy because I got to prove to myself first. And then everyone else who's doubting me that I can't beat this guy, I want to do it. But frankly, at this point, I think he's just clout chasing Bivol. Because Bivol been saying like, bro, I'll come down there, or you come up here, but it's like you already came up here and I beat you fair and square, like historically gave you an ass whooping. So like, dog, stop.
And then what's Zerto?
Yeah, and then now that, and I thought he looked better in the Zerto fight than the Canelo fight. Like,
I
bro,
did
at
too.
no point did I think Zerto had a chance, or did I think Zerto was going to make a comeback. I was like, dude, you're thoroughly getting outclassed. And that was a master class, man. Like, he beat the crap out of that guy. And let me say one more thing too, Nardi. Like, bro,
go ahead.
Did you see the right hands he was putting down on Zerto's body? That shit hurt. Kept a 200-pound man at bay. So
his power is underrated.
Just fast forwarding a little bit, bro. And this doesn't mean much, but hey, man, Bivol ain't gonna be scared to come forward. You know, on Beterbiev, nor is Beterbiev. They're both gonna come forward. But I just have to put emphasis on that. Look, man, Bivol's gonna come forward on him.
You have to separate Bivol from his senses, bro. He don't have an ounce of fear in him, and that's what I've seen in the Canelo and Zerto fight. His style of fighting is almost like, hey, motherfucker, I got this iron chin and this steel body, so whatever you're gonna do don't even matter.
Hey,
you know what I'm saying?
My bad, y'all. Real quick, Sonny Evans, he got his hands up like he won the fight, but maybe I missed a knockout or something.
Man, the round I called,
Maybe I missed a knockout talking to my son.
Are they gonna rob him? Are they gonna rob Alvarado? You think?
I think he knocked him out. I think he knocked him out because
he knocked out Alvarado.
It looks like it.
Shut the front door.
I don't know. I didn't see it, man. I didn't see it.
No. Listen, did you see the 11th round? Did you see the 11th round?
You're watching.
You must not have seen the 11th round. Well, I caught the 11th round before my iPad just died, and man, he was catching it. So the dude was trying to come forward on Sonny Edwards, and he was bouncing around. But every time the dude came too close, he would like throw a haymaker and connect, bro. He connected like 6 or 7 times. Yes. And I'm like, bro, I forget because Kyle was saying he was getting his ass whooped, and I'm like, bro, who's getting their ass whooped? I must got the wrong dude as Sonny Edwards, because he was.
Sonny Edwards is the right dude, bro.
Hey, shout out to Sonny, man.
Sonny Edwards is the dude getting walked down.
Yeah, I know, but in the 11th round, bro, he was sticking dude on the back foot. He kept catching him clean from the back foot. So I don't know if he knocked him out or not, but if he did, I wouldn't be surprised.
Hey, no shit.
I think he did, bro. He had to.
Yes. I'm just happy because you know what it is, Nardi and Kyle. It's the American in me, and Americans love underdogs. We don't want them in the big one, but we like underdogs. So I knew Sonny was going to be an underdog in this one, and I also said that
he didn't knock him out. He didn't knock him out.
Okay, that's fine too. But I also said that this would be his toughest fight. Like, this is his best opponent to date. So
yeah, Bam Rodriguez will beat the shit out of him though.
Probably, most likely. But we're not there yet. We're not there. And let me say this too. I'm gonna speak for Sonny. Sonny ain't gonna duck him. He will not duck him. Sonny will come for the smoke, and I respect that.
It ain't gonna be Sonny for Sonny.
Sure thing, but he will. He won't duck him. Is what I'm saying. He won't duck that. Like Sonny, I believe the man when he says, "I want all the smoke," and he wants to fight the best. So
hold on, real quick. Hold on.
But what were you saying, Artie? We were talking about Bivol and
I just feel like
just his greatness.
Bivol. I just feel like Bivol is he's a very, very tough fighter, man. He's kind of almost a throwback fighter because from the fights that I've seen, I haven't seen anyone get him off of his game plan.
But I don't know about all that shit.
Man, he was just whooping his ass, bro. Bro, he was just touching dude up in the 11th round, bro. I don't know if it was a close fight or not.
Who won, though? Have they announced it?
He said they gave it to Sonny Edwards.
Oh, yes. Knockout, if you're listening, baby. 50 push-ups.
But do you think? Let me ask you this, Steph. Do you think Bivol is going to be able to survive Bigger BF right hand?
Man, I gotta see it, Nardi. I gotta see it.
Yeah.
But what
Yeah,
I
me
took
too.
away from, like, I like what you said. He's a throwback fighter, and the
Mhm.
performance he put on against Zerto, man, masterclass. And let me tell you why. I was
Right.
trying to say this, but like people, we keep downplaying Bivol. Somehow, some kind of way, Canelo comes in there, and then we start arguing about something else. Look, man, this dude, his effective aggression and his punch
Right.
placement. But
Right.
that what I mean when I say effective aggression is that this dude kept it in the middle of the ring. He kept
Mhm.
relentless pressure on Zerto. Like, he wouldn't let Zerto get away from him. He was always there, and he tried to lure him and keep the pressure in the middle of the ring because he knows, he's giving up significant size if he gets on the ropes. But over 12 rounds, man, he beat that dude up, upstairs,
Yeah, he
downstairs,
did.
in the sink, upstairs. Whenever
Yeah.
Zerto thought he was gonna go upstairs, he would go downstairs. Whenever he thought he'd go downstairs, he would go upstairs. He was just
Right.
flipping floor and going back to it, and his footwork was amazing. Because he was
Yeah.
always in position to do something or get out of trouble. I mean, dude, he's not a pivoter, but he pivoted that guy so many
Yeah.
times.
I mean, you don't think
I
he's
was
a pivoter? Because to me, he kept like finding ways to come back forward. Like even when Zerto would try to come forward, he might go backwards for a minute, but he would end up like planting and coming forward. You know what I'm saying? He did the
right.
same thing to Canelo.
Yeah,
He did the same
yeah.
thing. Like he
Because
would use the
Canelo was
angle.
trying to do that stupid ass. Oh, I'm gonna hit your arms, but here I go. Use
Right.
that pivoter word. He pivoted with
Hmm.
Canelo every time. He was like,
Right.
okay, cool, man, and he blocked his shit, and it did nothing, man. Canelo hit him as hard as he could so many times, did nothing. Did
He did
nothing.
nothing.
Did nothing, bro. I was
Yeah,
so.
and it seemed like Zerto wouldn't even sit down on the shots. Like when
Oh,
I
he
don't
did
know
some
if
good
he, I don't
things.
know if,
He did some good things, but like
but
the
did you
thing
see him
was,
ever sit down on the shot?
yeah, because he made old boy's head go back at least 3 or 4 times, like nicely. Like I saw
Okay.
where he extended, a good punch, and old boy's head flew back, and that's when. This is what I was gonna say. The thing is that every time he would try to do something, Bivol wouldn't be there. It was already moving
Right.
on him and doing, but keeping that effective aggression on him. So like you got to think over
Hmm.
12 rounds, your mental fortitude is just wearing down and down and down and down. And at the end of that, I was very impressed. I was like, dude, this dude just did the unthinkable. Where like it was funny because like for months or however long it was, I was like, man, I think Zerto gonna beat this guy. And then fight week came around, and I was just like, my head, I started thinking of my head rather than my heart. I was like, man, nah. I was like, Bill probably about to box circles around this guy, and that's what he did. But highlight for me was those right hand bodies, man. Those right hands he kept
Hmm.
putting downstairs, and every time he did it, you know what it reminded me of actually a little bit, just to paint a picture for the viewers. You guys remember when every time, because Porter was styling on Crawford, but everything changed when he started going to that body, and he laid like
With that
the
left
first
uppercut.
like that. Yeah, but really, nah, I'm telling you, it was left hands to the body. I mean, the uppercut came lastly, and that was like the last, like,
No. So you didn't see. So well, this is what I saw. So he was trying to land the uppercut upstairs from about round 2, but it wasn't landing. Porter was slipping it. He wasn't necessarily countering him, but he was slipping it every time. And what Bud did is he started throwing it to his sternum instead of his
okay,
head, and it
okay,
would make a loud noise, boom, every time he hit him, and they'd be like, "Oh, what a body shot! Oh, what a body shot!" And that set up the for him to come back up top later on when he knocked you down.
right. But what I'm saying is, like, it stopped the clear momentum that Porter had.
Yeah,
So
definitely.
fast forward to this fight, whatever momentum old boy was trying to work off his jab, it'd make him think twice because that shit hurt.
Right.
And then when he would have success, old boy went back upstairs and started releasing combinations on that face. That's why he was like, people were like, oh wow, because he was pressing him back with a combination up stop, and as soon as he got close, went right to his body again. Man, I was so impressed by that. I was just like, and then someone else came in on the show recently throughout the weeks since that timing and was like, yeah, you know, he could be fight of the year. And I was like, well, I wouldn't be mad at you, man. This dude just dethroned, quote unquote, face of boxing and then turned around and defended his belt in his class.
Right.
Where everyone, not everyone, but some people thought he was going to get knocked out. So
yeah, a lot of people thought he was going to get knocked out. So do you think that Charlo, Jermell having that draw with Castano before the ultimate victory, do you think that's the draw is going to remove him from contention for fighter of the year?
Nah. I think that's fight of the year. And my thoughts on Jermell, Nerdy, after that performance, I had already threw the towel in and was like, dude, this is like right now, currently the best fighter in the world. He should be number one on everyone's books. Just because of the undisputed, his performance, the opponent, how he fought again, and talk about clearing out a weight class. I don't think anyone is cleared out of weight class like that. And look, like I'm at those times, I've always been 65, 70% on Jermell, meaning like, I like him, and meaning just like, it is what it is. But I can't take that away from him, bro, because Undisputed is a marketing tool these days. And this is why I always tell the small weight guys, like, I dismiss them because I'm like, what they're doing at middleweight, those 154s, the 135s, bro, that's hard to do against that type of talent and class. So whatever they're doing down there, that they're doing it better up here, believe me. And back to the draw, I thought he lost. I thought Brian Castano won that fight. I thought he edged him slightly because he had hurt him. Like his effective punching and effective aggression hurt him.
Yeah, he definitely hurt
it. Like those type of he only hurt Cassiano one time. That was when he caught him with that hook. And then Cassiano knew that I was like, I'm dealing with a KO artist here, so I'm gonna have to just be better. And he was in that first fight. So I thought Cassiano edged it, but I wasn't mad at a draw because we got it again. However, like I said, if we're gonna really be crazy about this Undisputed crap, Jermell Charlo deserves every bit of praise because he did it the right way. He actually had to go through ass whoopings, losses, draws, and wins, and came back and took the belt from the champion. Like, what are we saying here? So since that moment, Narnie, like, he's been my number one guy. And a lot of my friends on Twitter gets mad at me because they'll be like, but you like EJ, you like EJ. I'm like, hell yeah, I like EJ, and I think EJ would beat Jermell. But I was like, that doesn't change the fact that I think he's currently the best right now, bro. Like, this dude deserves that.
I mean, how could you argue when, at the end of the day, when I look at Jermell, he basically did this. Okay, who was number two? Bring him here. And he basically been doing that for the past
5 years
since he knocked out Erickson Lubin. Yeah, bro. Anybody Tony Erickson, Banana Boat Boy, come on, bring him here, Castano, whoever. Oh, you didn't like that fight? I'll fight him again. Come on. Boom. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, how can you, with all of this bullshit that's going on in these other weight classes, how can you put somebody like, let's say Devin Haney, and I like Devin, but
I like Devin a lot.
He got all his belts in one whop, right?
Right.
So how can I knock somebody who basically, I think he got two of them from Jason Rosario, right? Yeah, but that's the only one. He got all the rest of them one by one. It's like you can't really say nothing about that, especially with the simple fact that he got that division so fired up. That's the division where all of the best people are fighting, man. That's the only division where people can honestly say nobody ducking nobody, and that's because of him and because he's fighting everybody. He is fighting everybody, man. So, like, for me, I was looking at it like he possibly be the fighter of the year and be top 5 on the pound for pound list. And then I look at the pound for pound list, and he's not even on there.
I know, man.
I'm like,
disgusting.
Wow, bro. That's disgusting. And y'all got people on there like Terrence Crawford, like in a way,
man, that guy.
It's like, bro, how could you put somebody like him over this dude who is taking the throwback style of fighting and giving it to us today, bro? That's a travesty.
Bud even used Jermell Charlo's name for clout, dog. Talking about I'll move up and fight you, dog. You would get knocked. You'd get knocked into the next
Clean
era if you
out.
fought that guy. Clean out. I mean,
As soon as he landed.
flattened. You got no chance in that fight. Fucking stop. I've seen Jermell Charlo. I've been around him, bro. He's huge. He looks like a safety. That's what he looks like. I'm not shitting you. I'm not. He is fucking huge. Who's he? I'm trying to like the safety for the Chargers, light skinned dude.
Darwin
Like that. No, not him. The white dude, or whatever. Or I think he's like Hawaiian descent or something like that. Number 24. He's been on the team for quite some time. But again, he just reminded me of. No. It starts with like it's a real short last name. I always forget his name. Or even the Rams guy. That's what I'm thinking about. The Rams guy. I'm thinking about the Rams guy. He kind of got the tribal
Taylor Rapp.
Yeah, he's
Taylor
like
Rapp.
that size, bro. He's really that size. He's big as fuck. And I'm just saying, and I'm just throwing a hypothetical out there. Like when I envision those two fighting, just trading, dude, you're gonna get, dude, your teeth are gonna be knocked out. Stop. Everything that Jermell throws is KO power. And that's what you claim you want? Man, fuck out of here, bro. Like, I hated that he used his name for clout, bro. I hate that he used his name for clout, bro. That pissed me off.
That's all he do. That's all he does, man. And I actually think the first time Jermell actually lands, I think he's out. He is out, man.
Out.
It don't matter if it's a check hook or or if he really sit down and hit him. He's going night, man. You can't tell me a hit from Mean Machine.
A 135 pounder. A 135 pounder coming up in weight. Give me a fucking break.
Yeah, bro. Like, get out of here, bro. Dude is.
I'm telling you, man. Like after that, it's hard to talk about him, bro. Like, I'm trying to be nice, man, but like, dog.
Him and his team try to do so much damage control. Like, man, I'm listening to Bernie last night. This boy talking about, oh yeah, Errol was trying to cherry pick Keith Thurman. He don't want to take no hard fights. You know, and I'm like, what?
He didn't say that. You're lying. He didn't say that.
Yeah, I swear, bro. I swear, bro. He like, yeah, he don't want no hard fights.
He said Big Fish was cherry picking. He said Big Fish cherry picking.
Man. He said he gonna beat Keith Thurman because Keith Thurman can't take it to the body, and Errol don't want real fights. That's why he didn't pick Boots. He supposed to be the man that could make all of these choices. Why he didn't pick Boots then? But Boots and his daddy are talking about you, Terrence Crawford. Did you see what Boots' daddy had to say? Boots' dad was like, look, man, Terrence Crawford, he didn't want to fight Errol Spence. He was never going to fight him. I see through that shit. And he been kind of trying to stay neutral in the whole thing because he wanted his son to get a fight. But when Crawford pulled out and announced Avenesian, man, he lit into that boy. He was like, man, he didn't want to fight the whole time, man. He just played all of us. You know what I'm saying? Like he wanted to fight the whole time. He did not want to fight. And if he ain't gonna fight Errol, why you didn't call us? We would have fought you in a heartbeat. And I'm like, damn, bro. Like, it's just no defending that shit, bro. But you got people like Bernie and people like Bud talk. He keep getting on Twitter saying, "Oh man, the YouTubers don't know what they talking about. They messing up the game of boxing." Yeah, because see, all he really is a narrative pusher, bro. And when the narrative not going in his favor, that's when he kind of unravels. That's where the live came into play. That's why he on Twitter talking right now. Like, promote your fight, dude, and shut up. Why are you worried about people on YouTube?
Yeah, I can't call it, man. I like I said, when Cop revealed or reported that he was going to be fighting David, I said, okay, that's what it is.
That's
and since then, like when I say I don't care, like I've been swooned into some conversations and some arguments. Yes, that's very much true. But that's just simply because I disagree with whomever, not even defending, just whatever they're talking about. Because I'm just like, guys, that shit's irrelevant. Like, he's not going to fight the fish. So, and since that moment, that's over a month ago now, about a month ago and some change. Bro, like I've heard the craziest of stuff, man. Like, I'm not kidding you, bro. Like,
I know what you mean.
like, and then when you brought up his live earlier, he said nothing new. The only thing that was new was the hedge fund crap. He said nothing new. He what he said had already been said and reported. The only thing that was new was what he said, and we all have opinions on that. But what I said to that was just like, or what I don't understand about that is that, okay, I'll grant that they came to you. My question is, why did they come to you? And secondly, why didn't they just go to the guy who is going to be, making the fight? I don't understand that. I really don't understand that. You don't, like, as far as a boss or CEO, like they don't do that, man. They don't go to the worker. They don't go to the worker. They don't. So I mean, whatever.
To top it off, he said that the people said they know you to Al. So if they know Al, why would they, like you said, why would they go through the worker and not the source? It just makes no sense at all, bro.
Yeah.
It makes no sense, and it's sad and pathetic. Because I always look at him like, I sympathize with him because he has kids, man. And the older your kids get, bro, doing something dishonorable, bro, it's like, oh my God, it's terrible because you raise your kids to, on respect and morals and integrity. And then once they start getting older and they start seeing like, hey, Dad, this wasn't too honorable. It's like nothing you could say. And the worst thing that could ever happen with a father is you lose the respect of your children, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I hear you, Marty.
And that's part of the reason why I think he don't want to fight Errol, because he just know that if he turn around and get his ass whooped in front of his boys, man, it's gonna be hard to look them and everybody else he been talking all this high mighty shit. It's gonna be hard to look them in their eyes, man.
Yeah, again, man, no words, brother. And when I say I ain't got no words, like I said, I've heard the craziest stuff. I've heard the crazy, like, I got friends who got channels, man, and including some of my favorite channels, man. Vice versa on Twitter as well. Just like, I'm just like, dog. I mean, and then to my personal detractors, my critics and detractors, I'm just like, what do you want me to say? Like, what do you, like, seriously, I'll say it, but like, what do you want me to say, man? There's nothing to say. There's nothing to say. And as far as Big Fish goes, I couldn't be happier for him. I know he wanted this. I know he wanted that fight, but to me, Big Fish has got nothing else to prove at 47. And I'm big on this, man. I kept saying this, like, bro, you can't force people to fight you, man. We can sit here and have the battle of words, but you can't force people to fight you, A. And then B, since he did what he did, hey, man, go ahead and do what you got. Do what you got to do. Do what you got to do.
Next on the plan?
You do what you got to do. And again, I'm very happy for Big Fish, man. He's one of the most popular, one of the most hardworking.
Yeah, he dropped off one of the most stand-up guys. And, he's not perfect. But when it comes to those two, I definitely understand what you're saying, bro, because they tried to make him out as somebody that he wasn't. Achilles, turn it down, baby.
And that's why I always go hard with Kyle, because about when it comes to PBC, because people are literally out to try to discredit Al Heyman, man, and I ain't letting it slide, Nardi.
Yeah,
not for 5 seconds.
He was, bro.
I don't know, man. I don't know. There's this guy last night, man.
That nigga's turn. That's
okay.
What it is.
Okay.
That nigga's turn, nigga.
I don't want Kyle. Thank you for letting us talk about this a little bit, but
hey, listen. Ain't no promoter, advisor, whatever the fuck you want to call niggas.
He's not a promoter. He's not a promoter.
Everybody, I said advisor or promoter, whatever the fuck you want to call this nigga. He ain't getting away with it. Everybody got to get this work. His turn.
What he not getting away with, bro? I'm trying to understand. Getting clarity.
He fuck over black fighters just like Bob Arum fuck him over, just like Golden Boy fuck him over, just like Eddie Hearn fuck over the black fighters. He fuck him over too, bro.
What do you mean by fuck over though? Like, what do you mean? You talking about like for example, like Gary Russell not having a fight and Jamal Charlo not having fights and stuff like that?
Not even them.
Huh?
Not even them. The people that's not the 1%.
Oh, the average Joes. Well, I don't know, man. It's a business.
Nardi, look. Excuse me, I'm eating.
That's cool.
The average Joes, right? That
We were talking about this last night, Nardi.
Listen, the average Joes that had beat the guys that they didn't want them to beat. And since they didn't want them to beat them guys, they ain't got another chance yet.
Like Lonnie B.
Now,
like who?
B,
like who?
Derwin Price.
Oh, yes. Yeah. He brought up Derwin last night. Yep, I know. Who else, though? Give me some other people.
Who is that? Derwin Price?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Who did he beat?
Hold on.
Last night,
all the fights that they put him in, they want him to lose the fights. He hasn't been in the fight where he was supposed to win the fight.
You know what's crazy though? Real fast, Kyle. I thought you used a saying there that I use on this fighter, and that's Gary Antoine. Gary Antoine's last 4 fights, I thought they were trying to get him beat. They have been nothing but freaking like past has-beens who could still fuck people up and win. And frankly, if you were rooting for their side, that should have been a fight for them to beat Gary Antoine to kind of stay on top. But in hindsight, bro, like those are no, hang on. Those are good fights. A, B, he talking about Gary needs that for his career and experience, and then C, to yes, jumpstart and get his name out there. But what we keep forgetting, me, I'm an all concept guy. What we keep forgetting is to not only do you have to do it in the ring, man, you got to do shit outside the ring. And I'm going to use Floyd for the example. Everyone always talks a gang of shit about Floyd, but what I never hear about Floyd is you guys rep how hard that guy worked. This guy worked just as hard on the outside of the ring that he did on the inside, man. And it took his entire career to the peak. So I hold the other fighters to the same standard. Dude, you're gonna have to do a little bit more. You're gonna have to. This is why people will jump on Bud's ass. Dude, you're gonna have to represent yourself. You're gonna have to speak up for yourself. You're gonna have to face fighters who can beat you. You're gonna have to do those things. So you got whatever. Here's that thing you don't like, Kyle. Good, bad, and ugly. You got to take it all, man.
Listen, let me tell you something. It's a difference between fast tracking somebody and always having somebody on the B side.
So you're basically saying that he sets certain people up for failure.
Yeah, I mean, and then after they show that they're not, a soft touch, and that they're a serious fighter, they don't get a fight again.
So in this particular scenario, you got Derwin Price, right? Who else?
I mean, that's just one of the people that's one of my homies that I could speak on. I can't speak.
Who else though?
That's just one. That's one is a fucking enough, man.
Oh, come on, Kyle.
No, but you was talking about it.
Come on, brother.
Hold on, bro. Brother. Because the thing is, nigga, I can't tell y'all and put their business out there.
Are they black?
Speak on is somebody
that black?
On it.
Are they black?
Everybody can't speak on it. It's in their contract, bro. They can't speak on it.
But are they black? Is what I'm asking.
Yes, nigga.
Are they current fighters or current fighters of old?
They're current fighters.
So that sounds like everybody else in the game, bro, who's trying to get up and trying to get a jump start. That's what I was trying to say. That's what I've been trying to say when we have this conversation, whether it's now, last night, or previous streams. What I've been trying to say is that, dude, in fact, every fighter not in the top 5, because there's only a handful who are elite, and when I say elite, who move the needle. Anthony Joshua, Deontay Wilder, Canelo Alvarez, Errol Spence Jr., and Tank. Those are the only people who move the needle, brother. Other than that, everyone's in the same boat in trying to become successful. I know people are getting fucked over. It sounds like, in fact, that's life. You're gonna get fucked over.
That ain't mean I got the lucky to be quiet about it.
But like you said, Kyle, it's his turn, I guess. So
yeah, he gotta get this fucking work, nigga.
So man,
until Jordan Price get a fucking fight, nigga, he getting his fucking work. How about that? Let me say that thing.
Montana Love is getting love right now, and we're not even talking about him. How about that? And he's not even affiliated with PBC. But what I'm saying is he's getting love. He's getting representation. He's headlining. He's got a secondary belt. Whether I think he's a good fighter, he's a good fighter. He's black. There are other Montana Loves.
He went in with the PBC.
But what I'm saying is there are other Montana Loves out there who aren't even getting the shine.
Dude. He got that shine because of Jake Paul. He didn't get that shine from
Oh my goodness.
Stop this shit, bro. Stop this shit, bro. You did not know, bro.
Shit. Dude, didn't he fight on Canelo Alvarez's card?
That's after Jake Paul.
I thought he maybe even fought on someone else's bigger card. Didn't he fight on another big card? No, but didn't he fight on another big card? Not Jake Paul's card. He fought on another big card, someone else's card. Like no. You sure?
You sure about that, Kyle? I think he did.
Sure. I think he did.
I interviewed the nigga before.
He fought on.
What'd you say?
I don't know about that, bro. I think he fought on a big card, man.
I think he fought on a big card. I really do.
I do too. I remember watching it.
Big card.
I can't just say it offhand.
I can't recall right now, but I think he did.
I think that was the time he had the dog with him, I believe.
Jake Paul, bro. God damn.
That was the time he had the dog?
Yes, bro. And then the next time he had the dog was Canelo Alvarez fight, bro.
That's what I'm talking about. That's the fight I'm talking about. That's a big card.
That's after he was on Jake Paul's undercard. That's how he got the deal. He got the deal with the zone after he was on the card with Jake Paul, bro.
Are you positive, Kyle?
Come on, man. God damn, brother.
Yeah, I think he's right. I think he's right.
Man.
Hold on. I'll just pull up the box spread, guys.
Okay. That works too. That works too. But I'm gonna stand on my stoop, bro. Look, everyone is in the same position besides those 5 boxers that I mentioned to you.
What's the difference between a stoop and a porch? Any fucking way. Anyway.
Stop, brother. Stop. But look, Kyle. Okay, I'm gonna stand on the porch. I'm gonna stand on Mama's porch. I ain't getting off. And matter of fact, I told her to get back in the door. But besides those 5 top names that I mentioned, and nobody, everyone's in the same position, man.
Here it goes, fellas.
Okay, I'm looking.
I had to get out the way.
Where's the Jake Paul card? The Jake Paul card. Which one is that? This guy? Where was that at? That's in does that say London? What does that say?
Cleveland.
Okay. Where's the fight before? Where is it before?
The fight before that?
Philadelphia. Is that what I see?
No, you see fucking Dubai.
He fought in Dubai before he fought in Cleveland?
Yes.
Okay, so I think that's the card I'm talking about. That was a big card then.
That wasn't a big card, bro.
It wasn't? Are you sure?
It was not.
Who was on that card?
Nobody y'all niggas know it wasn't no big card.
Crazy, bro. You know, I know anybody.
I feel like I
Bro,
saw
it wasn't on DAZN. It wasn't on Showtime. It was like a secondary type of pay-per-view. Y'all didn't see that goddamn fight, man. Cut the shit.
Man, I seen Montana Love last 3 to 4 fights, bro.
Yeah, because 1, 2, 3, and it's gonna be his 4th fight with DAZN, Steve Spark. So that's how you seen his last 3 fights. God damn, brothers. Apology accepted.
But you're saying because of Jake Paul. No, but you're saying because of Jake Paul. You're saying because of Jake Paul, though. Is what you're saying.
He got the DAZN deal.
What DAZN deal did he get? How many fights? Was it 2 fights, 3 fights, 4 fights, 5 fights? What deal did he get?
I'm gonna just put it up for you, bro, because I don't know where the fuck you been at. You a boxing fan and you don't know this shit.
No, I don't get into a lot of that stuff.
Cut the shit. Cut the shit.
Only things that matter. I'll put it that way.
Shit, man. I always gotta fucking catch a chicken, kill the chicken, grease the chicken, cook the chickens, and serve the goddamn chicken around this motherfucker.
Yeah, brother. I appreciate it. I appreciate it.
After I eat the chicken, I gotta clean up. I gotta wash the goddamn dishes.
No, we clean up the dishes too. Stop. No, that's the rule. If you're gonna do all that, the least we could do is clean the dishes. Stop. Come on. Stop.
What does that say? What does that say? Read that.
Unbeaten junior welterweight Montana Love signs with Matchroom. So he signed with Matchroom. Good for him. Jake Paul's not with Matchroom. He's with freaking Showtime. What's it say? I'll read it. Read it out loud. Let me read it
out loud. I'll make it bigger just for you. I'll make it bigger.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Montana Love has signed a multi-fight promotional deal with Eddie Hearn and Matchroom. Love, 16-0, dazzled on his last outing, forcing Ivy Baranchik to retire after 7 rounds in his Cleveland hometown, and the unbeaten 26-year-old will now look to kick on from the triumph and climb in the rankings. Too Pretty will be looking to rise from his first appearance with Matchroom, slated for December, and the talented southpaw is looking to grow his name outside the ring as well as in the ring. Love's story is an inspiring one, having turned his life around from spending time in prison to becoming a rising star in the sport and a community supporter in Cleveland, and he hopes to be able to be an inspiration to his hometown while fulfilling his dream of becoming a world champion. So it sounds like, but I already know what you're going to say.
Sounds like Jake Paul being on the undercard of Jake Paul got him that deal.
Okay. Overall, sir, I think that's a good thing, especially someone who's a felon.
Right.
So it had nothing to do with Al Haymon, by the way.
Okay. No one is claiming that Al Haymon had to do anything with him.
That's what you said at first.
No, I didn't. What do you mean? What did I say?
Apologies.
What did I say, though? But what did I say? I didn't say anything about Montana Love and Al Haymon being together. What did I say?
No, he did, Kyle. He said he was giving you an example with Montana Love. He wasn't relating him to the Al Haymon.
How can you give me an example with Montana Love if Al Haymon had nothing to do with him?
No. Okay. No. What I was saying then and there was that, look, bro, like, that's what I was saying. I was saying that, bro, there are plenty of people who don't get shine with or without the PBC. So when you come, since it's PBC's turn currently, since it's their turn, they're not the only entity who has people who have not gotten shine yet, is what I was saying. So that's why I kept saying, you got to take the whole thing, brother. We can't just, but you're saying it's their turn. So it's their turn to get the smoke.
Yeah, it's their turn. Just like for 10 years, I was getting on Top Rank's ass.
And now you're not, because they signed a plethora of black Olympians.
And not only did they sign them, they're starting to promote them, putting them on in big fights and starting to put their names out there. That's the only reason why they're not getting this fucking work right now. But as soon as they do something to piss me off, they don't get this fucking work too.
I've only seen Keyshawn Davis get on a big card. Who else has got on a big card?
Shakur Stevenson, Devin Haney.
Shakur Stevenson is not a prospect. Shakur Stevenson has been doing his thing before he signed those Olympians. Come on now. Shakur Stevenson has been around since 2017.
What are you talking about, man?
What are you talking about?
You didn't hear nothing I just said.
I did hear everything you said. You just said Shakur Stevenson.
You never listen to retain information. You only listen so your ass can argue. Listen to what I'm telling you. I said Top Rank. I stopped getting on their ass when they started signing young black fighters and started promoting the black fighters. That's what I said, bro.
And I finished your sentence, right? And I beat you to it. I said because they signed those guys, and you said yes, no, not only that, because they're promoting him. And then you mentioned whoever you just mentioned there, and then I said, okay, who else? And then you said Shakur Stevenson. I said they've been representing him. What are you talking about? Bro, Shakur Stevenson has fought on Terrence Crawford's cards for years. What are you talking about? I mean, did he not?
Hold on.
Fucking box talk. He comes on here like, you know what? I'm just gonna go eat. Fucking bread, dog.
Listen to what I'm saying though. They're putting Shakur Stevenson in position to become a star.
Do you think that got anything to do with what happened with Terrence Crawford? You know, trying to save face with that?
I don't give a fuck why they did it. They doing it.
Hey, you know, what am I trying to say? Yeah, I'll say this. Look, it is like how things. Okay, yeah, I'm struggling here. Okay, here I go. What I see, man, you know, taking the names, the emotion, the colors out of it, I see a boxing business that has not evolved well over this 40, 50 year period. That is, it has evolved, yes. Some things have changed, yes, but not everything. We're still, in fact, we still use the model of old today. Now, with that being said, I still stand on mama's porch on saying that, look, man, these entities are not perfect, and there are tons of black and non-black fighters who don't get the shine. In fact, there are fighters who go their entire career without shine. At the most extreme cases, some fighters work a regular job to support themselves or support their families because their boxing dreams is not doing that for them. I know that to be true. But when you do, no, I don't even want to go there because that's not my character. Just, I know that the game is fucked up, and I also know that the game, whether it's for me or against me, look, man, you're gonna have to get this work. You're gonna have to get in line and get this work, and better yet, show your work. Show your work. And I think the people who you know, discounting those 5 names that I mentioned earlier because they already have the blessing of showing out whenever, however they want. Like, bro, everyone's in the same position. Everyone is in the same position. And this is what I'm trying to say. I can't be beholden just to one entity and say that, oh, you guys are doing this or doing that wrong. When everyone is going through the same thing. You feel me, Kyle?
I agree with that.
I
I
can't
agree with
like
that because I still watch Bob's fights. Like Bob is a known. I don't want to call him a cheater, but whatever you want to call him, he already has that jacket. But I still watch Top Rank fights, and you're not going to too much catch me bashing Bob too much because he pretty much is who he is, and he doesn't hide it. And you're either gonna like it or leave, and that's cool. Now with Al, I'm pretty sure he has his shortcomings because nobody's perfect. But I don't see there's no way you could bash Al without totally demolishing the Eddie Hearns and the Bob Arams and then the rest of these guys.
I think another thing too, Nardi, when it comes to Al Heyman is that he doesn't speak to us. We don't see him. He gives us nothing. Even when we give him everything, he gives us nothing. And I think that really bothers the fanatics, us fanatics, the industry, the community, and his adversaries, and his, whether it be detracting or critical, but his opposers and Bob Arum and Eddie Hearns and things like that, that they continually to do and say what they do, and you get zero from him. So I think that's a big line in all of this, man. I really, really do. And if I remember correctly, I may have even had an issue with that in past years. But what do I keep saying, guys? Show your work. And bro, just using the PBC as the example, bro, they've put out so much work, so much gold, so much goodness, including their bad and ugly, because they also have cards where I'm going to go, that wasn't all that in a bag of chips, but it is what it is. Or they may have put something together at the last moment that I, barely watched, if not didn't even watch. But showing his work, bro, they're getting it done in a often confusing sport that boxing gives us, because it's frankly the wild, wild west. It's open season and open business for anybody. It's a business structure that has always allowed outsiders in, and it's also a business structure that can easily freeze you out as well. So you got to be thinking about that, brother. Like and Cal, shit, the complexities and intricacies that go along in this community. I know you're a popular guy. I know folks know who you are. You've seen it from all sides. I should let you know that, look, man, protect yourself at all times, and be fair is unfair, and unfair is fair. So I think you just, and this is where that kind of wealthy versus that silver spoon coming from nothing really comes into place. Where I'm impressed that not just PBC, Top Rank, and Golden Boy can even do things that they do without each other. So I mean, I overall, I'm not complaining, man. I'm not complaining. I'm not complaining. I'm just, yes, I think they have issues everywhere, and I have my perfect utopia version of it. But for the majority, things are still getting done. The lights are still on.
Mm-hmm.
Bills are paid. There are still gold around certain people's waist. That's what I see, man, with my eyes. I know I'm not seeing everything. I also know I'm not seeing everything, but I do see, I still see good. Go ahead, Nerdy.
That's facts. No, that's facts, because when you break down the landscape of boxing, and like you said, Jermell Charlo and Castaño was a candidate for Fight of the Year. And one fight that we didn't even mention, which I'm sure is going to be a contention. Yeah, but I'm saying that Lubin Fondor, right? That was a fantastic fight too, and like you say, the work is still getting put down, man. We're getting motherfucking Charlo and Tim Tszyu. We're getting all of these fights, and then even on Bob's side, Like I appreciate one thing I appreciate about Bob is he still gives me free fights. I watched Undisputed and the defense of Undisputed and the one before that with Tio and motherfucking Cambosis all for free. You know what I'm saying?
Roman
So
Spango
the
through the
work
years, taking all the belts, getting all the hardware, who did all the
right,
work to have Undisputed in one matchup. Same thing with Tiho, you know,
right,
unifying, and it was all free. All
right,
free.
all free.
All
All
free.
free. And on PVC side, you know, you getting the Boots, you getting the Spences, you getting the Davises, you getting the Charlos, you getting the Wilders, you getting all of that. So I don't really see nothing that, you know, Al could be doing so wrong that it's his turn for slander, like what he getting now. You know, that's why I was so disappointed that, you know, the negotiations with Bud went the way they did because like I said, they are narrative pushers, and before they even came to the table with
They were
Al,
narrative
they
pushing.
was they was already. I remember Bernie called him a black devil, and Bud was like, "Oh, I don't want to work with
No.
him." And yeah,
No.
no, they was
No.
already trying to make it out
No.
like he was a
Fucking A,
slave
man.
master and all kind of shit. So it's like
Damn,
for you
bro.
guys to come get negotiations and then try to give him this black eye, like y'all, like he just trying to do y'all wrong, and then Errol comes out and says, "I didn't have no guarantee either." You know what I'm saying? It's like, you know, y'all just giving people leeway to try to bash this man when, like, man, he don't even come out and defend himself, man. So it's like he the easiest target. But you
I
know,
always
I'm
used
fine. I'm fine with disagree. Like one thing about me, I'm okay with disagreement, man. Like you don't have to feel the way I feel because you're not gonna be able to persuade me to feel the way you feel. You know, so it's all good, man.
Yeah, and I think the best way to relate to one another, just an example, is when you do show your work and you start to teach people, that's when they can, you know, hop in your shoes and try to
Right.
relate. So that's why I always say things like, look, man, I bring up Deontay Wilder for this reason, where like, yo, Deontay has when have y'all ever, I challenge anyone, when have you ever seen this man talking about he need more money, or the people that he's working with, his own manager, his own private manager, and Shelly Finkel, when has he ever said like anything?
Right.
I don't know all to be fact, but what I do know by just looking from the outside, man, I think Deontay Wilder's a very wealthy man, bro. I think he's a very,
Yeah,
very rich
yeah.
man. I think he's a
Sure.
very, very, very rich man. I think he's got more than what I think he's got. So,
Man, he just
and
fought
then
Fury 3 times.
and then Errol Spence, for an example. What's up, Smoke? By the way, with Errol, man, bro, I got to watch him get built up. I also watched him fly out of a car, and nothing but the angel of the Lord was with him. He walked away with just broken teeth and bruises and cuts. And you got to think, since they invested in him, you don't think they had concerns and doubts themselves, and
Right.
how, you know, they're having those conversations with him personally to still keep his career going. Like, bro, like it's never heard him once complain about money. Never, not once, not once, man, not once. But what's up, Smoke, man? We just talk about an array of things and really talking about everything, man. We talk a little bit football. We talk about some boxing. Talk about how boxing goes. But Smoke, you've been busy too, man. I see the content you putting out, man. You've been busy. You've been busy.
Oh,
Sometimes
Smoke,
I wonder
you
where
got
you've
the
been.
channel up there?
Yeah, but I gotta get to a different.
I'm happy to.
I gotta get to a different place.
You gotta get what?
I gotta get to a different place. I have a bad
For
connection.
sure,
I'll be
for
right
sure.
back.
I hear you. I
Oh,
hear you.
okay. Yeah, he had a bad
Hey,
connection last night.
quick question. Are
What's
we
up?
not supposed to complain about money?
Well, no. I wouldn't say that. Or first, okay, to answer your question, it's okay. It's okay to complain. It's okay. It's okay. But one would think if money was the issue, the people who are complaining or want more would be saying that. Especially like, man, hey man, money makes this world go around, bro, and we all need it. We all want it, but we all, more importantly, need it. But I just don't, or just, because Nardi's mentioned this a few times, where he brings up where like, Bud and his friends, they already try to paint this picture of what these guys are, but those guys, their actions and their words say different. So how am I supposed to, roll with that when that's clearly not the case? That's what I was kind of getting at. But here's another thing too, to add to that, Coop, is, hey man, if you're complaining, bro, get up off your ass and do something. Become a fucking draw, since we're talking about boxing. And that's what, Nardi, you're gonna get tired of me saying this. Show your work. That other side has not been doing enough work to be commanding such money. If you ask me, that's just what I think. But I could be wrong, and I'm not mad that anyone disagrees with that. I'm not disagreeing.
That's a fact.
Hey, what's up, guys? I just wanted to thank Steph for that awesome intro earlier. Yeah, I had a really bad connection, so I couldn't thank you then. But yeah,
for sure.
Thanks, man. Yeah, guys, cook. I have been busy lately and fucking wiping me out, but I didn't want to interrupt you guys' conversation. Go ahead.
Definitely, Smoke. You've had some questions, so you've been digging. But yeah, like I was saying, just like just using Bud for the example, like, bro, show your work, man. If you think you're the best and you want this and you want that, then put down that work, bro. Put down that work. Now, I got my opinions on that, but I'm just saying, like, out of the, just generalizing, I would say no. Like, what all that you've done has not warranted what you think you are or what you want. That's me, though. That's me, Joe. That's me.
What more does he need to do to show that he's a bigger draw? Like, what more does he need to do? He's fighting.
He needs a defining fight, Coop. He needs a defining fight. He is not, in my opinion, I don't think he has a defining fight. He doesn't even have a Mikey Garcia, bro. And the closest that comes to that, to me, is Gamboa, and that's almost 10 years ago. Almost. Like Devin Haney, at least he defended his undisputed. He's got 2 undisputed defenses, wins and defense. Like, come on. And we talking about him fighter of the year right now. Possibly, candidacy that is, but and then look, man, and then that's another thing. I'm only talking this way because I'm responding to what the man said, what he said. And if you're out here commanding $20+ million, bro, you would think you would be you've been busting your ass. I'm not saying he hasn't, but against some well-known people, man. Because I'll put it. No, let me phrase it this way, and this is going to sound very hateful. I don't think Gamboa, Horn, and Ndongo will get you what you're asking for.
All right. And even I think to be more charitable, even if you were to say Gamboa, Postal, and Porter, I still don't think you're there, right? But I do think Postal and Porter are better than, Horn and Ndongo. Even though Ndongo was a high stakes fight, and Horn was a belt in another division. I do think that he has better names on there. To your point of to your point about the thing he said about his own career. I think that Porter isn't a bad win, but Porter at that stage, it doesn't get you that signature win that you're talking about.
Right. I really do, Smoke. I don't think he has any defining wins.
I mean, he doesn't think that about how you pointed out. He doesn't think he has defining wins. So,
but what he said in comparison to how he was, given his statement there is that Big Fish doesn't have that either. And we're just like, I'm going to say me personally, like me, I'm just like, are you kidding? Are you kidding? Because Big Fish just had to literally pick up belt by belt and take it from somebody. So, and I would say his defining fight was when he went across seas and beat Kell, and then when he unified with Porter, because it was a hell of a fight, and some people think he lost, but he unified. Simply
it's
unified.
just a kind of a leftover thing, and the only guy who wasn't a leftover, while he was pound for pound, was just didn't really belong at welterweight, as it turns out.
And let me be charitable as well. But at the same time, Smoke, if you heard me earlier, I've been saying, like, I always remind Kyle, like, look, man, you got to take the good, the bad, and the ugly. So when I am talking about Bud, I look at the whole scope till present day, like, he's had to back himself. Bob has had to back him. And of course his performances have had to back him. Like, everything, it's complex. Everything matters. That he's gone through. Everything matters. Everything. So I'm not just talking about his wins, but everything has to help out. And I think at different points in times, maybe all weren't in unison, perhaps. But no shit, gentlemen. Since Coppinger reported what he reported on October, I think that was the week before the Deontay fight, or the week of the Deontay fight. So I'm gonna say the 15th or something like that. It was around there. It was like mid-teens when a cop reported that. Since that, man, I have kind of just been, every time this dude's name comes up, or like I look at him, I'm just like, dude, like, you've not done shit. You've not done absolute shit, man. Absolute shit, man. And it hurts me to say that. Like, I'm pussing out now, but like, I'm for real, gentlemen. Not impressed. Not impressed. Not impressed.
So, do you think he deserves to be in the Hall of Fame?
No. He's not fought any Hall of Famers, for starters. What Hall of Famers is on his 30?
What if there's no Hall of Famers for you to fight? Like, the only guys who has a Hall of Fame on his resume is like Ugas. I mean, I guess Thurman has one. He just got his ass whooped by him.
Okay. Well, now I'm going to get a little bias, personal bias, and that's no way. But I mean, that's the only way I can give it. I mean, I'm really going off what he said of himself, and then when I look at it objectively, I'm like, none of these guys could have beaten you. A, and then B, I'm taking it all in accordance, right? So I look at it as lesser comp and has-beens, man. And that's so no. Like, no, I'm not gonna put you up there with the best of the best with a bunch of has-beens. And frankly, like I said, I just think the comp is weak, man. The competition has been weak, man. Very weak. Like, okay, and then let me break that Hall of Fame statement down too as well. Like, for real, man. Like, were any of those guys gonna beat him? I don't think so. I know it's possible that they could have, but no.
So the champion from Omaha, Nebraska, is not a Hall of Famer?
No, I don't think so. No.
So undisputed champion.
Devin Haney's undisputed. He's not in the Hall of Fame.
World champion is not a Hall of Famer. Come on.
You don't? Did you listen to all of what I said though, Kyle? I remember I include the whole thing, and I'm going off of his words, and I'm also looking at that competition. No, not at all, man. No. I'm not impressed by Horn. Okay. I'm not impressed by.
Let me ask you this then. Do you think that Timothy Bradley should be in the Hall of Fame?
Yeah, man. Timothy had to go through and fight Smoke, who could and did beat him. I thought Pacquiao beat him.
Not the first time.
Yeah, just going off of that. He went through people
Yeah,
who
I mean,
could.
he got in the ring with Pacquiao. I mean, he got a gift decision against Pacquiao. I don't know how they squeezed 3 fights out of that Pacquiao, that thing. I mean, to me, that is some Bob Arum mastery. But those 3 fights are enough to put him over the top in your estimation?
Over the top to like get to the Hall of Fame, that is?
Yeah, because I don't know what he has outside of that.
He's he 2-time. Isn't he a 2-time champion though as well?
Say again?
I said, isn't he a 2-time champion as well though?
Yeah, but I mean, 3 division champion, undisputed is a bigger accolade than that.
So the only way to be a Hall of Famer is if you fought Hall of Famers on your resume?
It's not the only way, but I think that's a clear way because that's fighting best competition.
Can you come on, Steph? I know you a biased nigga, and I'm a biased nigga myself. So from one biased nigga to another, cut the bullshit, show. All right, bro. He a Hall of Famer, bro. It ain't even up for discussion, bro.
Because of what he's accomplished. Because he's undisputed.
Hall of Famer, bro.
Who is it?
Oliver McCall is a Hall of Famer.
So is Rocky Balboa. But you guys,
International Boxing Hall of Fame.
But you guys asked.
Rocky Balboa did a hell of a lot. I'm trying to tell you, Clubber Lang, Ivan Drago, Apollo Creed. We got guys on there. Not only that, we got Tommy Morrison, who is a real boxer. And when have we stopped quoting Rocky?
Never.
When will we stop quoting Rocky? Come on, man.
Yeah, right. Yeah, that's pretty cool for Stallone to do what he did and be blessed in that way.
Well, but Stallone is not in the Hall of Fame. Rocky Balboa.
No, Rocky is.
Let's get it right.
Fuck yeah, I like that. I like that. I love that. Hell yeah, I love that. That's good shit. That's good shit.
Now, listen, but let's be honest though, Steph. You gotta take a step back, man. You gotta get out.
I did.
Listen,
I can't. But Kyle.
Listen, how many fighters have done what he's done? It's not that many, bro.
I'm not worried about those other fighters. At least those other fighters fought people who could have beat their ass. Let me reiterate this again. It's the competition that gets me. None of those guys could have beaten him.
So
none of those guys could have beaten him.
Hold on.
Who did he duck here?
Say this.
Plenty of people.
Andre Ward.
Let's not get into that.
Andre Ward is the first ballot Hall of Famer.
Love him.
The only time people thought he was going to lose was the fucking Kovalev. That was it. One fight.
No. He's got Kessler, he's got Dawson, and he's got Kovalev. Those guys all could.
I don't think.
But they didn't. But they didn't.
Yeah, Kovalev I think gets in. But he's like a bubble guy. But I don't think Kessler or Frock or who else did you mention? I don't think those guys get in.
No. But I'm sticking to my point though, Smoke. I'm saying that those guys could have beat him.
No, they
couldn't
have.
All right. Okay.
I mean, he was in a tournament where he wasn't picking his opponent. It was just like, whoever they picked for him, he bought those guys. And Kessler and Frock are good wins. Chad Dawson.
Oh yeah, Frock. Frock, the Hall of Famer. My bad, Smoke. My bad.
No. I mean, he's a British boxing Hall of Famer, definitely. I don't think Frock is getting in though. I think the only guy that gets in the Ward fought was Kovalev.
Okay. I'm like,
I think. I mean, that's a tough one. I don't know. I think Bud getting in is more of a lock than Kovalev.
Oh yeah. I see. Okay, I believe that. And first off, I believe that he will be getting to the Hall of Fame. I'm just trying to stick to the question. You guys asked me if I thought he's a Hall of Famer, and I said no, based off the competition.
I got you. Yeah, it's like the whole Arturo Gatti, right? The whole Arturo Gatti. Like everybody
it's
the Hall of Fame. Right?
Very sus, man. It's very, very sus.
Steph, man, you gotta get out. You gotta.
How am I biased?
Hard, man.
How?
This is, bro. Saying that Terence Crawford is a Hall of Famer is biased as hell, bro. He's one of the best fighters of our era, of this era. He's one of the best fighters from this era.
No,
you cannot say that.
I don't think that. I think Mikey Garcia would have given him a lot of work, if not outright beat him at 135, 140. Oh yeah, I've seen Mikey fight. Oh yeah. I think Danny Garcia would have given that work. I think Keith Thurman, who he kept had his name in his mouth. I think Keith Thurman Just the style.
Well, if you said Keith Thurman would have beat him, bro, I'm throwing you out the show, bro.
Oh my gosh. She says, "Oh, see, you want to talk about bias because I'm giving you my opinion. You're gonna throw me off the show. Come on. But what I'm saying is that's competition, and I think those guys would have or could have beat him, no doubt. A lot better than. And Dongo was only there because he beat the Chernovsky guy. And guess what? Shit like that happens in boxing. It's a boxing match. Anybody can win. Styles, gentlemen. Styles make the fights.
And to trip you up, I'm going to play gotcha, but if the boxing match and anyone can win, then why should he have to fight Hall of Famers to get in the Hall of Fame?
Not mad at that, Smoke. No. Not mad at that. Not mad at that. I'm gonna stick with me. You guys were asking me about what I thought about him, and I told you what I told you.
Bro, I got it. He just said Keith Thurman would have beat Bud Crawford. You gotta cut the shit short, bro.
I didn't say that, Kyle.
You just said that. What did you just say then?
I said he could have. And I think he
could have what?
Beat him. What could have beat him? Could have beat him. Could have beat him. Yes. He couldn't beat an stylistically,
man,
bro. Man. Oh.
Bye.
I think Pacquiao would have beat him too. Would definitely have beaten him.
You need to leave that dope alone.
You haven't. So
he need to leave that dope alone.
Hey man, it's hard to say no.
This is a sick Negro.
Oh, wait a minute. You got college? Where'd you get college from? What did it say? Have to unmute it. Drop that college drop one more time.
This is a sick Negro.
Oh, damn. For real. All right.
Everyone loves that one. Everyone loves that one. That one's very famous on Twitter too. Yes, I think Pac-Man would have beat him. Steroids are not. Oh man.
Boy, Steph.
Oh, man. And you're definitely not gonna like me after this one. I think he's a better fighter than him. Pacquiao, that is. Pacquiao, for sure.
Who?
Now, than Bud. But Bud's got better accolades.
I would ask America, do not attach any association of this to me whatsoever. I have nothing to do with such idiocy, such blasphemy, such ridiculous nonsense. This is so disrespectful. If that's pathetic. Who put you up to this? Who put you up?
He don't feel shit because he coked up all the motherfucking time.
See, those accolades get people, but okay.
Wait, cool.
Bro, I was in the middle. Sucks, Kyle. God, I hate that drop. I hate that drop more than my bike drop. The bike one just hurts. But fucking, I hate that Kanye West drop.
Give me the story of the what's
sir,
going.
You just stole my bike. I didn't steal this. I just saw it here.
Stupid ass drop. Stupid ass drop. No, that's a nighttime story, Coop. We can talk about that later. I'm not gonna let Kyle ice me on that shit right now. That one it's too sensitive to me right now. I can't fuck with that. I can't fuck with that one.
Now you know this man.
Shut the fuck up, you little prick.
I told something to Kyle in secrecy, and he's exploited my skeletons. It's what he likes to do.
That was not a secret, bro. The whole world was here for that. Hey, your phone breaking too.
Brother, this is my show. I do what the hell I want on my show.
Yeah, but it's all good. It's all good.
Hey, how was it a secret when you told it to the whole fucking internet?
That was the wrong word to use. Just that was a private. That was a private matter, Kyle. That was a private matter. It was a private matter. It was late. We were all giving up. Past bad judgments on us and on our past, and you took that, because that was not a very proud moment in my life. I paid significantly dues for that one incident that kept me in trouble for a long time, man. Mainly because of me and my poor judgments and decisions that I made.
It's weird to I think, and people just have a tendency to do this. I don't know why this is a thing, but like judge people about like concerning their worst moments of their life and the worst mistakes they have, like that you have to carry that thing around. I mean, some consequences are so dire that it becomes really important that like we know that happened or something. But at a certain point, man, I'd hate to have your foot slips off the gas and you might kill a few dozen people.
Bro,
that's one thing.
You were here for that, right?
No, I wasn't. I don't even know what you guys are talking about. Actually,
Box for that shit, though.
Oof. Smoke. I'm a smoker. I have a story like that. I have a story like that, Smoke.
Man, when you said you was eating a meal, I knew you were gonna eat some ass too. Shit.
You said what?
I said I knew you said you was eating, but I know you were gonna eat some ass too.
Bro, I'm a little dude, but I eat a lot. All right.
Man,
don't get it twisted. Us little dudes, we can eat.
Be careful, man. You can't afford no more kids right now, man. You got some shit to handle.
No, I'm snipped. I'm good there.
For real.
Yeah. No more kids.
You're not a breed. Oh, okay. No more kids. Okay, all right. I hear you.
Yeah.
Checked in.
How you doing, Freddie?
I'm sick, dude. I feel like shit.
He got
a cold?
I don't fucking know, but it ruined my plans. I was supposed to be in Vegas right now. It ruined my plans and Kyle's plans.
Oh man. Hey, damn. Hey, get a booster before you go where you going.
No, my kids don't use car seats anymore.
But
hey, you see what I did there? I'm a dad.
I saw that.
I got those all day, man.
Hey, bro, I lost my.
That's why your ass is sick. Them kids.
It is because them fucking kids.
Hey, I lost my shirt somewhere in my fucking man cave.
It's cool, man. I got a bunch of them. I got you.
But me and Freddie will be together tomorrow, though. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, there's like some. Hey, but you think it's a good idea if I go if I'm sick?
Man, put a mask on, man. Shut the fuck up.
I'm gonna be coughing all over these little kids and shit.
Yeah, just put a mask on, man.
There's an amateur event, I guess, going on that Kyle said there's an amateur event going on. I'm like, fuck it, I'm down.
A friend of the program, man. He's the top heavyweight in the country, so you just need him to go ahead and handle his business in his own.
Oh yeah, what's his name?
Yeah, Kumar.
Lamar.
Kumar.
Oh, Kumar. Okay. What's his style? Like, how's he fight?
You said what?
I said, how's he fight? Is he methodical? Is he a brawler? Is he methodical? Is he jab?
He's
power.
He's a black boxer, man. What you think, man? He ain't no fucking brawler. He get busy though. It's hard to explain his style though. You know what I'm saying? Box Talker had the whole match on his YouTube channel, so you'll be able to watch it there.
Yeah, another pandemic's gonna start too, and it gets everybody sick. Word.
You know what?
Ivermectin, bro.
Hey, Box Talk.
What's up?
Steph said one of the dumbest things I ever heard him say in my life. You know, he doesn't say dumb things, but he said something dumb today, man, and it kind of got under my skin.
What? What'd he say?
Terrence Crawford is not a Hall of Fame boxer.
He is, whether we like it or not, he is.
But he's not.
He is.
He's not.
How is he not, Steph?
Competition is soft as fuck.
Yeah, but that's not what people remember when you look at Hall of Famers, bro. You look at their accomplishments.
Okay. Mike Tyson is not a Hall of Famer.
It was about you think he should be in the Hall of Fame. Really the thing.
Mike Tyson is not a Hall of Famer then.
What was that? Oh, I'm sorry. What was that? Smoke?
Don't ever compare Mike Tyson to Terrence Crawford, bro. Stop that.
To be fair to Steph, the question was, do you think he's in the Hall of Fame? Like that? Like, do you think he should be? It was a question about
Right.
get in if
Right.
you were the judge.
And I not corrected myself. I agree with you guys. Yes, he's going to get in, but I don't think he is. I really don't. And I'm trying not to hate. I'm not even laughing. Like, I'm fucking for real, bro. No. Like, what the fuck? No. Mikey Garcia's got better competition. For real, for real.
Yeah.
Jeez. Devin Haney's on his way. Devin Haney's on his way of having better competition.
Yeah.
No shit. This is much I've talked about Bud in weeks. Don't even like talking about him anymore. I remember I called up Kyle one time off wax. I was like, bro. I was almost in tears. I was like, I can't talk about this guy no more. I can't even talk about this dude. Can't even talk about him.
So Bud is my favorite fighter, right? My favorite active fighter. I think he's the best fighter in the world. I think he has the most tools, all that shit. Bud's foray into negotiating on his own behalf, being a businessman, he's had some missteps, right? Yeah, but I think he's a walking, talking first battle Hall of Famer. So, I mean, the missteps have to be put in that context, in my opinion. But there is a couple of signature fights out there that he didn't get for whatever reason. Some of it, I think, was part of his own doing. Some of it not. This latest thing, though, with the fight that shall not be named, I just remember where I was. Don't even catch me slipping. That his negotiation and managing of that situation has been definitely been suboptimal, put it that way. But I don't know. I'm not embarrassed by the guy. He's just, he's a novice at what he's doing right now, and he's making some mistakes, some big ones. He needs some PR help. He needs to understand. That dude needs. He needs a guru. He needs a Sherpa. He needs somebody to guide him up this mountain. El Spence has an Al Heyman. Bud needs an Al Heyman type in his life. Somebody who's well versed in the sport of boxing that he actually can trust to have his best interest at heart, because he is either a bad faith negotiator or a ass terrible one, or maybe both.
Right. All right. Again,
but he's still my favorite guy. He can still fight.
Oh yeah,
yeah. And that's really all it's about for me. Like, it would be cool if he had a better resume, but I mean, I can see he can fight. Dude can fight. So
right.
I still feel good about talking about him. But I'm language in order to get through this particular time in my Bud Crawford fandom. But it is what it is.
Yeah, I'll get through it. I told myself I think I'll be ready by next spring. And that's only Smoke. That's only because Smoke, he's not fighting anybody, bro. So I mean, I keep telling people, but Smoke, I keep telling people dude, there's no words. There's nothing to say. Ain't nothing.
So I'm gonna quote the man himself, because I think he made a very comment. You're breaking up.
You're
Hello?
cutting out.
Hello? All right. Give me a sec.
What's up, Bon Quick? You stay up, player. Drink some water. Fucking bitches. Get some money.
Yeah. How about now, Mo?
Check it out. I'm Steph.
He's even got the wave cap.
Is that a bat?
He's got a wave cap.
No, okay.
He's got a wave cap. That's hilarious.
Man, this thing's still up in the stick. Yeah, I use it sometimes to flatten out my hair.
KP, come on back, KP. KP, come back.
Oh, man. You're on mute, Steph.
Freddie, I was talking about you the other day, right?
Oh, you was talking shit?
No. I was talking to my friend Nancy, and she didn't believe me that I know you. I was like, I know him. She was like, "No, you don't." I was like,
Why
"Yes."
does she know me or something?
She follows you on Twitter.
Oh.
And I was telling her we're gonna meet her at the fight, come 26. And I was telling her, like, yeah, there's a YouTube group that I've been kind of hanging with for the better part of all year, just YouTube in general, coming from the Twitter Spaces. And I was like, got some Twitter folks over there, but I put Box Talk in there. And she was like, oh yeah, I follow him, I know him. And I was like, yeah. I was like, you'll see him and stuff. And she was like, you don't know him. And I was like, I know him. I was like, I talk to him on the daily.
Yeah, man, we're all boys here. It's the club.
She's Hispanic, by the way, so yeah, for sure. Get well, man. Get well, man. I know you will.
I know. Hey, what do you guys think, man? I feel like Kyle's being a bad influence here. He's telling me let's go to these amateur fights tomorrow, and I'm like, bro, I'm about to fuck around and sneeze on somebody.
So you can be a super spreader. You got them little ass kids with those weird ass diseases, man. Like you gonna mess around.
Isn't that fucked up? What do you guys think? Should I go?
No, I think you should take a hot bath, get some soup. And,
okay, what do you have?
Take care of yourself.
Do you have the vid? You got the code?
I think he's got the vid, Smoke. That's what I think. I'm biased.
I don't think so. I'm vaccinated, bro.
If you got the SNP, vaccination just it helps lower the spread and also the intensity of the symptoms, right?
True that.
Well, I don't really feel like shit, to be honest with you. Like, I feel like I can function just fine. I just fucking happen to have like a stuffed runny nose or whatever the fuck. But other than that, like, I mean, I feel fine.
Well, if you just have a regular cold, by the time you get the sniffles and all that stuff, you're kind of not contagious anymore for the most part. You're really contagious before you actually show symptoms.
So I should just go, right? Fuck it.
I mean, yeah, if you want.
If you don't know what you have, no. But you don't know what you have. If it's a regular cold, then you're all right. But if you got the Coco 19, you're not all right at all. Now you got 14 masks and like quarantine with a hazmat suit.
I like that, Coco.
Man, I don't fucking know.
I just want you to get well. I just want you to relax and get well and just relax, man. I mean, your body's working overtime right now.
Yeah, we got places to go, man.
You got places to go.
Shit, man, I gotta go.
I know you're trying to get away from them kids,
man. I can't be
Kyle
fucking
trying to get away
hiding in
from
my
them
room.
kids.
Yeah, man, I ain't trying to get away from nobody.
Yeah.
My son probably gonna go with me though.
I was gonna say that was my next question. Do you take your kids sometimes, or have they been to some events yet?
They don't go to. I don't take them to the boxing matches, bro. That's out.
Okay.
Too much shit can happen.
That's what I meant, though. But okay. Yeah.
Yeah, my boys were teenagers when I took them to their first fight, right there at Staples.
Nice. Now, Smoke, are you gonna be coming down? Man, I gotta meet you.
What day are we talking about?
This is Thanksgiving weekend. This is the 26th on a Saturday.
No. My mom's birthday is the 26th. I can't. I'm always booked on Thanksgiving. Like every damn year, Thanksgiving is just like it's right around my mom. Like either it's on my mom's birthday or around my mom's birthday. So.
Right on. Lady Smoke. God bless her. That's beautiful.
Yeah, she's still around. Still, giving everybody hell.
That's what's up. Gam. Nana. Big mama.
Great. No, yeah, exactly.
No, my I got that from Bobby
level.
Hill.
I don't have any grandkids myself. Yeah, go ahead.
I was gonna say I got that from Bobby Hill. King of the Hill. That Gam. Fucking Bobby Hill, bro.
That Texas.
Yeah, it's that Texas, man.
Gam. That's that Texas shit. That's Texas.
Yeah.
That's. Damn. You just yawn all in the ears, huh? And sniff too.
His body's weak right now. It's working overtime.
Hey, I always say this about Cal.
What's up, Coop?
He one of the people in the zombie apocalypse, right? If he get bit, he won't tell nobody. He'll just fucking be bit, right? And then fucking turn and kill everybody. Cal like to be sick around people.
That's sick. Man, this is a sick Negro.
Damn.
Yeah, you gotta watch out for him.
Fuck, man.
He telling all your deep dark secrets.
Exactly.
This is a sick Negro.
I told him something that was
I would
dear.
ask America, do not attach any association of this to me whatsoever. I have nothing.
Okay, that one's good. Do not associate with this with me.
Hey, listen, that man will be COVID out in the middle of COVID and be like, "Hey, man, I gotta go to party at the club." Like, bro, what is wrong with you?
Damn. Yo, year 2020, you cannot cough around anybody. Like, if you coughed,
That was my
someone
best
was,
year, I ain't gonna lie.
someone was looking at you like you were the Black Plague, dog. That shit was crazy. That shit was crazy. Like
They gonna start putting y'all niggas that
or
got that
sneeze too.
COVID
Like
in
you
jail.
sneezed or coughed, man. Someone was looking at you crazy. Like that was crazy, man. That was,
No lie, though, 2020 was my best year.
it was secretly for me too, because and let me say this, gentlemen. I know I'm talking too much, but oh my goodness, bro, health wise, year 2020 was the healthiest I've felt in years. With all like the downtime, and I only got like maybe 8-10 weeks, something like that, to that I wasn't working because I had the dogs. My first litter was born, and then of course that was during the actual shutdown. Like the first time they shut down, it was like March 15th or something like that, 16th, somewhere around there. And like all that time, man, like I was just working out at home, getting well, eating well. You know, the check was coming in the mail, and by early June, I was like, I got to get back to work. But as far as my health goes, man, I got healthy over all that time. That's the best I've felt in years. Up until then, like I always had like a raspy throat, kind of like how Box Talk is, you know, with the sniffles, you know, here and there. And I would take some allergy pills with some ibuprofen. But during 2020, man, I got the healthiest. I was telling family that. I was telling friends. I was like, bro, I feel great. I have no complaints.
My bad, Box Top. I didn't even say what's up to you. But what type of dogs you breed?
German short hair pointers. Pointers. They are they are a work dog, farm dog, hunting dog. So we hunt upland, which are birds.
Hello.
Duck and pheasant, all that kind of good stuff.
Oh yeah, they come cash out for them, huh?
Yeah. I did mix them. I have a English pointer and then a German short hair. So my first batch, I sold them for $7 a piece. I'm lying, $6 a piece. And then the next batch, I did $7. But if I would have just had like their dad, which is like pure German short hair, I could have sold them for a G each. And overall, we had 22 puppies over those 2 litters. Yeah, man, it'd been nice to sell them for a G, man. It'd been nice to sell them for a G. All like my because I'm in a hunting club, they're always like give me shit on that. Like, oh, you got mixed breeds, but like I always tell them like, you got a mixed breed too, you dumbass. What you talking
Man,
about?
I want to go in Alabama. I want to go boar hunting.
No, yeah, we got that in Texas, man. We did that in Texas. Whip out that AK, just shoot them up like freaking cheese.
I got an AR, but that's not big enough for no boar. I need like a 30-06 or something, 30-30, something big.
Right.
Because that boar gonna keep running through that motherfucking AR.
Yeah, you need a big bullet. Yeah, man, plenty. I grew up doing stuff like that in Texas, man. Texas Oklahoma border.
In Cali, we can do that.
Yeah, oh yeah, dude. California is a really good hunting state, underrated and really a secret. Because I didn't start hunting until obviously now out here. But my buddy, my mentor, introduced all this stuff to me, man. And then he introduced me to NAVDA, which is North American Versatile Hunting Dog Association. We got a spot out in Chino Hills. Boy, like from the back hills and back mountains of San Diego all the way to like Thousand Oaks. And then where you're at, Coop, up there in the Bay, I go just outside like Auburn and Pleasant Valley, like more towards what forest is that? With the big trees. Really good hunting, man. Like some of the best. Some of the best, especially where you guys are at. Like the Bay is like it's popping, man. It's popping.
All my friends scared, man. They talking about we ain't hunting no boars because they gonna charge at us and all that shit. So
You
I'm
have
like,
a fully automatic weapon. What are you talking about?
that's what I be telling them. Like, bro, y'all ready to shoot somebody, but ain't ready to get on these animals.
Ain't that the truth? That's fucked up. Fuck. Right? Oh my gosh. Ready to take out an actual human life, which is the most precious life you can take, but you can't. And let me tell you something about hunting, man. Like me, I mean, like I do call myself a hunter, but I more so like when I'm talking to outsiders, I would say I'm a conservationist. Like my buddies Mark and Jeremy, like they go out and build the habitat. Like go out, search, build, destroy, make sure the habitat is good so we can come in and do what we do. That's conserving the land. And then as well as the animals, like that's why we have rules and certain leads and packs to where like you can't do over here. You got to conserve the actual creature so we can all do it. Let them breed, let them do what they do, because every season's not the same for the most part.
Right.
So we're conservationists in that way. And then the dogs come in handy too, because like since they're trained for certain birds that I do, they go and search and I just some days I'll go and I don't even take my weapon with me. I'll just go out with them and let them find the area, and I'll mark it and make sure that it's a good area, bad area, medium area, or this is a dead zone. Like there's nothing over here. That's why the numbers go down. So we're just conserving the land, man. And then the people who actually hunt elk and things like that, like, and what's funny is too, I mean, those guys are former gun handlers, but nowadays, as far as elk go, like I'm seeing more people with crossbows. At least where we're at in California, that is. I'm sure it's like that in like New York State or something, like upwards up there. But like,
the only thing I'm scared to encounter is a fucking moose. Them motherfuckers be big as shit.
Yeah, anywhere between 3,500 pounds, man. That's a big animal. Like a mature one is like probably pushing 2,500 pounds or more, man. That is a big animal, and they're really loud, really screechy loud. They're not like the videos that you see screaming like that, but they do make a screeching noise to where like you can hear it from miles away, man.
Listen, I seen a dude on a video riding his boat in the lake, and the moose was walking on the lake on the side of him, running in the lake, and I'm like, that's a big ass animal. Like,
you know what I'm scared of, Coop? Because sometimes I'll go down a rabbit hole on YouTube and watch videos. Fucking hippopotamus, man.
Oh yeah, they violent in the motherfucker.
Oh man, bro,
they violent as shit.
That would my heart would start pumping, man. Like
they got the cocaine hippos out there in the Medellin. I think dude brought hippos out there for like a pet or some shit. One of the cocaine dealers. And then they just start breeding and they wild as fuck out there, be killing people and shit.
Dude, I'm not trying to fuck with that.
Yeah.
I'm not trying to fuck with that.
Dude raised the hippo, brought it back from damn near dying. The hippo got big enough and mauled the shit out of him and killed him. He used to ride the hippo like a pet and shit. And then it fucking mauled him and ripped his face off.
Oof. You ever seen that old video where that dude got his face ripped off by the bear?
Yeah, man.
Where like he was literally like, the way he describes it, he was like a mile away. He was like 500 feet away or whatever. And he's just searching, and he said he put the scope down and it was like less than 50 feet away. He takes off running and he fought it off to, end up killing it, of course. But like, dude, it ripped his face off. Like,
yeah.
Oh my
You didn't
gosh.
win, bro. He got a trophy forever. Like, he ripped your face off.
Like, oh my God.
I seen 3 youngsters, man. They just fought a bear in the woods. Dude had 60 staples in his head. His friend had a broke arm, all the shit. Like, he said the bear just came out of nowhere and rammed him into a tree, like 15 feet away, was mauling him. Then his friend ran up and started fighting the bear and shit. I'm like, you got some brave friends, because my friend Kyla would have left my ass. A motherfucking bear ran out on me.
I don't know what I would do. I would. I'm definitely gonna shoot at it. No doubt. No doubt.
John.
Yeah.
Now, you got me now. You figured me out. You fucking income fucking poop. You figured me out. You got me red-handed. You got me red-handed.
Tell Cal grabbed the gun and he didn't fucking ran to the car. Won't even shoot the bear.
Now, you got me now. You figured me out. You fucking income fucking poop. You figured me out. You got me red-handed. You got me red-handed.
They are very prevalent where you guys are, like Mammoth and stuff. Like they're always hanging out, eating trash, destroying people's tents, everything, houses. They're not like that they're trying to, but like they're just interested. But, you know, those wild bears do come up into the society there. And
Ain't no
quickly,
fool up in the forest. They come into people's property and shit, opening car doors and doing hella shit.
I a couple weeks ago, I kind of wanted to kill him, but I didn't. I just like gave him a warning shot. Coyote was like, he was trying to be slick. Like he didn't think I saw him. He didn't think I saw him, and then like I did see him or whatever. So I had fucking, you know, I was like, first off, they're pussies, they're sissies. They ain't trying to do nothing, especially if they're alone. They're just ninjas, man. You can't hear them. Like my dogs can do that. Like my dogs will get in stealth, and like they got chains on, they got the fucking equipment on, they got all this shit on, but you can't hear them when they're sneaking up on their prey. But the coyote's just the same way. And I saw him and I passed him on the bike because, you know, I always go before I go to work. I'll take my dogs on a bike ride. And this dude started chasing us. Like he started following us. And I stopped at the end of the street before I got to the main road. And I was like, come on up here, man. Come on up here. You know, and then he disappears in the dark, can't see him. And then I saw him screech across the street. And then I got this 22 with a silencer on it. So I just gave him 2 pops like near him in the air or whatever, and didn't see him after that. But if he would came towards me, I was gonna go ahead and take him out.
Like a wolf fucking jacket.
Leave him. No, I was gonna leave his punk ass in the street. Let some white folks catch him. Because I always real late at night. This is like think anywhere between 1 and 2 a.m., 5 a.m. At worst. So at that point, my dogs have these tracker collars on them. They got their e-collars on. So I'll let them, go off into the neighborhoods and do their thing, whatever. And I got a tracker course, like I see where they're at, and then the tracker will let me know if they're pointing. And when they're pointing, that means they found something. So that means I come and find them, whatever, or whistle them over. And so yeah, they're off leash at that point. So that's why I always carry the little silencer with me. And if there's anything. And like the big sister dog that I got, like she's just like her mom, which is like she's a leader. She's always, barking, and she like if she sees prey, like she'll start barking. She's her steady is like she'll just start going crazy. So she's only done that like twice in her little young life, and both times when I like got to her, she either had like a possum cornered or she had some coyote, like coyotes plural. Like there's one time there was 2. I was like, oh shit! So I'm just like popping off the little silencer or whatever in the air, or whatever. It's hilarious, man. It's hilarious. But
so you only take a 22 out there?
Yeah, it's a little 22 with a silencer on it. Because anything else, it's loud as fuck, bro. Like someone would hear me fucking pop that thing off. So, but the one a couple weeks ago, he was bold. He got fucking balls. He tried to run up on us. I was gonna take him out if he got any closer. I would have came back the next morning, saw his ass fucking dead in the middle of the street.
No, I would have made me a coyote fucking jacket.
Look at you, Davy Crockett.
About to taxiderm your ass, motherfucker.
Yeah, I'm into that actually. Or like, I had this one friend growing up, man, whose dad, he wasn't an avid hunter, but like they had a bunch of taxidermy around the house. They had this bear, they had a wolf, they had all that shit in their house. And I, every time I go over your house, I used to just like look up at it, like, man, this big ass bear you got here, man. Like, damn, like to the ceiling. I was like, shit. But Bon quickly, it took me a year to grow my mustache, brother. So yeah, I just came up on the mustache anniversary. Like I started growing my shit probably in October of last year, answering one of the comments. And then like I always tell people this, like I usually have a beard. Like I usually have a beard. And my job, like, I'm a welder, so everyone's got a beard or, facial hair, if not, The young guys got clean faces, but I have a job that allows me to just, you know, I can wear the fuck I want to wear, whatever, fuck it. But yeah, it's been about a year, and then when I started it, I always just kind of kept like a one shadow beard, and then I was growing kind of like the Kobe goatee, Kobe mustache. You know, I used to rep that in his early Laker days. I had that for a while, but all my girlfriends were telling me, like, you look kind of like a sexual predator with that.
Oh, shit.
So and then like by the end of November of last year, I was like, fuck it, I'm gonna grow a mustache. I was just like, fuck it. And then my barber was like, oh, you're gonna have to twist the ends. You're gonna have to twist the ends. And at first I was not down for that shit. I was like, man, I ain't about to do that. About to get clowned on and whatnot for whatever reason. And then it just kind of took over, man. And then it fits my kind of wacky, quirky, goofy attitude approach. I think I'm a cowboy and I'm into shit like that, and it just kind of worked out. But I absolutely love it. I love it, man.
Box
you know,
talk,
people
you
ask me
took
all the
no
time.
meds, bud?
Say again?
I was asking Box Talk, have you took some meds? He up there sniffling.
I took Tylenol earlier, but that was just because I had a headache. I don't know.
Tylenol.
That's that
Yeah.
coke, man.
That's just no, but like I said, just because I had a headache, it wasn't supposed to like fix my flu.
That's
or
the
whatever.
VIA right there.
He don't feel
Take
shit because he coked up all the motherfucking time.
The Jews. So
Take
meds, because you about to be laid up.
Yeah, man, for sure. You should I'm gonna text you a picture of like this medicine I always used to take. It's basically the allergy pills. And then ibuprofen, man. That's my secret to it
Hey,
all.
the only thing that works for your cough is Mucinex. All that other fucking medicine don't work.
Hey,
That shit-
what about that shit called emergency or some shit like
it's
that?
too late. Emergency for before, right?
Yeah.
Oh, that's
yeah.
before?
Yeah. You should have done that
Alright.
yesterday.
Like when
But
you
like,
felt it coming.
but for sure, like a lot of fluids, Gatorade helps. You know,
Red Bull?
cranberry and no,
I
no,
got
that's
it.
probably what fucked you up.
I got it.
But
Get
no,
that
no.
shit out. Don't keep bringing it back in. I'll be telling my kids that all the time. Why the fuck are you sucking the mucus back in? Get that out your body.
Cause I've been blowing my nose, man. I just went to the bathroom right now. Fucking flush that shit out. It just comes
Sound
right
like
back.
you're draining off that coke. I'm telling
You know what? You know what also probably doesn't help? I just had some tacos with hella hot sauce in them, and that shit
Oh
was
yeah,
fire.
you fake sweating.
That might
You
help the
your
cold go away.
pour.
That what?
Sometimes it helps the cold go away.
I don't know, but yeah. that
Don't
shit
listen to
was bomb.
Cal. He knows
That's
nothing.
old school. That's old school. I've heard that one. But now to take some ibuprofen, you know, and whatever type
Hey,
of
is it really that loud? I didn't think you guys could hear me like that.
Sound like
yeah,
you was
yeah,
up there getting
every
down.
time,
I'm telling you. I'm like,
every
is this
time,
Oh my bad. I'm
every
about to
time.
put my shit on mute, but I'm here though. I'm here.
Yeah, for sure.
It sound like he was
But
up there talking about.
bro, one of my
Hey,
best friends,
Tony
man.
Montana.
Yo, man, my best friend. Like, I got these two guys, these two Vietnamese guys. They're my best friends here in Orange County. Like they're brothers from another mother. Like, I love these guys, especially but especially Alex, but especially Anthony. Anthony, man, like, it's been a long time, bro. Like, to like experience someone who's got your back. Like Anthony,
Yeah.
like this dude. Both guys though, but like just using Anthony for the example, like Anthony, man, has like brought me into his family, and he comes from a broken home as well. He's got two families, so but like it's all love with both sides. Like and like the when I talk about all the weed shit, like his parent or his dad, excuse me, his stepdad actually they used to own a dispensary, and they won it through a lottery, and then they sold it, and then they went into black market and started, you know, they're gangsters like that, hustlers like that. So
Yeah.
when I talk about weed, that's who I'm talking about. So they're hustlers and whatnot. But anyway, Anthony, fuck, I'm forgetting. I'm having a brain fart. I don't even know why I brought him up. Stop smoking weed, Steph. Damn.
He had a brain fart up here.
Yeah, literally. I forgot why I brought up Ant.
Them boys is
Oh yeah, yes. I remember now. So forget Ant for a second. Come back to Alex. Dude, Alex is like a functional crackhead, bro. This guy does more cocaine and snorts so much shit, bro. I don't even know how he's alive. I don't even know how this guy's alive, bro. Don't even know, like, he's an engineer too. But at the beginning of his careers, you know, he was going to school to be a doctor, but then he stopped and then went over and, you know, went to became an engineer, of course, and graduated like that. But bro, this guy, you know, sniffing so dang much. I don't even know how he's alive. It's crazy. I bet you tonight when I see him, like he gonna have some shit. He gonna have some shit. Watch this guy. And the last time I ever had indulged with him in some fun, it's been years. It's been years. Like it's been maybe 3.5 years, maybe 4. And this guy's still going strong, man. We used to call him what do we used to call him? We used to call him, not the Terminator, but that comes to mind. We used to call him Terminator, man, because he just wouldn't stop. This guy's partying so freaking hard. Should have seen him. Should have seen him on his. You should have seen him on his bachelor party. Oh my! He did die. He did overdose, bro. This, and I was tripping acid. But one time, like I walked into the bathroom, like it was like Aunt and then his brother. What's up, more? And dude, this dude was in the bathtub, fully clothed. Fucking throwed out. Just
bro, my daughter just said a bad dad, y'all.
She said you're a bad dad.
Yeah, you have a bad dad, bro.
Ask her why. Ask her why though. Ask her why. Come on, girls.
She said, he must not be buying no toy for her.
Aww,
why are you crying, baby girl?
Hey man, you need to leave that kid alone.
For real. What you do
How
to her,
would you
bro?
do to her? He pinched her. That's what he did. He pinched her.
Kyle, who was that? Kylie?
Yeah, that's Kylie.
Tell her to come here.
Come here, Kylie.
Nice. She's named after her dad. That's what's up.
Kylie, what's wrong?
Talk, girl. They asked you what's wrong.
What's wrong?
She's getting her stuff together.
You got the
What's the matter, mama? What's the matter, little mama?
What you
What's
do
the
to
matter?
her?
No, she called me
telling
a bad
you.
dad.
And he pinched her. He pinched her. I know he did.
Because she want to play with these little, you know, the little poppers, little firecracker popper little things.
Uh-huh.
Her mama said she got to wait for her to come home to play with them. So she called me a bad dad.
Oh, I ain't got nothing to do with that. I thought you wanted like something to eat or something. I was gonna shoot you a dub, but never mind.
Do you and the wife do that, Kyle? Where you're like,
hey, I ain't going against Delphia.
that's your wife's name? Oh, that's cute. Delphia. Man, that's an old school name, man. Her mama old school then. What was I gonna say?
Her dog.
I see. Kyle, do you and your wife do that where like your kids will be like, ask your dad, and then she'll be like, ask your mom?
Bro,
You guys
kids
go
do
back
that
and
all
forth?
the time. They try and cause a divide in my house. My kids will come ask me, Dad, can we have this juice? And I'll be like, sure, go get it. I just told them they couldn't have no fucking juice. I'll be like, oh shit. I'm sorry.
See, I'm just gonna say no then. Damn. I'm just gonna say no.
That's why I just say
put-
go ask your mama straight up, like, because I know now I know y'all trying to play us.
Hey, listen to him. The little ones.
I ain't gonna lie, I be having trouble with too, bro. Kyle, like,
He
got
got
10 kids under 8.
You play that with granny. You don't play that with daddy. Yeah. What you say?
I want 3 for sure though, Coop. I would
3
like
is
to
a
have.
cool number. I want one more. I want a boy, but I know
Good
my
daddy
mother.
now?
Yeah.
I'll get a girl.
See, I want 2 daughters, 1 boy.
You have to wait for mommy.
2 daughters, 1 boy for me. So you know.
I got the 2 daughters. I don't think I'm gonna have a son though.
Nah, you gotta get a son. You gotta get a son. You gotta get a son.
I don't want 3 baby mamas, bro. Like, I gotta get the next one gotta be a wife because 3 baby mamas is outlandish.
Yes. Or, if I may, Can you go back to one of those baby mamas?
Oh no.
Hell no.
Hell no. I would go back to my second one just for a kid, but not a relationship.
But that's what I mean. That's what I mean. That's what I mean. That's what I mean.
Hey,
That's what I mean.
Hey, this is just for him right now.
You need to leave that dope alone.
You haven't. So
He need to leave that dope alone.
Leave that dope alone.
I
Amen.
wouldn't put a rock inside my first baby mama.
Stop.
Hey, Coop, that was funny as fuck the other night. Listening to y'all talk about relationships and whatnot, and then Max giving all his experience and stuff. I was just having fun listening, man. I was having fun listening. It's always interesting to listen to how us people view relationships, man. And like I told you guys that night, I was like, look, man, relationships are just hard, right? Hard.
It's crazy to see like people go through the same problems as you in relationships, though. Like when I growing up, like I thought my childhood was unique to me, like, and growing up, and I see everybody like having the same problems growing up and shit. Like, oh, my dad was in jail for this long too. Oh, my mama did this in the house. My mama did the same shit. Like, it's not unique to you. Did these motherfuckers send a memo out together? Because there ain't no way in the world all the parents said, "Do you got McDonald's money?" And y'all ain't talk to each other.
Right. And like I said then, you know, you either with that or you're not, man. There's really no gray area. And sometimes I think to myself, like, I think nowadays it seems, because not that there's much more going on now versus then, just we've allowed the gray area to just be there and have power, when it's like, no, man, because nothing, you know, as far as parentals goes, like, it's nothing.
And you know the worst part about, do you have McDonald's money? McDonald's was like $2, bro, back then. Like, legit, like $2. And y'all asking me, do I have money for that? You couldn't give me $1 Happy Meal?
Hey, man. Hey, what I'll say to that is that people are selfish, man. It's unfortunate that sometimes it can be parents in that situation. Like, straight up. Like, some parents just want what they want. Some parents, you know... And let me say this, you know, that all aside. Right. But look, man, like, something that was always kind of apparent to me, and like when I was a kid, and then now, is that look, like, it's good for the child to be not good. You must stay in a child's position when you're a child, and the adults are going to stay in the adult situations. You cannot mix those two, man, or allow a kid to act as an adult and an adult to be acting playful as like a child. Like,
right. I
think a lot of things get really messy quick, and then when I was coming up, man, like, you know, my parents always let us know that too. But I think it was only a few experiences that, like, I went through there. I was like, oh, yeah. I'm going to just be a kid now. I don't want any of that. I don't want any of that. My mom's brother, he was a biker. He was a Buffalo Soldier. And my dad was always getting on him to like, look, man, don't be bringing that shit around here, man, and telling it's okay for my kids. Like, he gave my brothers and I, like, beer when we were, like, kids, bro, and shit like that. Like, it should be so funny, man. In fact, I witnessed my uncle robbing somebody. That shit was crazy. I won't forget that.
Shoot somebody, good.
I won't forget that. That tripped me out, man. That was not tripped me out, but I was just like, damn, dude, you could have robbed him. Gunpoint.
I wouldn't
so
much.
In fact, Coop, he watched the guy. He said, he looked over, he was like, I'm gonna get this guy. Looked through the window, waited for him, told me and my brothers to wait inside the car, and we're just watching him. Bro, he stuck this guy up. That was crazy. Go ahead, Coop.
I done seen worse than that as a child, like growing up living on a drug spot and your family with this shit too. I done seen dead body. We outside playing, dude get shot, shootouts, kids outside. my cousin shot somebody, like chasing him down the street after he robbed my other cousin's house. Shot him in front of everybody, like outside in West Oakland. Like my grandma owned like 5 houses in West Oakland, so my whole family every weekend would like meet up at the houses and shit. Like we're all sitting on the stairs and shit, kids playing outside. Next thing you know, I just see my cousin running down the street, chasing this dude, shooting right in his fucking back. Like as soon as he gets in front of us, I'm like, oh shit! Like I'm like 9 years old, 10 years old, like.
Shot him in the back? You shot him in the back, though?
Yeah. I had seen death and all that shit already just living where I lived. Like, motherfuckers getting shot and robbed and dying and shit. So, that shit don't even be surprising to me when shit happen no more.
Damn,
because I've been seeing it all my life.
Oh, man, Sterling Brown, baby. I shot him in the back.
Nah, he shot him in his fucking back chasing down the street. Big ass gun. I remember a gun like it was yesterday. It was like a chrome something. He shot that nigga in his back.
Yeah, guns are big as fuck.
And now my favorite cousin, though, I used to like be in the car with this nigga and shit. And then there was just that moment my mama was like, yeah, you can't ride with him no more. You can't ride with your cousin no more. Like, you just knew.
Yeah, my cousin right now who's serving in the pen, man. I gotta put some money on his books and write him. My mom and dad are like, stay away from him. He can't even come into my parents' house no more. Not allowed to even pull up no more. Even when he gets out.
Fucked up when you got banned from houses and shit. Like, it's over.
Bro. Fuck. I hate that, man. That was my little brother growing up. I really hate that, man. In fact, I felt guilty for years about this cousin because I remember when his mom was calling me when I was in college, and fast forward, like I told her, but we never went into like details about it. I was like, man, you know what? You should just let Dino come live with me. That'll get him out of that area, that'll get him away from those people, and he could just start anew. And he's gonna have to get used to adapting to a whole new lifestyle. But where I'm at, I was in Santa Barbara. I was like, he can't get into no trouble. Like, ain't nothing to really get in trouble for him. So I was beating myself up for years about that, man, because not long after, that's when shit really hit the fan, bro. Like, he had been shot numerous times, and then he went away from murder. Man. Hopefully, he's going to hit parole, I think, 2020, it's either 6 or 7. He'll be up for parole. But he's already been in there for like since 2013, 2014. Here we are in fucking 22, about to be 23. He's already been in there since like 2014, man. Fuck. He went in at like 19. Doesn't even, all right? Fuck, man. That used to be my man, man. I used to be my little brother, man. That fucking.
Nathan, you get a chance to live life, bro.
Yeah, man. Take baths together and shit. Like, that used to be my dude, man. That's fucked up. I was beating myself up for years about that kid.
Hey, it's good to see you fellas on here, man. I just want to tap in with y'all real quick.
What's up, Pittsburgh? You on early, man?
Fellas, man. Nah, my schedule, man. My phone be buzzing now. It's that time of year, man. It's too much work stuff going on. I can't really break free to get on here with y'all. As soon as I start, my phone started ringing and it just be a whole bunch of other stuff, man. What's up, fellas? How y'all feel about this? All this y'all been keeping up with that Bud stuff, or y'all just completely done with all that stuff?
Kyle's allowed us a little to talk about it.
Who the fuck is that guy? I'm just playing.
Again, Kyle's allowed us to talk about it. Pittsburgh, personally, man, I keep telling folks, when Coppinger reported that he was going to be fighting David, I threw in the towel right then and there, man. I had no words. And I always say this, since that moment, I've heard so many different excuses, explanations, conspiracy theories. It just gets worse and worse. So, like, I'm always learning when I say I'm always learning something new every day about it, just like, there's just some bullshit, man. So, like, I truthfully, gave it up, man. At that time, when the cop reported what he reported, I was like, cool, great. So, I mean, whatever, brother. It's got to be really confusing for like fans like Coop who's casual, and it's just like, what the fuck. So, but what do you think? What do you think, Pittsburgh?
It'll help the fight if they ever do fight. It'll help it to build up the drama. People like drama, interest.
There you go.
He don't have a lot of personality to promote a fight. Even as David Avenija fight, he's not promoting that fight to the greatest. Maybe that's just his personality. So if they ever do fight, it'll help it on that sense. The other stuff that's going on, I mean, whatever. Because Bud goes on a lot of like friendly podcasts, which I can't really blame him because they all pretty much do it. And then he double talks. He'll say one thing and he comes out and says something else. So if you really look at it, it's not doing him no favor. But the drama itself is probably helping if they ever do fight to get more eyeballs.
That's what kind of, that part bothers me a little bit, where I'm like, okay, you chose to go that route, but that's not the center of attention. Like, no one cares. Like, not even he. So I'm just like, ain't nothing else to say, brother. Ain't nothing else to say.
Well, he just did another recent interview, so it's kind of like you want to forget it, but he does stuff and he says stuff, and then you have to, if you keep up with it, then, every little channel kind of keeps up with all that foolishness. So there's only so much, like you say, you don't want to watch it, but at the same time, you're like, let me see what this dude fucking said. And then when you see it, you're like, oh, shit, this guy, man, he's double talking and saying shit that don't make sense, man. So
KP said that a little earlier. He did another interview now. He was trying to get us
another
to
interview.
But it was if we're on the same page, it was with Max Kellerman.
No, he did one with a podcast, like a YouTuber. Did another one.
Huh.
And he said some stuff that didn't make any sense. He also said that he had been talking to BK Prime since like June. And he was very transparent with BK Prime, but he wasn't the same way with PPC. So, tell you for what it is.
Okay, and this, I think I can finally put my personal nail in the coffin about it. Dude, it fucks me up that like he himself said, look, man, I'm not fighting Big Fish. In fact, I don't think it'll ever happen. Yet people are still saying he is, and it's very well could possibly be happening next. I'm just like, now wait a minute. This dude said he's not going to do it, but y'all say he's going to do it. My hands are my towel, man. What the fuck? What the fuck?
You done with it?
I'm done, man. I'm done. Like, the man literally has said it numerous times. He's not, and that he doesn't ever think or it's ever gonna happen. Yet we say it is, and I'm just like, what am I supposed to do with that? What am I supposed to do with that? Like that, and that's my last nail in the coffin. I'm just like, fucking A, man.
Well, if he keeps hanging around boxing long enough, he's gonna be forced into that fight. It's like anything, man. You can avoid something, and that person long enough. You play sports, you always hear about the guy who's supposed to be better with you on the other team, and after a while, you're like, fuck it, let me just see. Let me fucking see. He keeps hanging around long enough, and Bud stays fighting. That fight will happen eventually. Even if he wants to, the noise will be loud enough.
Back when I did care Pittsburgh, I used to say to that, like, well, you're still going to be in the same position, same predicament. You're still going to be second. You're still going to be 2. You're still going to be B-side. The game is meant to be sold, not told. So get this work, man. And that was kind of one of like the key things where it's just like, I don't know, man. I don't even know, man. I don't even know. I keep saying this too. Like, I have no words. I really don't know what to say anymore. I really don't know. I don't know what to say. I don't even know what my detractors want me to say, because they come up and say different shit all the time too. Like, it's something new about it, and frankly, embarrassing and disrespectful and unnecessary. Just like, dog, like, how did we get that coming with this?
Well, I mean, people try to defend their favorite guy. Even did you see the video with Earl? Was I don't know what the hell he was on. He was like slurring his words, and his woman was shooting a video or some shit at him. Like either he was drunk, high, or a combination of both. Who fuck knows? And that's like a thing now.
Yeah, I've heard about it, but I've not witnessed it.
Yeah, I read about it. So apparently it was like one of those fucking, what is it called? Like viral, like TikTok. Like they were doing a TikTok thing, and people thought it was like serious, I guess.
Right.
I mean, but if it is, let's say it is. Everybody knows functioning alcoholics. I know 2 of them. They go to work every goddamn day.
I was just talking about my best friend. He's like a functional crackhead, bro. This guy. Alex, I love you, man. I love you, Al. But dude, he's a functional, like, man. This guy has done so much and still is. He's married. He's about to buy a house. Dude does more drugs than Craig. No shit. I'm gonna be with him tonight. I was with him late last week or weekend, something like that before. Bro, he was snorting ecstasy with some other fools. They like broke it down, and I was like, dude, trying to kill yourself, man. The word. And he knows how I feel about that stuff. And he knows that I talk to him and praying for him and all that stuff. But like, man, he's. If I may, yeah, that's why you're still kicking, man. Because the fuckers like me, I'm praying for you, bro. But he's a smart guy. He's just a functional crackhead. Just always fucking with that shit.
At least he's functional.
Yeah, he has to be. His wife is always on his ass, man. His wife is a stickler.
Well, I know 2 people that are functioning alcoholics, and one of them has shit. That motherfucker got 2 master degrees, and get fucking so drunk that she don't even buy regular alcohol in the bottle. She bought a little sample size, and she don't trust herself and had a whole bottle.
Yeah, that's the crack. Oh yeah, those are functional. Where they're like even the small ones are like.
They don't even trust themselves. She's so bad, she don't even trust herself.
Oh man, that's crazy, man.
It's a thing because everybody knows it. So she hides the shit. She won't even let nobody see her to drink because everybody just looks crazy. Like as soon as they see her with a cup, like, wait, what's in the cup? What are you doing? I mean, whatever. It is what it is. They're athletes. They ain't priests. They ain't, they're athletes. Regular people got problems with this substance shit out here.
Pittsburgh, you're in Pittsburgh, right? Obviously.
Not anymore. That's where all my peoples are. That's all.
Gotcha.
Allegheny Hospital.
Did you go down you went to warmer weather, I would assume?
Yeah. I mean, a lot more. All the way at the
bottom. My favorite theologian is from Pittsburgh, and so when I hear people talk about Pittsburgh, I always ask them have they heard of him or know of that area. Ligonier Ministries, that'd be R.C. Sproul, but he's from there, and he's a big Steelers fan. But yeah, they bought a lot of property out there, man. You ever heard of that, Ligonier?
Nah, but one of my cousins, he actually used to stay in what's the owner guy name? He stayed in his house, he knew his family. And stayed in
Rooney.
His house.
Isn't it Rooney? Yeah.
Rooney?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure, if I'm not mistaken. Now it's the only apparent left is I think the woman.
No, it's the ketchup people. What's the ketchup people?
Oh, the Heinz. The Heinz. No, I think it's the Rooneys, but the Heinz are, Heinz and Carnegie.
Well, that dude know them enough to where he stayed in their house a couple of summers. It's pretty cool when I go up there. Like, it's 2 of my cousins that got all this legit ass Pittsburgh Steelers memorabilia, and they got all that shit signed. It's pretty cool how much shit they actually have. And you're like, nah, that shit's fake. No, them dudes actually do them people enough to get enough for that shit. It's pretty cool.
That's word. That's word, man. Are you a Steelers fan, Pittsburgh?
Real rap, what up, dog?
Peace, bro.
Put your goddamn shirt on, man.
Peace, bro. All it is.
Kyle, you remind me of my dad every time you say that. My dad's the same way, man. He wouldn't even allow my brothers and I to like walk around the house shirtless. My dad was always like, put a shirt on, put a shirt on, put a shirt on, put a shirt on. Like, would get mad, bro. Especially like when I thought I was in high school, like football and working out, getting buff, taking some steroids, whoop whoop. Walking around the house. My dad gets so mad, bro.
You're crazy, bro. What's good, Carl? I just came to say what's up to Steph, man. Steph up here is telling some crazy stories, bro.
Always. What's up, Moore? What's up? How you doing, man?
I'm chilling, bro. Yeah, man. Yeah, I need to edit my name and put more in front of Real Rap. I'm good, bro. I had a
Happy
great
Veterans Day, by the way. Appreciate you, brother.
Appreciate
you,
that.
man. Really appreciate you, brother. Thank you.
For sure. I just came to support my brother Carl. You know what I'm saying? I was here earlier when the baby was crying. I was like, damn, man, it's hard to listen to beautiful babies cry, man. I always feel some type of way, man, regardless of the situation. But and you do a great job, Carl. You know what I'm saying? You do a great job, bro. Keep it going. That's why I was telling you on my live earlier, bro. Like, I don't know
You
the
were live
dynamics.
earlier?
Huh?
You were live earlier?
Yeah, man. When you pulled up on my when you pulled up, you forgot already? It was earlier today.
What? Damn, I be everywhere, man.
Yeah, like you had pulled up, and I was telling you because like you had made the comment, there is no black and white, it's just convenient. And I was like, yeah, you know what I'm saying? It's true, bro. Not to take the conversation that way, but the point I wanted to get is enjoy, man, this time, bro. When them babies are small, because they're not going to stay small forever, bro. Like, that's why I was going to say, regardless of the dynamic of what's going on, bro, like, I don't want to give you advice. I just perspective, bro. It's just, if you could, man, like, take this time, bro, and soak in it. You know what I'm saying? Because they're going to get older, and they're going to look at you the same but different, if that makes sense. Like, just take this moment, bro, and like enjoy these times, bro, because they grow up so fast, dog. You're gonna start having gray hair and shit. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna be ready for college and life and all kind of other stuff, man. So take these moments, bro, and cherish them, fam, because they go quick.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir, they do. Thanks for the reminder, man. I am grayed up, dog. Like I keep telling everybody, like usually I have a beard and losing my hair, dog. I'm getting a LeBron right now. I'm always putting that Bronner Brothers in my head, keep that super grow, that vitamin E. And but yeah, if I let the beard grow, man, like my chin is like all grayed up, G. All grayed up, dog. I'm fucking gray.
What you guys running from?
I'm not running from nothing. I love it. I love it. Why? Because wisdom, baby. That's the trade-off. I always tell people, like, man, whenever people say, like, oh, I want to be young or I wish I was. No, I do not. That's the best part about getting old, man, the wisdom. Wisdom's been calling for me my entire life. And it wasn't until I gotten older till I'm like, man, Mary, take me back, lady. Take me back. So you're right. You're right. I love it, man. But I am gray. Gray, like when I get the tapers and stuff, like where it get, like I get skin tapers. If I let that grow, like man, little specks of gray coming in, dog. Getting old, G. Getting old.
Y'all hilarious, man. I wish I was here earlier, bro. I just had take time to self, man. But man, I just want to tell Kyle that, man. Because I already know, like when you're busy, how fast life seems to go, especially when you staying busy. But man, like I told Kyle earlier, bro, dope platform. I like the conversation. The other day when I came, it was like 5 or 6 truck drivers up here, bro, and like Cass was talking about truck, like they were calling it what are they calling that shit? The trucker section or something like that. I was dying. That shit was hilarious.
That is hilarious.
Yeah, man. A lot of, cause bro, like I know how it is for them. I'm at home right now, but when you on the road, you constantly looking for that conversation, like that good content, man. So, a lot of game was spit. Matter of fact, Pittsburgh T was up here, man. Salute to him, bro. He was in the conversation as well.
Oh yeah,
And
Pittsburgh is up here.
yeah, he was in the conversation. But yeah, I just wanted to state that, bro, because y'all was talking about, having children and like the amount of children that y'all want earlier, and you salute to that. You know what I'm saying? For me, when it happens, as long as they healthy, boy or girl, it don't matter, bro. As long as they healthy, man. That's it for me. Other than that, bro, I'm back in the chat, bro. Y'all be easy, man. Peace.
Real rap,
Hey.
man. We'll see you soon, big dog.
Yeah.
For sure, bro.
Next Dallas fight. Come on out.
I'll be around. I'm not far. I'll be around, bro. And I support you, Kyle. So anything you do, bro, I'll be supporting it, fam.
Appreciate it, man. Hey,
Yes, sir.
Steph is gonna carry the show tonight, man, at 10.
Y'all coming back on at like 10 o'clock your time?
Yeah, we're gonna have Steph carry it out, man. Steph gonna be the
All right.
host for the night.
I might be talked out by then though. I've been running my mouth like Drake, motor mouth, man, all day. Salute.
Well, look,
Trust me.
Well, look. Before I leave, I know it's gonna piss Steph off. Look, I'm gonna come back on camera. See, I know it's gonna piss you off, but I'm gonna say it anyway, bro. Look, the business of boxing, bro. All right, has prevailed and shown his ugly face again. All right.
Oh man.
I was where you were. You know what I'm saying? Probably a week or so ago. But every time I go on the Bud channel, it's like that. It feel like that's where the logic at. You know what I'm saying? Like them cats, they always bring me back to the logic. So
okay, I gotta interrupt you. Now I'm gonna keep you for like 5 more minutes. Okay. I accept that. I accept that.
Well, I didn't land my plane.
Yes,
But
sir.
You're not gonna like this message I'm about to say, bro. At the end of the day, bro, when it comes to Bud and Spence, I've said this on multiple platforms. Like they ain't agree with me when I said this on Reggie last night or the night before. So I know you're not gonna like this message. But with all that's being said and done, bro, if they really wanted to make the fight would have been made already. You know what I'm saying? And that's from the business side. I've been saying this for a while. This is not $100 million fight. And for me, with Bud, with the situation, getting all the information from Blue Blood, getting all the information from both sides over this course of time, knowing that we got the mandatory now with Keith Thurman now, which they wanted from the very beginning, from when Tim Brown said anything that we offer Bud is going to be a disrespect. Knowing with all that is in play now, I'm not mad at Bud for taking his Avanesian fight. And hopefully after this, they'll be able to negotiate because there's nowhere to go. There's nowhere to go for Bud. There's nowhere to go for Errol but to get this fight made. So 2 weeks ago, I said this fight is never happening. Now I'm back to saying I think the fight will be made after this situation with Avanesian and Keith Thurman and Errol. And I'll land my plane on that, bro.
Okay. Well, sorry for the noise. First off, no qualms with that. I got no beef with that. No disrespect. I love, I accept and respect what you said, sir. My only thing is, so he didn't take the fight because it wasn't worth the money, pretty much. Right?
Talking about Bud?
Yeah. Because
I don't believe nothing.
Hang on, because because I always say it's not about money, but since we are saying it is money, the other half was never complaining about their money when they were, of course, getting the lion's share, but they weren't complaining about money. So I say that to say this. This is why I keep saying to Errol, Big Fish, look, man, you can't force people to fight you, bro. Not even for a right price, obviously. You cannot force someone to fight you. So I said this just moments ago. I said, look, man, I am shocked that people keep saying that there's this, that, and the other possibility when Bud has said continuously, I'm not fighting this guy. Not only am I not fighting this guy, I don't ever see myself fighting this guy. So since he said that in the same breath as he's saying all this other stuff, like, And then he's using the scapegoat of for money. You didn't take the fight because the money wasn't right, quote unquote. Then I mean, what? I mean, now I'm bringing on. Now I'm bringing on me now. Like, what am I supposed to say to that? What am I supposed to say to that?
I didn't hear Bud ever say anything about the money. Last thing, and look, since
what did he say, more?
Since we going, well, look, I only saw a piece of the Akbarak, so I got to go back and watch the rest of the Akbarak interview. But before that, because you made a statement, we can go there. You know what I'm saying? When the man was directly in front of you, you already know where I'm going. The man went the easy route. You know what I'm saying? The man said he wanted this, he wanted that. When Bud showed up at the man's fight, the man said, I don't know why he's here. You know what I'm saying? I don't go to any of his fights. On top of, you know, like from everything that I can tell, bro, you know, with this last situation, you know, if the man comes to you offline, you know what I'm saying, with a business proposition, you know, and wants to get this shit done, wants to sit down and meet you and your boss, you know what I'm saying, in person. Like, I don't understand what the issue is when everything has been stated that this fight wasn't happening this year. Floyd came out and said it. Blue Blood came out and said it. The person that's actually a part of this BLK situation. I know it's a yawn situation, but I got to get the context of it. And at the end of the day, bro, if the fight was not going to happen regardless, if the man started talking to Al Heyman in May and didn't get a response back until August, you know, I just don't like with all this, you know, all these different reports and all this, bro. That's why I'm not blaming the boxers. I'm not blaming Arrow. I'm not blaming Bud. This is on the business of boxing like it always has been, bro. And that's why I'm sticking with it.
I respect that.
Not necessarily true, though, brother.
Right. But hang on, Pittsburgh. But before I was going to say that, like, I respect that more. A real complex situation. I keep using that word today. I think it's a real complex situation. And I got to tell you, brother, like, I'm not really trying to figure it all out. I'm just following the actions and the words of others. And then you got to think, you got to think just, I'm going to use Big Fish and Al Heyman and PBC. I mean, they offered it, brother. They offered it. They offered to showcase it. They offered to campaign it. They offered to put on the show. And this is where I'm not mad at Bud. And that's why I want to state that earlier. I'm not mad at Bud. I'm not mad at him. There's no reason for me to be mad. And I'm going to tell you why. He said no. He walked away and he chose something else. Like, like whether I like that or not, like, I mean, that's what it is, bro. That's what it is. I mean, as far as all the other stuff, like trying to honestly figure it out, man, I'm not. There's nothing to figure out. For me, there's just nothing to figure out. I don't, and for everything I just said, I don't put that on saying that would be the PBC's fault. Because like you said, like, make the fight, bro. They did everything to quote unquote make a fight. And I'm gonna keep saying this, dude, you cannot force somebody to fight you. And as much as the narrative gets pushed in different directions, money was never an issue, brother. How? Why? Because he's not going to get as much money fighting David Avnesian versus Errol Spence Jr. That's just facts. That's literally a fact. That's literally a fact. Now, the only way that's not a fact is if whatever who's repping him currently is going to just throw money at this guy. I don't even believe that, and I don't even think you believe that. So
catered.
Well, I mean, I don't think I'm hating. I don't think I'm hating. Like I just said, no. Just like, bro, I just said I'm not mad at Bud. I'm not mad at him. He chose and did what he did. I have to be okay with that. I mean, everyone keeps making points like he's got a felony fee, he's got this, he's got that. Yes. So he did what he had to do, what was best for him. Cool. Great. What's disturbing and unique is that we have not moved past him doing what he is doing. I mean, the man has another fight in 5 weeks. No one's talking about that. I have not gotten, since it's been released, I've not gone on this panel and we've talked about it. We've talked about it for a total up to this date, maybe 10 minutes altogether. So I'm not complaining, Moron. Like I'm past it. As far as a future fight, as far as the futureness of it, I don't see that. And if you question me on that, I'll go into more, but I won't because, like I said, off top, I don't see it. But Pittsburgh, you can go, brother. My bad.
Yeah, but right now they're not talking about that fight because he did another interview that entailed that whole spin deal. And like, I'm not like, but he made a decision. He can disclose. He can see
Your volume's real low, Pittsburgh. Real low, brother.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, that's better. Go ahead.
Yeah, he didn't disclose what he was doing to BBC, but he disclosed the BLK crime. Now, I heard Smoke this morning on his Get the Smoke podcast. He was saying his theory was that he was using those negotiations to leverage BLK crime, which makes sense. I don't even blame him for that. If he wanted to do that, more power to it. The issue, me personally, I have with it is that this narrative where it's PBC ain't got money. That guy made a decision to do what he had to do. Whatever he felt like that's what he needed to do, well, so be it. But we can't be running around behind that saying PBC ain't got money. That's ridiculous. They were trying to negotiate the fight. They sent the man terms to negotiate the fight. They didn't come up with terms for whatever reasons. And Earl isn't fighting. So we can't say that they weren't trying to make the fight, but their fighter didn't have anything lined up either. I just think those narratives are ridiculous.
I respect that. Yes, sir.
Right. I'm not of the ilk to say that PBC doesn't have money. I'm not one of those guys.
Yeah.
What I'm saying is the potential of the money that they want to earn is not there. That's my personal viewpoint. I've been saying that for a long time because nobody knows who the fuck Bud is.
Quickly on that. I'm glad you say that more. Man, I'm getting swooned into this shit. But here I go. So yeah, what you just said there is very important. You see, and this is just what I think.
Hey, so when do I start throwing people out the show for bringing up Errol Spence and Terrence Crawford? But
never, it's too late. You opened up the floodgates.
And not only that, I think you continuously throughout this stream of allowing Kyle to allow us to talk about this. But as you can see, everyone is very cordial, and we're respecting what everyone's got to say about it because this is how they view it and feel about it. Right, gentlemen?
Yeah.
But so this is what I want to say to what Moore just said.
It just becomes repetitive after a while.
Yes, sir, it does, Cool. But thank you, Kyle, again for allowing us to talk about this, sir. Really appreciate it. So yeah, responding to what Moore said, you see, that type of guarantee of like generated money can't be guaranteed until it happens, and that's only on what you agree to take. You see, if they're betting on themselves and the model is one guy's a draw, the other guy's a smaller draw, and we agree that this guy's going to take the larger share, but you're going to take the smaller share, yeah, that's what it is. So whatever we get that comes, that we've generated, I'm going to take the bigger share, brother, and you're going to take the smaller share because that's the model, and that's what everyone agreed to. Does that make sense?
That's what they were in negotiations for, to land my plane. When I said nobody fucking knows Bud, nobody fucking knows Errol in the real world either, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like these guys think, bro. You know, and this is my perception. You know, these guys when they hear this is this is the biggest fight in boxing. I don't even think this is the biggest fight in boxing no more, bro. I think there's some other fights that could be.
Me too.
That could make the same money, if not more money. You know what I'm saying? And there's fights that we didn't get that we can get after they lost their O that would make more money. Like Anthony Joshua and Wilder would make more money than this fight after all the BS. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, heavyweights though. Heavyweights. Like I'm a heavyweight boxing fan. I'm a heavyweight boxing fan though. No, bro. But those guys get paid no matter what. Like.
Right, but I'm just saying. Now we were in negotiate. Like, look, and I'm not gonna, because I'm not in like behind the. So I'm just speculating at this point, so I could just get past this. I like talking to you about this point. with everything, like I said, I'm gonna go back and finish watching the Ak and Barak. I didn't catch the whole thing. I only saw a clip of it. But like I said, for me, these guys were in negotiations. Like I know other people outside of us like to be petty and hit all the petty points. But for me, bro, I don't think this was a leveraging tool. You know what I'm saying? Just based off of, everything I've seen to this point, bro. If they wanted to fight at the top of 23, why haven't they come out and said that, bro? You know what I'm saying? Like with the, with what's going on with Arrow and Bud, like I said, from the fan point of view, you got these guys talking about they don't even want to fight anymore. And that's how I know, like, it's a lot of BS going on as far as with
they're not going to let you know the fight until it's agreed and signed and delivered. Then we can, then we'll announce it. Prime example, Caleb Plant and David Benavidez pulled out of his last fight that he was due up for to make another fight. And obviously everyone's okay on that, but it's agreed, it's signed, it's for sure happening. They're already talking about a date. And what's funny is Samson told me March, April, but someone just came on and told me, and this is 2 days in a row, that it's going to happen earlier than that, like February. So that's an example. And again, you won't know a fight's coming until it's agreed, signed, and delivered. So that's why they haven't come out and said we're going to fight in 23, because it was never agreed and signed for.
Don't say 30. Don't say 30. Say 30. 23. Don't say 30.
Oh,
Don't
no, 23. 23. Again. Yeah.
Well, look,
one more thing more. I want to make a big point that I think we all miss. I'm famous for this, yelling this on Fanon's show. And this is why I
got to go watch him. Go ahead.
Yeah. Shout out to you, brother. Always giving me that space. Look, man, like, because we all say this, I don't care how much money they make, just fight. I don't care. Well, how do I always say this, pay-per-view, gentlemen, what is pay-per-view? That's how they are going to get paid. And what is the math equation behind that? You have, again, I said it earlier, I said the one guy, take the names and emotion out of it, take the names away. One guy is a draw who's proven and is putting up numbers. In fact, let me start over. Both guys are putting up numbers. Doesn't matter who, both guys are putting up numbers. However, when we are dictating and trying to figure out, I'm going to give you the equation here. Like 1 + 1 is 2. So one guy has better numbers as far as however they do that, gate and yes, let's just say pay-per-view buys, since we're talking pay-per-view. So one guy has big pay-per-view numbers. One guy has smaller pay-per-view numbers. So we're gonna come together and Stephen S. knows it himself. I asked this question to him. He told me this himself. He said, you always start with the numbers. It's not everything, but you're going to end with the numbers, because that's just
question real quick. Hey, let me ask you a question, especially on Steve. Why did Steven make the statement that since Mayweather and Floyd, they don't put the real numbers up? Like, do you remember that?
Because Floyd and I'm going to use Pacquiao and Canelo, but just Floyd and Pacquiao, they put up numbers that even these guys are not doing. They put up way better numbers than what these guys are doing. So since those guys put up more numbers, they got more money, because people were customers were supporting that. Like you said, now I disagree with what you said, but like you just said it moments ago, you said that people don't really know Errol or Terrence like that. So they're not going to get as much
mainstream.
Right. Mainstream. Yeah. Mainstream. So I'm there. I follow on with you. Mainstream wise, they're not going to get what Manny and Pacquiao got, because they were more known. altogether, mainstream and fanatics, boxing fanatics.
This is my point though. Like
Okay.
when we bring this is my direct point. If you don't put out the accurate numbers, then you're putting out generic numbers. So do we really know, you know what I'm saying, what PBC is really doing if you're not putting out correct numbers?
Are you saying that just about Errol and Terrence, or are you saying that comparing them to Pacquiao and Floyd?
Across the board. All right, that's what I'm saying.
Oh, okay. So just generalizing. I disagree. They're not. First off, they're not putting out shit. But the let's just say trusted sources who would verify
I'm just going off Espinoza, and since you have a line to Espinoza, you know, if you ever got a chance to speak to him again, that would be, in my opinion, a great question to ask. Why aren't you putting out the exact numbers for what, you know what I'm saying, these fights are doing? Because from you, like Fanon, your boy Fanon said they don't put out the actual numbers, and he gave you a
ballpark.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying. Well, I was gonna say he gave you a reference point as to when they stopped putting out legit numbers, and that was from the Floyd days or the last Floyd Pacquiao fight. Ever since then, they don't put out what the actual number is that these fighters are getting. So if you ever get a chance to talk to him again, in my opinion, I would love to, you know, get more insight and more in depth on that exactly.
Thank you, Moore, because you just brought that to my attention, and that's a great question. That's a good wonderance right there. That's a great question. And yes, I will. Next time I get a chance that I'm speaking with him, I will ask him that. What's up with you guys? Or I'll ask him what's up with the verification versus, you know, these time periods. But what I would say, look, man, and this kind of goes into, I had this conversation earlier, man. I've been going all day, almost 8 hours. Wow. Could have made some money. We were talking about this earlier where I always ask people this, especially you older gentlemen, like Piro and I were talking about it. And he said, this current era is like, he said, it's dog crap, man. It's not good. So what I was going to say was that I'm going to use you guys' logic today. Some people would say boxing is not as good, versus my eyes, what I see, I think we're in a beautiful spot. I think we're in a great spot. I think guys are making money no matter what. That aside, I think we're in a great spot. I'll go tooth and nail with that, bro. I think we're in a great spot. I think so much has happened. Just this pandemic, just these last 3 years, so much has happened. I think we've gotten anywhere between 5 and 7 undisputed fights. There's been some upsets. Wilder got beat twice, knocked out twice. I mean, the list goes on, man. So much crazy stuff.
Boxing could be in a way better place, though, bro.
Well, that aside, but okay, that's your opinion. But Kyle, that's your opinion. Kyle, that's your opinion. I just gave mine, right? But Kyle, I just gave mine, sir. Like, and then you said what you said. I have no problem with that. No beef with that. I'm just saying that's your opinion. Like, I literally just said that. I just said some people think it's in a bad spot. And let me land this real fast. I think it's in a good spot. So if I could speak for Steven, I'm speaking for Steven in this case, I think he would say something along the lines of that, like, and he's going to keep it very business with this question, like straight up, those times or yesterday's prices are not today's prices. Those guys are not doing, and if I argue for them, those guys are not doing what these guys are doing, and these guys aren't doing what they were doing. That's what I would say. But that's a good question, though. More, I'll ask him. I don't think he'll answer it outright. I think he's gonna, like I said, give me some business oriented like answer. He may even reference where he may give me something like a little nugget, but he's not gonna give all of that. That's just business. If I'm being honest with you, it's just business.
So you guys thinking? Let me see if I understand this correct. So you guys saying that they don't have the numbers, or they're just not putting them? They have the numbers, and they're not putting them out.
That second part. The second part.
Yeah,
the second part.
Yeah, second. They're not putting out accurate numbers.
They have the numbers. They're just not.
I don't think that though. I don't think that though, Pittsburgh. I'm not blindly like.
I could try to find it. He's on record as stating this. It's not something that I put off my ass. He's on record as stating it.
Right. And
No,
look,
but I would
go ahead.
assume they have the numbers. They're just not. They're not giving them to us because they got to have something to base what they're paying.
Yes. No, dude. I mean, just take Showtime, bro. They're used to be owned by CBS, and CBS is owned by a bigger company now, Paramount, I believe. Bro, that's the engine to that media economy. They're international media mogul. Don't believe me? Do some research and look it up. They have every number of every networking, including their competitors, because they're trying to compete and keep up and be first, not last. So they have the numbers. I'm not going to speak for them on that. And then also, it's a fact. Taking CBS for the example, they have never verified a pay-per-view number. They've never verified a pay-per-view number. They've never, ever verified a pay-per-view number. Ever. Not in the history of pay-per-view that I know of that they've verified and said, yes, that's the correct number. That's what we got. That's what it is. They've never said yes or no, nay to that. So it's that part is interesting and a red question mark. No doubt. I will ask him that tough question though for you more. I will. Oh, that's what I was gonna say. Like, look, man, I'm not just blindly like going with what I'm told that as Kyle would say, since he thinks I'm a Showtime Shield type guy. But I not only have questions, I just know off the top of the cake that, look, man, business is complex, and that all is not good, all is not bad, and for sure all is not ugly. But those three things exist and are happening. Like, it's cause and effect. I understand that. I know that. But I've been preaching this all day more. Show your work. Show your work. And I could use just some data. Just in the last 3 years, they've put out nothing but gold. So I'd be kind of hard pressed to say that, they don't know what they're doing and or don't have any money or don't have any, bandwidth and ammunition to compete with their competitors. So to me, that's foolish to say. You can't say that. Like, that they put out nothing but gold, man.
I mean,
along with their bad and ugly.
Yeah, for me, I'm not making none of those statements. Just wanted to know why Espinoza would state that they don't put out paper, they don't confirm or they don't put out pay-per-view numbers, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because like when we had these conversations, like I said, bro, I'm not a pocket watcher. I'm not a accountant. You know what I'm saying? I'm not in these guys, lives like that. I'm just trying to logically figure out, you know what I'm saying, what it is and why. All right. And once we get to that, if we can't get a conclusion on that, what are we going to do? Because I just, bro, there's no way these guys don't fight at 147 and lead this shit, how it is, bro, when y'all are to fight next. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I was upset at Bud, you know what I'm saying? But I'm over this shit, bro. I'm just trying to get to this fight so we can get past this motherfucker so the next generation can do their thing, bro. You know what I'm saying?
I'm hearing that a lot.
I like resolution because, bro, I'm a Devin Haney fan, bro. Like, I'm a fan of how Devin Haney does his business. I'm a fan of Bill Haney. You know what I'm saying? I'm a fan of everything that they do, bro. Matter of fact, we got the same damn birthday, so that's another reason to be a supporter of the man. So for me, I just want to get clarity, as much as I possibly can without, having to point the finger or shoot the gun at anybody. You know what I'm saying? Because I know it's so easy, bro. Like, I've just seen people, like I said last night on Reggie's channel, cats take this shit spiritually, not even to heart. They take this shit to a spiritual level. And it's like, it's not that serious for me, bro. I just want to see this damn fight, you know what I'm saying? So I can see, like, what it is. Like, for me, like, whenever, in 2018, like, I was like, don't let me die before I see what decision LeBron makes. Like, that's how tapped in I was at one point to basketball. And I'm not there anymore. You know what I'm saying? So, so for me, bro, like, I just want to
Nothing lasts forever. Nothing lasts forever, man.
That's
Gosh,
a fact.
man. Bron,
I just want,
man. That's my favorite basketball player all time, by the way.
man, look, bro.
By
I
the way.
love this. I love
And
this
and for
man.
and for this
I
reason
hate Bron.
alone, because I've watched his entire career.
I have,
From
bro.
I
Like,
go ahead. My bad. I'm rude.
I went through the ups and downs, bro. I went through supporting him. I went to hating him. You know what I'm
Mhm.
saying? I went, you know what I'm saying? You can't talk about him unless, you know what I'm saying, you was there. Bro, I done been through every emotion with LeBron, bro, like in that whole saga. But at the end of the day, you know what I'm saying? The basketball player, hold on, he said what? Nah, this dude, man. That's just how my eyes are naturally. All right. I'm part of the it's a long story. But when it comes to LeBron, you know, at the basketball player, I
Mhm.
can't take anything away from that man,
No.
bro. That
No.
man had a 20-year career, you know what I'm saying, with God knows how many, like, the world, you know what I'm saying? Like, I was supporting LeBron heavy when he went to Miami, because it was like a public lynching, you know what I'm saying, at the
It
time.
was, huh?
It was. People forget about that shit. You know what I'm saying?
I thought he was gonna go to New York because I always thought it'd be fit for a king in New York, you know, with like his mantra and shit like that. I really thought he was gonna go. Miami caught me off guard, but I wasn't mad. I think at that point I was just kind of hating on him, and I definitely was hating on him. But when I sorry to cut you off, Teal, but like when I look back, and then this is, you see, it's already been years now. It's what feels like a decade now that to where he's my favorite player. So like it's hard to. I don't know, man. I don't know. And then, frankly, another favoritism that goes towards that, I like him outside of basketball, man. He's done. I mean, I read his autobiography, you know, his biography and things like that. That was over 10 years ago. I was over 10 years when I read that shit. I was coming out of college. Over 10 years ago, brother. A lot of stuff about him, man, that just reminds me that how human we are, and you know, yeah, I like LeBron because of who he is, bro, and he's done a lot for the people around him, the people who look like us. Never forgot where he came from, and that's all I can ask for the man. That's all I can ask. I can only ask for him to be honest. And as far as someone in the public limelight like that, pretty dang good, bro. Pretty dang good. We just let politics in general get to us, you know, and agree and disagree on that stuff. But LeBron has been an American superstar. People in the chat who are still listening, he's been an American superstar. In fact, he might be the first athlete of all time to exceed expectations. He's had the camera on him since he was 16. I remember being in 9th grade, Jasper High School, Miss Byers' English class. My buddy brings Sports Illustrated to us, and it's got him with the St. Mary's, the famous dunk. They did like a few different issues of that, and but I remember that, man. And they're like, this is the next great one. This is the next one. And here we are 20 odd years later. LeBron has exceeded expectations, bro. And if you want to talk about just sports nuggets, this dude brought a sports championship to his city 50 plus years later. That's fucking insane. That is insane. When I say he brought it to his city, I'm talking about the hometown kid. How many hometown kids can say that? But and then again, I've watched his entire career, man. His entire. I saw the end of Jordan's career, but I actually watched and am still is watching LeBron's entire career go. He's the best basketball player I've ever seen. And I probably have like 3 like major versions of him that could, like, meaning like there's some games that really stick out, especially in Miami, man. But the first time he beat the Celtics, you know, and then there's a Miami game where they're beating down the next generation. It was the Warriors, in fact. More on that later, but just different versions of him, man. Best basketball player I've ever seen, man. I don't care what nobody say. Fuck all the accolades and stuff. It's. I used to say this. It's hard to be great day in and day out. I think that's the challenge of all of us. To literally like be great day in and day out. That's hard, man. And that's why we say shit like there's an opportunity tomorrow, you know. But LeBron, man, if you're listening, brother, we love you, man, and you're my favorite player. You're Steph's favorite player, no doubt.
I feel you. Like I said, I just respect him on the court. You know, I don't take any athlete or entertainer seriously outside of the craft that they do, like especially politically. You know, so I respect his craft on the court. You know what I'm saying? I respect what he did. His level of dedication on the basketball court. But as far as a leader, LeBron's not a leader. No, none of these entertainers are leaders. You know what I'm saying? The people that I'm talking to on this platform, you know what I'm saying? These are the leaders in society, bro. You lead, you know, people lead their households, people lead their family. You know what I'm saying? That's how I look at it.
Right.
As far as the whole debate of you know, the greatest ever. I mean, I'm still in the Jordan mindset. Like for me, LeBron could break all the records, you know what I'm saying? I still have him in my top 5, but like LeBron can't crack what Magic did, in my opinion. LeBron can't crack what Kareem did. LeBron can't crack what Bill Russell did. You know, a lot of people disrespect Bill Russell, man, but Bill Russell will always be in that top 3, in my opinion. And you know, as far as basketball is concerned, you know, my one of my favorite LeBron moments that a lot of people don't speak on is when he went 25 straight, you know what I'm saying, against the Pistons in that 07, that final, that Eastern Conference Finals, when he made it to the Spurs when he wasn't supposed to get there. You know what I'm saying? He had only been in the league for 4 years at the time, and he missed the playoffs I believe his first 2 years, if I'm not mistaken. So coming in the 4th year and getting to the NBA Finals, even though he got swept, you know, he really wasn't supposed to be there that early. You know what I'm saying? That's one of my all-time favorite games from LeBron James as far as, you know, his younger years. You know what I'm saying? Once he came to the fullness of himself, you know, by going down there and accepting humility and allowing the Miami Heat, especially, you know, Dwayne Wade at the time, who I lost a lot of respect for, to train him up. You know, I have no respect for Dwayne Wade, bro. That dude's a scrub. You know, as a man, that dude's a scrub.
Damn.
So it is what it is, bro. I tell the truth, bro. But him going down there was like him going to university. You know what I'm saying? At that time, that was his.
I like that.
That was his 4 years of college. You know, and
Yeah.
everything that he took, you know what I'm saying, from that Miami organization, he carried on to today. I think that.
Fuck yeah. Great statement. Great point.
You know, well, since we being positive, you know, I'll leave it at that. I was gonna say I think that
No, I like the university. I like that because that's what he did. That's what he did.
Don't forget about Kobe too. The contribution for that Olympic year that he went with Kobe too, and playing alongside him. You was seeing in the documentary, like a lot of things happen. You know, because in Cleveland we was isolated. You know, and it's hard to sharpen your tools if you're not pressing anything. So he went to the Olympic team too. So that contributed.
Hey, Sunday we going to brunch. We eating brunch. You gotta try vegan food with me.
Oh gosh, no! Stop!
Hey, Carl, you a vegan, Carl?
Talking about chips.
Oh, I'm talking to my wife, y'all. My bad.
Oh shit! I mean, I got a problem with vegan food. I just want some meat, dog. I gotta have some meat.
Man, look, bro. I ain't gonna lie. California, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's hard, you know, and I'm making that decision right now. You know what I'm saying? But California's got the freshest products, bro, and the best. You know what I'm saying, for that vegan lifestyle. It's hard over here, bro. Like especially when I'm on the road. But you know, I didn't know Kyle was a vegan, man. That's dope. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm about to go back into it. I'm a real rap vegan though. If I want to eat fish, I eat fish. If I want to, you know, eat a little chicken one day, so be it. You know, but mainly, you know, when I was going through my phase, which I'm about to get back into, you know, you just gotta go with what works for your body, man. You know,
right.
If your body is is receptive to meat, and then so be it, bro. Like we got this life to live, and ain't nobody gonna tell me what I can and can't do in this life.
I'm a sometimes vegan, bro. I love vegan food. Depending on where it come from. Can I say something, bro? I might sound racist, but I don't give a fuck. I only eat black vegan food though.
No, that's not
racist. Same way, bro. It's not racist, bro. It's
no. People always. That's what I'm saying. I don't give a fuck, but I only eat at black vegan restaurants, though. Be honest.
All right, let me ask this: is that like more Jamaican?
We all got to get a laugh real quick because this is gonna be Real Rap's new intro to the show.
Uh-oh. Oh shit. Bro, shut the front door. Oh my goodness. Yo, that's my boy. That's my man. Hey man, Kyle, you know how to hit the button, man. That's what's up. That's what's up.
Oh my god. That Tone Loc.
Is that Bad Boys? Is that Bad Boys? Am I tripping?
No, that was Tone Loc, man.
That's Tone Loc, bro.
I know, but but is that bad? That's Bad Boys, right?
Oh, I've never gotten that call. That was funny as hell.
Hey, I'm talking on point, bro. As soon I'm looking at you right now, I'm like, damn.
Oh man, bro. That's that American DNA, dog, at work. God damn.
Hey, I love that. Oh, I love that. Happy freaking Veterans Day, man. Thank God, man. Father, you're so good. Thank you, Father. Oh my goodness.
And nobody saw that because only 3 people are watching this right now.
American blood.
It's a great moment, dog. That was a great moment in boxing section history right there. And they
God, that was.
What movie was that though? What movie was that?
He was in hella movies. That might have been Ace Ventura though.
I think that was okay. I'll take that. But like,
it might have been Blank Check. Let me see.
There it is. There it is. That is Blank Check.
Yeah, I think it was Blank
Bro, man, I love that movie. Fuck.
Kyle, you hilarious for that one, bro. You just made my whole night. I'm gonna sleep good tonight just off of that, dog.
Yeah, that was Juice from Blank Check. Yeah,
Juice from Blank Check. Oh my goodness, bro.
My dad sounded like.
You sound like him. Oh my goodness. Kyle, thanks for going, man. Thanks for putting in the work, man. Hanging out with us. I know you hang out with your family and waiting on mom. Thank you. And more thank you too, man. Thank you, man.
Let me tell y'all though, bro. Vegan food is fucking delicious, bro.
It is delicious, bro.
I know a chick. I know a girl, right?
Mm-hmm.
Her food is called Vegan Heat. Bruh.
Is she Islander, like Jamaican, Haitians?
I didn't get that deep into her roots, but I know she's born in New York and raised in Atlanta.
Oh yeah. She Gullah people. Right? That's why I asked the Jamaican stuff up.
So she made some vegan jerk chicken, and I hate vegan chicken, but her shit is fucking insane, bro. And I'm getting ready to try her vegan ribs this weekend. So
interesting.
And first time I ever had like a vegan burger, dog, which I was mad that I ever went back. Man, look, bro, that shit was delicious, dog. Like they took like a black bean and something. Look, I don't know how they be doing. It's like magic, you know what I'm saying? But that shit be delicious. And that's like I said, man. Like I'm making back a spiritual change, bro. Like because like. You know, I'm gonna go a little deep on y'all, but once I found out how closely related we are to actual plant life, bro, you know what I'm saying? I was like, why not? You know what I'm saying?
I can hear that. Yeah.
Why not?
I see.
You know, like,
I see.
But like when I'm on my kick, you know, just like anything else, history, anything else that I support, that's for my, you know what I'm saying, personal liking and personal taste. You know, that's one thing I don't do is push that, especially because I'm not vegan right now. You know what I'm saying? I'm a meat eater right now, so I couldn't be a hypocrite. But, you know, when I was on my kick, when I'm on my kick on anything, you know what I'm saying? I just tell people, bro, what benefits you, especially, you know, whatever in moderation, man, why not, bro? Like I'm on 1 meal a day right now. That's where I'm at.
Yeah, me too. Me too. I gotta get back, man. This is getting crazy now. Yeah, I've lost Probably 10 pounds, G. I'm down to junior welterweight. I'm $140 when I normally weigh like $155, $152. That's where I normally hang out at. But fuck, man, I've been on 1 meal a day for the last maybe 90 days, a little over 90 days.
How tall
And
are you?
5'9", barely
Yeah,
five,
pump it
barely
up, bro.
5'9". But I run like, and I sweat and stand on my feet all day. But I run a lot, ride bikes with my dog. I'm always running, man. I do nothing but cardio, so I lose a lot of weight that way. Just stay around. But I also, again, have not upped my eating in probably, like I said, about 90 days. But I'm lean, if that's, just to get that out. So yeah, I'm hanging around like 142, 143 right now. I always but it's funny when I'm like, on my health kick and stuff like that, bro, I'm always, I relate it to the boxing weights. So a healthy Steph when I'm on because I'm a carnivore diet guy, like I'm always that's pretty much all I eat, man. I eat probably 1 steak a day. Sometimes yeah, I eat a lot of steak. But lately I've been on chicken for probably, all year really because of the economy and whatnot. But lately it's been a little chicken salad. I'll go buy one of those whole chickens and put some dill and some celery and some lettuce and things like that. A little mayo in there. Just chow that baby down, Kirkland style. Or again, I'm 1 steak a day. But when I up, 2 and 3 steaks, I'm probably get back to like healthy Steph, like 147 pounds, man, 148 pounds, like solid muscle, like maybe 2% body fat, maybe. I'm exaggerating, probably like 3, because I'm old now. But,
do you guys do meditation?
All the time, man. I pray a lot. I know what you mean meditation too, though, but yeah, like a lot, because I do a lot of reflecting. But go ahead, Pittsburgh.
Well, I mean, for those who don't know, I don't know, you might know it, this guy. There's a guy, Andrew, I think his name is Hubert, and he was like a neuroscientist. And he breaks down the different states of meditations and the health benefits for it. And if you do it, like Beverly does, then the benefits, just the mental state that it puts you in. There's different stages of it. There's different types of meditation, different tools that it does in the mental state. And as we get older, as men, we take on more and more, and sometimes if you take on too much, your day controls you, and you don't control your day. You just never get any break, and your anxiety level is really high all the time because you're not in control. You're just reacting to everything, and it's not a good place to be. So for those who don't meditate, that might be something people want to add to their mental and also with their physical. We always take care of our bodies. We got to take care of our mental.
Right.
Agreed.
I agree. Our body is our temple here on this earth, and you must take care of yourself, man. Something like might be out with me, John. Pray for me, man, because like I keep having these dreams of where like my loved ones are like medically hurting, and I know they are, but like like go to the extreme, like having a bad dream, having a nightmare. Wake up, friend freaking dying of something, parents, brothers, things like that. So, yeah, I probably need to meditate on my own self and encourage my own body. No doubt.
Yeah, then you gotta have, like, to me, like what helped me a lot is I've got a real good friend of mine that I talk to him about everything and shit that I know that we don't necessarily agree in, but it's good to get that shit out sometimes. It's not good to be walking around with all that shit inside of you sometimes.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's called suppression. That's what we as men do, man. We suppress. That's why these guys, after a certain while they lose it. Like people think it's a depression issue. No, women depress and they're good at it. You know what I'm saying? Women are great at depressing. Like they're great at crying it out. To a point to where it's cathartic. Whereas a lot of men grew up, being told, it's not manly to cry, it's not manly to express. So we have a suppression issue. A lot of men at times. I know myself included. And yeah, man, meditation. And like it's even, you know, touching on spirituality a little bit, man. Like that's why, you know, getting in that water, man. Getting in that water is majorly spiritual, bro. It's more than just bathing the skin and the body. It's, you know what I'm saying, it's relieving, toxins and, all kind of things that, that people may put on us from day to day. It's like a computer. You know what I'm saying? How you have all these cookies and, you know what I'm saying, all these ads that try to come across. Well, good computer software will block that out and then do preventative maintenance. And then the human experience, you have to be pretty much do the same thing, bro. Like you have to be big on preventative maintenance as far as, what you are willing to intake, and what you're willing to deal with. That's why I say, like, people tolerate a lot of bullshit in life, and all that tolerance of BS, it has a point, So yeah, man, that's a great point, man. To meditate and to get into a higher conscience through spirituality. It's a good point to me.
Yeah, because it looks different for everybody. So it's like religion. Everybody got different. Some people got different religions that they believe or not believe. Everybody need different tools to make it. You know what I mean? And I think sometimes we get a little bit caught up in our own stuff that we can't acknowledge that somebody else might not be walking the same path with you, which is fine. And they don't necessarily have to. And men, when we get a little bit older, we're more accepting of other people's faults and what we consider a fault or indifferences that we don't have. As younger, we believe people got to believe what we believe. And we spend a lot of time trying to convince somebody of our belief system.
Yeah, women never accept people.
Well, I would just say that as you get older, like the stuff I believe now is nowhere near what I believed in my 20s. You know what I mean? So a lot of stuff that I spent a lot of time fighting and trying to convince people of, that stuff, it is what it is. It's not, you get a little bit older, you get a little bit more information, and you get more experience. You figure out a lot of things that in 20s, you're a little bit too arrogant, a little bit too cocky with some information, because a lot of it, it's not incorrect information, it's half information. And when you get the whole piece of the information, then it gives you perspective that it kind of fucks you up. Because you had went hard for something that you didn't know what you were fighting for. You didn't have enough information. So we just got to be careful. The 20-year-olds got to be careful to be a little bit more accepting.
Feel you, bro. Hey, on that note, man, I'm gonna get out of here, bro. One love, you know what I'm saying? My brother Carl, Steph, Pittsburgh, bro. Peace to you. And the other brother that was podcast about nothing, salute to you too, man. Peace to y'all, bro. You know what I'm saying?
All right,
Another
man.
great conversation.
Definitely. Race with it. Anything planned for the weekend, Pittsburgh?
I'm kind of getting into basketball now, man. I like basketball. I like some of the things I don't like about basketball are like some of the things that kind of irritate the shit out of you about boxing.
Right.
You know what I mean? And some of the narratives that get pushed. And now it seems like everybody got to have at least, because they got super teams exist. If you don't have a super team or at least 3 players, like you got no shot to do anything. Shit kind of gets annoying. So those trade talks, trying to see what the Lakers, if they can get rid of AD, if they can trade him or not. That dude stay getting hurt, man. But
Bro.
I don't know.
Bro. I'm like, yeah, off me. I'm like, look, I like AD, but like, I don't like AD. Like when he got signed for that $100 million contract, I was like, that's not it. I was like, that's not it, man. That's not it. And bro, man, he just, yeah, I guess you said it. You said it best. He just stays hurt. So I'm like, bro, you're no use. Like, you have no value. You have no value. I'm very happy that we got the ship with him. And when I say we, like, bro, I'm in SoCal. I've been in Southern California for a very long time. So, like, and I've always liked the Lakers, but, like, that's who I represent and watch on daily, weekly, monthly, because I see more of them than anybody else. But I am a Mavericks fan. But And like some other, and I like the Celtics too because I like NBA history. I like the history of the game. But anywho, dude, he's not a good Laker, man. It kind of reminds me of that period when Dwight was on the team. Kind of reminds me of that.
That would be, to me, it's Andrew Bynum. Remember Bynum? Stayed hurt
Yeah.
like that.
Yeah.
They gave him a bunch of money, and before they gave him the money, you were like, oh, yeah, he got potential. And as soon as they gave him a big contract, my man was hurt every other month. Like, God damn, this dude is always fucking hurt, man.
I mean, and then, bro, like, dude, like, you're 7 feet, like, former point guard. If you just did more catch and goes and drive to the basket, my dude, like, you're unstoppable, but you would just rather shoot. And I'm just like, that's not your shit, bro. So it's been, ever since he's been on the team, man, it's been very hard to watch him. Like, I don't like watching him because I'm just like, dude, like, every time I see him, you get the ball, like, he ain't doing nothing, bro. It's been very frustrating.
The lower seats, the first couple rows, they'll be happy as tall as is long so they can see the court. So all you do is sit there on the bench blocking people and shit.
Oh man. I hear the Bucks are supposed to be it and win this year. Is that true?
I until they get to playoffs, man, I don't know. New teams, to me, it's hard to digest that, man. First of all, you got to make it to playoffs with injuries and this and that. And then the game is different in playoffs, man. So it's hard to, that always happens. Pre-playoffs and during playoffs, those teams, to me, they're not the same. Because the refs don't even call the games the same. Look at Harden. Harden is like unstoppable during the regular season. They get in fucking playoffs, the refs hide the whistle, you're not getting all those calls, and this whole game just it has to evolve, and it doesn't. It's not the same player. It's not as effective in playoffs.
Well, there's that leader word that comes to mind with players like him in the NBA, and he's just not a leader, so that's why it never transitions. He's always been second fiddle. I hate to say that, but that's the truth. Always. Even in his greatest day, MVP, like, dude, you're still second fiddle because you're not a leader. At least how I view that, but I'm not mad at anyone who has a different view. Okay.
Be a leader, though. I mean, but NBA is a little bit unique. It's like the NFL, where your best player might not be your leader. That just might not. That just might have to. It's always been like that for years. You would hope that's who it is, but that's not always it. You look at the NFL, like the quarterback is more times than not, that's the highest paid player, but he's not necessarily the leader of the football team. That's just the way it's been for a long time. All those Ray Lewis teams, you'd have to hurt your brain to figure out who the hell the quarterback was. You couldn't even remember unless you really were like a Baltimore Ravens fan. You know who the hell the quarterback was. Yeah, so I mean, leader, I don't know. I equate the basketball and football kind of like the same. The highest paid and the guy who you would assume to be the leader, a lot of times that guy ain't the fucking leader.
Right. I see where you're going. Kind of staying on basketball. Gosh, man. Or that aside for just a moment, man. Like, Pittsburgh, man. Yeah, I need to watch other sports. I don't anymore as I used to. It's kind of weird, man. Like, boxing's really taken over probably since like 2015, because that's when that's just I don't know. I just out of nowhere, like, I've always liked boxing, and then I like boxing because of my dad and my brothers, but and then of course learning on my own. But then I remember in 2015 I started just watching it more than I used to, because probably from like 2004 to like 12, I was just watching strictly Floyd, like whenever he fought and shit. But my brother at the same time was always keeping up with, like, today's news. And then now it's the opposite now, like, where I keep up with today's news and always letting him know about certain fighters and whatnot. So probably since like 2015, man, like I started getting back into boxing, and then probably since like around the first Canelo or second Canelo fight, like it's been strictly boxing, man. Like I watch other sports, and it's just I haven't, man. Like this year, like I was planning on because I got a Fire Stick and whatnot, right? I was planning on just watching more NFL this year, dude. I think I've maybe completed like I've seen a lot of games, but I don't complete them. I just like stop watching. I get bored. Like yeah, I'd rather watch it fourth quarter. I'd rather watch it close fourth quarter now.
Yeah,
but like
I can't
just
watch a little game. I just feel like I'm wasting my day.
right. But like I haven't. That's what I'm saying. Like I haven't. Like I haven't completed a full football game, man. Like oh my, I can't even remember the last time. I guess it's been years. Like sitting down and like watching a full football game. Like I've not done that in years, man. It's crazy. It's crazy. So I'm the same way with the other stuff too, man. Like the only thing I'll watch in like entirety is like a full 12 rounds. In fact, I don't even watch. I always say this too, Pittsburgh. I don't even watch television as much, man. Like I don't watch Netflix. I don't watch Hulu. I don't watch any of that shit. I got it all. I've given up a couple, but I don't sit down and watch the telly. Period, man. I'll watch a little YouTube. I'll watch. I watch a lot of like kind of hunting tip videos and like welding videos, like welding tip videos. I'll watch maybe like 30 minutes worth of action of that stuff, and then I'm on and off. If I'm not watching like boxing on replay, like I'm probably not watching much of anything. It's weird, man. Like you would think during that pandemic I would have been lazy and just lollygagging and just watching shit. No, it was the complete opposite, bro. I was like up and out and about, and always working with the dogs or like active, like on my feet. So just kind of, I don't know, kept that going. But a good movie is nice. For the people who are still watching, a good movie is always good for the brain, always healthy. A good drama.
Yeah, it's irony of that. The last good movie I've seen was that Top Gun.
Yeah, that's already 2.5-3 months ago, something like that, maybe longer.
That's the last good one I've seen.
I haven't seen a movie. You're gonna laugh when I tell you, I haven't seen a movie since Mortal Kombat dropped in the pandemic. That was the last movie I sat down and watched the entirety. That was the last movie I watched. Before that, maybe the Star Wars and like Marvel flicks, because I'm a big Star Wars junkie like that. But like, I don't, man, it's hard to sit down. It's hard to sit down.
You enjoy it. You enjoy it because you enjoy the Top Gun character, the way that they brought it back. It makes sense. It's not too old.
Right. No, I like Tom Cruise, by the way. Well, I like Tom Cruise, man. He's got a lot of good movies, man. I do like me Tom Cruise. Like he's got a lot of good movies. Like I said, man, a good movie is a good movie. Like it's just good for our imagination and just that fortitude like that. But I've been so lazy and or just like uninterested that I have to pinch myself. Like I can't remember the last time I sat down and watched anything completed. Like my friends are always asking me like, oh, have you seen all these shows? No, I have not. I have not played.
But see, the problem is it's like football and all sports to me in general. Like that's why I don't really watch ESPN, because they interject too much drama into it. Like, I don't want to hear all this dramatic stuff. Like that's some reality TV show where they're trying to almost take sports into reality TV to create people interested.
Yes.
Like, all these things outside of the actual thing that they're doing to keep you interested. And it's like, no, man, I don't care about that. Like that whole thing about somebody leaking a video about Earl drinking and people want to like make people have a comment. Like, no, I don't care. To be frank, that's his business. That's stuff he got to deal with, not me.
Right.
I don't care about that. If he can't fix himself as an issue and you don't see the issue, because I know people who have substance abuse problems, and the people close to him have a hard time convincing those people to change. So the likelihood of a fan to get somebody to change is probably not that high. That's wasted.
I see. I like what you said though. Yeah. That's some of the dislikes I do have trouble with, like Like it started to be a lot of. They start to show some things like whether it be too much or just I don't simply care. I'm just like, man, you know, I just frankly lost interest, bro. I'm good. I'll come back when I'm interested. That's all. Like no beef and no disrespect there. Just I'll come back when it's interesting, and it just hasn't been interesting, man. And I kind of like, and a little bit of me like hates that because I'm just like I'm a big football fan.
Man,
say what?
Look at that. Hey, buddy.
Hey, no bubbles. No.
You are a mean dad. Why are you making him shoot that?
How am I mean? I just know these kids. Watch this.
Oh my gosh. He's chastising his kids live. That's hilarious.
Man, listen, this guy, he want the other guinea pig, man, but he gonna leave it, run around and do other things. The guinea pig gonna run around the house, man.
Is it lost right now?
No, but I'm saying, but if he don't pay attention to it, it's gonna get lost.
Right. That's hilarious, man. How many pets y'all got?
Yeah, we got a little dog, then we got 2 guinea pigs. Hey, big boy, come here.
Are you gonna get a cat?
Come here.
I think the girls might like the cat. Like all the women in the house. Well, exactly. Like you kind of learn to live with cats. It's
head out, man. I'm about to watch some TV with my mother-in-law before I go to work tonight.
Okay, man. All right.
Well, bye. Say bye.
Bye. Pittsburgh, be cool, man. Drive safe on the road.
All right, fellas, y'all be easy, man. All right, Cal.
Definitely.
What's up, man? In the words of the great philosopher, Lil E, I want y'all to breathe air and live life. You know it's always the truth when players meet. Thank y'all for breaking bread with me, and with that, we out.
At the roots, he let the beats build, bitch, and we never switch. Even if I'm rich, I'll be broke like I'm Mitch. Niggas talking down, but that's headed in the wrong direction. But I knock that shit out like the boxing section, cause they can't touch what they can't see. All I gotta do is be the same me. All I gotta do is keep it cheap. Always be the same me. While I'm solid, boy, they can't change me. No.